welcome everybody to the last call with Dusty, Spins, Groovy, Lisa. No food, no alcohol will be thrown on the stream tonight.
The Voodoo Rangers are on this side of the screen. They're on your side of the screen. So
no, people are like, "Oh my god, they're so realistic, those videos." And my mom looked at the videos, and you know what my mom said? She was being kind of looked at the videos. She goes, "They put extra pounds on you." I was like, "Of course you would notice that."
they did put a little bit of a pudge on you, huh?
And my mom said they're not far off, but they did put more pudge in it. And I was like, "Thanks, Mom."
You know what I thought was funny was the one they did of you pooping.
Yeah.
The pooping one. I mean, it's not literally she's sitting on a toilet pooping, but there was one where I had set it up where you're coming out of a toilet, and she says, "Whoa, there's a whole lot of shit in there," something like that. I wouldn't go in there, something like that. You know, well, save your nose or something. But when you came out looking like you were drunk. You're like, woo, woo.
I mean,
kind of funny.
They have some funny ones that they made. Like they made one of me in a sitcom.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Paulina. They made one of me in a sitcom, which was funny.
You know, the thing is that I end up doing this thing where it's like, I go ahead and I give it different prompts, and I sort of either I'm really fucking nasty, perverted, or I just got a fucking bad way about me. But it seems like maybe every fourth video will get made. So it's like I'll end up saying, okay, well, why don't you do this, do this, and it'll be like, nope, this is against our content. Whatever.
I did that too one time. I was like, I put
hey, Paulina.
Make a video of me grabbing someone's booty cheeks, and they said, nope, it's against the rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was like when I made of you twerking, I was kind of like going, well, is it going to allow me to let her twerk? I'm like, or is it going to turn around and be like, no twerking. But it has you twerking. That one was pretty funny.
It didn't let me do it. It said it was against the rules for me. When I said twerking at a record store, it didn't let me do it.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I had you twerking with a bottle of vodka. Remember? It was like, oh.
Yeah, I can't do.
Come on, Dusty, it's Friday night.
I can't do me throwing a bottle of vodka because they said it's against the rules. Like me throwing a bottle of vodka.
Really?
Maybe, yeah. Weird.
A bottle of vodka? Well, I don't know because I mean,
no,
let's just throw beer cans and egg rolls at me.
Yeah, but it's weird that it says that it's against the. It's against the what is it? The
content terms, something or other terms.
Content guidelines.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, so then I did one time where I was like, put me getting drunk with BTS, and it said, sorry, we can't. It's against content.
It's against, third party too. Hey, what is up, Loser List? What's up, Nick? Mr.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Ken. Hey, Paulina. James. I already said hi.
Yeah, it won't go ahead and let you do anything. Like there was one I tried to make, and I was going to go ahead and I was going to put you. And I was going to have you like throwing Smith's records at Morrissey, telling him about how bad you think he sucks. Yeah. And telling him, Harry Styles, now that's a real musician. I was going to do that, and it said, no, can't do that.
Can't.
And the award for Best Shorts goes to... Wham.
Dusty Spin. No, but
it's a series.
I made one with me fighting for rotisserie chicken with Jake Paul, and it let me do it because Jake Paul's on there.
He has a cameo. That's why he has it, like where you can cameo with him or
and I was like, I looked at it, and I was like, dang, Jake Paul is buff, and we're fighting over the chicken at Costco.
I didn't get to see that one.
No, I should send it. I'll send it to you.
I think the twerking one's funny, though. The twerking one's kind of funny.
You guys are going to see it. Hold up, guys.
Stephanie loves barbecue. Stefan loves barbecue. There we go. Excuse me. How are you doing? How are you doing here? Oh, it's just me. Hey. Where'd pork butt go? Okay, well, anyways. Now, we've been having a lot of fun with Sora AI. Figuring out the ins and outs. Making Lisa do pretty much whatever I want her to do.
I'll send it to... It's funny. Sora?
Mm-hmm.
Sora just makes me look so realistic, which is so funny. Wait, let me see. I'm going to go to my drafts. I have one of me getting high at Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
For real?
Yep.
Do you have green hair like an Oompa Loompa?
No, I made one of me as an Oompa Loompa.
You need to make one of you with the green hair as an Oompa Loompa.
No, I'll send it to you. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Let me see. I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then let's see
what else. I
don't
have my phone on me.
No, but I'll play it for people in the background. Let me see. here we go. Let me find the one that I made of. Oh, I made one of some KFC scenarios. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's Stephen loves barbecue. It's Morrissey. It says Lisa's not a fan, it seems. In your chat.
Oh. I did delete the one of me with Jake Paul. I guess I did.
I'm feeling a little bit better. This past week I've been kind of like fighting off a little bit of a cold, a little bit of, congestion. I'm still getting over the teeth thing. They're still working on my teeth, so. But I'm feeling a little bit better. Feeling better. What is up, Dave, Mr. I Am Hot Frog? It's like, that's the reason why I haven't been coming on, because my teeth are all screwed up right here in the front. Oh my God. Okay, now you're doing the Oompa Loompa. Why don't you just open up Sora on your computer and share a screen? You're muted. No, leave it that way. It's good.
I don't have Sora on my computer. Oh, here we go. This lives way up there. Good thing I came prepared. Let me hold that for you. Thanks, I've got it. Just a steady base, and I'm golden. Being
Who's
little
that?
doesn't keep me from big shelves. A stool, a smile, and a cereal box. Problem This lives way up there. Good thing I came prepared. I'm trying to find the one of me of Jake Paul, but I guess I deleted it. But oh well.
Do you have the one of you twerking? I think I sent it to the chat.
Yeah, did you post that one? No.
Yeah, no, I sent it to your chat, but I didn't post it because I was like, I don't know, should I post it?
Yeah, I do. Oh, here we go.
Yes, they did hurt. They hurt very badly.
I just slid it off the stack.
We got plenty coming out. Look, fresh one right here.
This one's mine. You can have that one.
Huh, is it as juicy?
Just came off the rotinelli. One left.
Whoa, hands
I was
off. That's
holding
mine.
it first. I just slid it off the stack. Jake Paul is I don't know, the Logan brothers. Jake Paul is supposed to be the controversial one of the brothers.
I think we're going to actually have to make that shirt a thing. It's going to become a very famous, popular shirt now.
Let's see what else we got.
I'm going to go ahead and go buy myself one. I'm going to see if I can find one in my size. A turquoise with Snoopy's all over.
Yeah, look. I came here for the hot dog. Look at the size of this thing. Gotta load it up with mustard. First bite. Here we go. So good. Smoky, juicy. Look at that. All beef, soft bun, mustard everywhere. The drinks included. Still. If you're wondering what's in the background, there's this true crime podcast, or this true crime channel that I've been watching called Truly Criminal.
What, you have it on right now in the background?
No, I don't. I left my phone. I left my phone behind. I was doing something else, and I forgot to turn it off. But
okay.
It's a pretty cool podcast. It's based out of UK, and the one I'm watching, the one that I watched before I got on here, was the case in Las Vegas of the girl and the ex-boyfriend who made a video that they killed a guy. You remember that one, Sierra? Her name was Sierra, and her boyfriend was kind of Asian. And they killed the fitness. They killed the fitness dad in Las Vegas. And they bragged about it.
I don't really watch too much true crime. I'm
I mean, it was pretty crazy. She had the gall to post it on YouTube too.
Hey, Mike, what's up? Yolis and Dusty. Very funny shorts.
You know what you need? You need scenarios of us at different places, like me throwing chicken at medieval times. Think about it. I go to medieval times with you, and I'm throwing the chicken. I'm like, this chicken's not good. Why did you take me all the way to medieval time?
I don't know. You know what? I did the first one. And I thought, I'm like, that's kind of Lisa-ish. Lisa being, being mouthy and snappy and short and like a firecracker. So I was like, I thought the first one was kind of funny. The next thing I know, I think it was I think it was Fox Guy.
Yeah.
Had commented to somebody else. Maybe it was to Dave, I think. Had said, these are funny. They need to be a series. I was kind of like, okay, you want a series? I'll do a series, because they only take a couple minutes to make each one.
Yeah, they're not too hard. I was making them because I knew about Sora a while back, but it wasn't available for Android, so that's why I didn't use it. And my cousin was making himself in Sora, he was smoking, drinking.
I like calling the servers wenches at medieval. I remember, do they still do that? I don't even know. I haven't been to medieval times in so long. I don't know if they still do it. Would that be considered derogatory now, I guess, towards women? Because I remember
I've never been, so I don't know.
Well, last time I went was probably during the early 90s. And I remember they would tell you straight out, hi, I'm so-and-so, blah, 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 and I will be your wench for the evening. And da-da-da-da. And if you need, you know, if you need us to, get you a Pepsi or whatever, just let us know.
Now you're giving me an idea. I'm gonna make it now. You're giving me an idea. Thank you, Dave.
I think this could work. I think it most definitely. Her throwing chickens at the Knights. It can work.
I'm gonna do your prom.
What are you doing, Lisa? Lisa's being evil. What's up with the
Making a
bedhead?
Sora.
What's up with your bedhead? You been laying on your butt or what?
No,
You got bedhead in the back. It's all fuzzy.
I know. My hair is not the best. My hair is
Yeah.
not the best.
Yeah, I haven't gone to medieval times, I think, since I think the last time I went was 94, 95. I don't even know if it's still here.
It is.
Yeah, the one at Buena Park? Is it still there?
Yeah.
I thought it turned into like some kind of pirate shit or whatever. I thought that it was like supposed to turn into some kind of a pirate show. It's kind of the same thing, but...
Yeah,
excuse me.
mean, there's some places I haven't been since the 90s. Like, the last time I went to the LA Zoo, and the only time I went to the LA Zoo was 1992. I haven't been to LA Zoo since, and people are like telling me, you're not really missing much. The LA Zoo is kind of dead.
How long did it take for them to let you out?
I was in the gorilla enclosure.
Okay. Lisa, you got a boogie.
I know, I got a runny nose.
Ew, wipe your boogies. I'm like, oh, Lisa, you're at the zoo. What did they let you out? Let you have for good behavior? What'd you do? Peeing in public? I've tried a few times, Nick. I just get distracted too easy. I just wanted just Pepsi. You built knee pedals. Yoshi. Yep. Yeah, I'm so low energy tonight. Damn, remarkable. I'm just not used to doing streams at this time anymore. I'm just like, I got to get back in the swing of it.
I'm not used to doing streams too, but we're making the prop right now, Dave. So you gotta.
Yeah.
Oh no! Let me explain, guys. I just it's the cold weather, so I've been getting a runny nose on and off, which is annoying.
Yeah, I have a little bit of congestion and stuff. I've had a little bit of congestion this week.
But I have a little bit of a cough, but it's not like all the time. It's like in the morning I'll cough a little, and then I'll be fine. But
there you go, Dave. Yeah, there you go. I think medieval times went to the pirates, Dusty. I think back in like 87 or 88, I had this friend. He was a real unusual guy. His name was like Gustavo or something like that, and he was from like Argentina. And he was just a really unusual guy, and really into movies and stuff like that. But of course, as teenagers, we all were. But he was just like one of those fitness guys. He was like always like. He had huge muscles. He looked like one of those freaking paintings from the 80s, of like Dragon Slayer and shit like that. What was the name of that painter? His name was like Boris something, whatever, and he make all those fantasy paintings. This guy looked like he belonged to one of those freaking paintings. So, and he used to do these different things where he'd be like, oh, well, today I felt like dressing like a barbarian, so I just got like a barbarian. I met him with my friend Joey Mason. My friend Joey Mason, he knew all the weirdos, I swear to God. So, he brings this guy over, and he's dressed like, not dressed completely like a barbarian, but his like outfit has like barbarian type flair. He's wearing like these boots that kind of like have fur at the bottom, and he's wearing like this netted like, sweater that's like cut off at the sleeve. Really weird. Well, anyways, he was just totally like that, But he knew how to ride horses and shit. And I remember one time he decided just off the top of his head, he's all, I'm going to try out for medieval times. We're like, oh, what? He's all, I want to be a knight at medieval times. And I was kind of like, okay, whatever. So me and Joey go with him in medieval times. And he went to these tryouts. They had these guys who went in there, and this fucking fool jumped up on a horse and rode this horse and was controlling this horse and riding around the ring and pulling him and stuff. And they said, can you joust? He's like, yeah, I can joust. And they gave him a jousting stick. He's like, dude was like thinking he was like in Braveheart or some shit.
Exactly. Yeah, Nick, when the seasons change.
I was like, crazy. At least he knows the look. She has many of those romantic books. There you go.
Well, I'm looking at my small collection of books that I have right now. I don't have a very big collection, but yeah, I do like some romance.
Yeah, at least has a bunch of those pick your own adventure romance novels.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
Are you going to kiss it or are you going to leave it alone? Lisa says, I'm going to kiss it. Turn to page 35.
You know,
Are you going to kiss it, then touch it? Turn to page 34. If you're not going to touch it, you're just going to kiss it. Turn to page 40. Okay, page 34.
I don't have a lot of books in here. All of my books are most of them are in my brother's room because he has a bookshelf that he left behind. So I have the books in there, but yeah, I haven't bought a book in a long time. I'm not much of a book buyer anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dave. Jen's not feeling that good this week.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I hope she feels better.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hope she feels better. I think this year, actually, we're going to have to do the baking and send the baking to you. I make this thing that is called buttholes. I know you're going to love it, Dave. I'll send you some. And what it basically is, it's a cookie. It's a cookie. But you put Reese's Pieces, not Reese's Pieces, a Reese's Cup, a small Reese's Cup in the middle. And it looks like a butthole. We call them buttholes. They call them something else. They call them like candy cookies or something. They have a proper name, but I've just always called them buttholes. But they're great. They taste great.
That is a fan. I just haven't unplugged it, but I have two things behind me. I have a fan, and I have a air purifier that my dad bought for
Lisa
Christmas.
needs a painting of Dusty dressed like Fabio, but with Dusty's face. I think I can manage to do that with AI.
Oh, it's amazing what you can do with AI. Like I made my mom look as a leprechaun. I made me as a leprechaun. You can do anything. You can even
Make you a
don't give me
leprechaun. All you gotta
idea.
do is like paint you green.
I got it. I'm gonna make it, Dave.
And then she goes and leaves me entertained. What's up, people?
No, I'll be here. I'm gonna make you as a model.
Actually, music related. We can go into a little bit of music here. I got kind of upset today. Got besides myself, I was home today. I was watching Cheap Audio Man. I don't know who else here watches Cheap Audio Man. He's fucking awesome. I really like his channel. I really do like him.
I watch him.
But he's been doing so many videos about CDs lately. So many videos. And he keeps on talking about CDs. Are they coming back or are they not coming back? Are they coming back or they're not coming back? And he keeps on going back and forth with it. The reasons why you should buy CDs. The reasons why you shouldn't. Basically, it seems like the past couple of months he's been making the same videos. Basically about CD. It seems like, when you can buy unless I'm watching the same subject in different like people's videos. I don't know. But he's like, you can buy a cheap Blu-ray player and they have an optical out or a coaxial out or whatever. And you buy a DAC and you great sound, blah, blah. So he's like trying to like really push this. You need to buy a CD, CDs or da-da-da. And I'm like, I kind of like got upset with it too. Because I was like, my daughter was here and I was talking to her. And I was like, that sucks because, right now CDs are dirt cheap. You can go buy them for a fucking song right now, know, in most places. You go to a yard sale and people are practically like, if you go in there and say, oh, I want this one, that one, you can buy like 10 of them and be like, oh, just take the whole box. They're giving them away, And the thing is, I think this guy's going to keep on pushing it. And a lot of these channels are going to keep on pushing it to the point where prices on CDs are going to go up and they're going to be up there again. And we're going to be like, they're going to be where vinyl is now. Because if you really think about it, and I know a lot of people in here who are vinyl enthusiasts are going to turn around and be like, no. They're going to like jump on me about it. CD, I'm sorry, but we know that CD is the superior format. It is. Now, the thing is with vinyl, you have to be in love with that warm sound, whatever that may be. You have to be in love with that warm sound and you have to be into it. Most people are going to go for the CD because the CD is just, it's immediate satisfaction. You don't have to like hustle all kinds of expensive equipment, blah, 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 whatever, So, yeah. So that was one of the things I was saying. It's like, when it comes to like, kids turning into physical media again, CD would be the best, choice if you really think about it.
I think it would be because it's easy. And the thing is, if you're a new collector, you're going into record collecting. You're, it's a lot of work to have a setup. And CDs are easy. You don't have to have a lot to set up a CD player.
Very easy. And the thing is that like recently I've been finding myself listening to CDs a lot more, even more than I play records.
Hello,
Makes
Belle.
great holiday
Welcome.
customers. Hey, Belle. So it's like, um, yeah, it's kind of like, that was the thing that was kind of upsetting me. I was like watching it, I'm like thinking, you're pushing it. And now the kids are starting to, people who are around my daughter now are starting to ask about CDs, and stuff like that. And I'm like going, oh no, once they start getting to the thrift stores and shit, there ain't going to be shit. There's not really shit
I
out there
mean,
anyways.
if you think
You know,
about it, a lot of those kids, that's what they know is CDs because
uh-huh,
they did not grow around. They did not grow up with records, so they grew
uh-huh,
up with CDs. And I think a lot of the kids who are now in their 20s, a lot of them actually grew up more with streaming than CDs
yeah.
or
Like
iPods
um,
or iPod
like,
Classics.
like my son, my middle son, my autistic son, he likes to buy me something every year, and he usually pretty much talks to me every year about what he's going to buy me. And this year he was talking about he wanted to buy me it was a cat, and it's a Lego. It was a Lego cat.
Oh, I've
You
seen
know,
it.
yeah, and it was like $80 or $90. And I was like, I told him, what, don't spend all your money on that. I said, I'm going to tell you something. Do not spend all your money on that because it's going to sit in the box forever. I don't know when I'll put that shit together. Just don't do it. Because Legos are not my thing. So he's like, well, what else would you like, Deb? Well, last year, I don't know if you guys remember, or maybe it was the year before, he bought me that little box set from Love and Rockets. It was off Amazon.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're making them over in China or Japan, but they make these little box sets. And when you open them up, each of the CDs looks like, like a little album cover. They pretty much recreate the album covers. It looks like the vinyl, but it's just a CD. So he had bought me the Love and Rockets one last year or the year before. So I said, why don't you continue with that? I said, you know what? Buy me the Bauhaus one. It's only $26. I told him, you can get me that, and it's way cheaper than that one. So he bought me that. And then he bought me the Jesus and the Mary Chain one, which is like, the first 5 albums for like $30-something. So both of them came to like $50-something. But I was like thinking about it, and I was like going, what? That's fucking crazy. It's like, I'm like thinking if I went to go buy, because I have the Bauhaus on vinyl, and I was thinking I paid almost like $40 an album.
Yeah.
Because when they came out with the remasters, because they came out with them recolored like Mask, The Sky's Gone Out, Burning from the Inside, the first time they came out with them on colored vinyl. Each of those were like $40-$50 a piece, and I bought all of them. So you're thinking I spent almost like a couple of $100 for those.
It's expensive to get. It's expensive to. I mean, I don't buy too many records, but I from time to time will see a record that I'm like, I need to have, and I'll buy. But they're expensive. Records are not cheap anymore, especially new.
I agree with you, Tim. The thing is, Tim, yeah, it is easier to get a turntable than a CD player. The thing right now about the CD players is that unless you have a little bit of know-how or someone who can repair them for you, or how to change bands and know how to work on them yourselves, it's a rough go. You're going to have to buy one of those ones that are like 100, 150.
Yeah.
But they are selling these mini little CD players nowadays. Some of them are pretty nice looking. They have like different types of designs and stuff. But they're out there for you to buy for like 100, 150 bucks. You can buy them more. I mean, they have the more extreme CD players like the Oppo and stuff like that. OPPO, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. They're like $300-$400. There's a lot of those. Like you go to Best Buy's website, a lot of $300-$400 CD players. But like I said, if you have a little bit of know-how, you can go to Goodwill and buy a CD player. It's probably not in the best condition. Take it home and repair it. Like I have like I said, in my house, I have like 4 or 5 single drawer CD players, one of which I got to give this dummy here. But no, I've got like, all these single drawer CD players that I brought them home. They had minimal work to do. Clean out the lens, change the belts. Now they work perfectly fine. But I'm kind of building a surplus. It's like, I don't know if I'm starting to hoard them, but it's like I'm giving Lisa one, but I'm kind of like stocking them in the closet, like just in case.
I mean, I'm gonna get an upgrade, guys, because as you guys know, it's somewhere around here. But for like about the past 5 years, I had that Sony, the Sony CD player tape thing combo.
Uh-huh.
that my mom got me, and it's great. Don't get me wrong.
Uh-huh.
But then I thought to myself, I really don't collect tapes. Want to have a tape player?
I think that if you when I give you this CD player, you're actually able to hook it up to your speakers and everything like a turntable. You're
Yeah,
able to have a CD deck, and
yeah,
you're able to play CDs, more often, and not have to like listen to it on a little boom box with little
yeah.
speakers. You're gonna like really start going out hunting for CDs.
I mean,
You're
I
really gonna be
already
like,
I
oh,
run
oh.
for CDs a lot
Uh-huh.
because CDs are mostly what I buy. I mean I do buy records
Uh-huh.
from time to time, but CDs are the main things I buy. And even with my boombox, I was still buying CDs because you go to Goodwill
Hmm.
out here. Yes, our Goodwill charges $3 for CDs.
Hmm.
I don't know where it is where you guys live, but in the Pasadena Goodwills, it's
Hmm.
$3. It's $3 for a CD. It's always been that
Yeah.
way for the last 5 years. I think when I went to a place in Long Beach recently
Uh-huh.
and I saw the CDs were $1, I was
Uh-huh.
like, wow, that's amazing. $1 each.
Yeah, it's like it depends. I mean, you go to Goodwill and sometimes it'll be like $2.99. It'll be like $3 maybe. The prices are steadily going up. And I
Yeah,
think the reason why the prices are steadily going up is because more and more people are coming in and buying them and they're looking for them. So and that's because a lot of word of mouth is coming out. Right there at the moment, cassettes. I just got a new cassette tape deck by On that works like a dream now. I'm listening to cassettes again, and in the most part, they sound great. I got
yeah,
into that a while back. I bought a
yeah.
3-head Denon, the one that's got it has like a CD tray like thing where you put the tapes in. And I was playing the tapes, and a lot of them were sounding really, really good. But after a while, I don't know if it was just my ears, but I started hearing that
Yeah.
because it has a hiss to it. Let's be honest. And there's only so much that Dolby noise reduction can do, And if you have one of the newer players, I don't even know if you have Dolby noise reduction because from what I heard, it's not licensed to any of the newer players. So it's not licensed to any of the players, so you have no Dolby noise reduction.
Yeah.
So you have to hear the full on. And if you buy any new cassettes, like those novelty cassettes they come out with, like those 21 Pilots, 1975, how those bands were coming out with Cats, Billie Eilish, stuff like that. None of those have any kind of like Dolby noise reduction. They're all like they
I'm
hiss
not.
all the
I'm
way
not.
through.
I'm not a cassette. I'm not a cassette person. I have 3 cassettes, but
Mhm.
it's just not. It's not a format that I probably will ever get into. I know there's some people out there that are gonna, vouch for cassettes and
Mhm.
talk about why it's a great format. I was
Yeah.
around when cassettes came out. I was very little, but I was around, and I just never really got into them. But when CDs came out, oh yeah, 10, 11-year-old me, I was loving the CDs, but the
Well,
cassettes,
I mean, the
not
thing
so
with the
much.
cassettes is like I said, I had cassettes growing up. Of course, everybody has. I had a lot of cassettes, but this cassette deck that I have now just kind of like fell in my lap, basically. I was on OfferUp, and I saw this person selling it for $35. And I was kind of like, whoa, $35? That's kind of cheap. And I went and told the guy, I said, well, okay, $35. Okay, sounds great. Meet me at the mall, blah, blah, whatever. He brought it, and it was a young kid. He was a younger kid. He had to been like 17, 18, maybe. I don't know where he got it from, but it has the remote, everything. It's a nice
He
dinner plate. It's
probably
nice and
maybe he
clean.
got it from his dad. Maybe
Maybe.
sometimes parents back down. Where the fuck you been,
It's
Miss Hugh? Where the
we.
fuck
It's
you been?
we.
I told her, I was like, where the fuck you been, Miss Hugh? I was in Concert Buddy's stream,
Uh-huh.
and she's like, I love the shorts, and I was like, well, thank you, thank you, thank you,
I'm
thank
trying.
you.
I'm trying to put us back on
Hey,
the map
Sean.
again.
Look, I never was on the map. If I do
Mhm.
land on the map, it'll probably be like somewhere in like North Dakota or something.
Well, you got to think about our streaming game has kind of fell off, Lisa. We're falling
I
off.
mean, the reason why I haven't done a stream is because I just kind of like got lazy about having to, make a banner, set up a stream, and
Mhm.
have people come in. But they are fun to do when we do.
I think I got excuse me. First of all, Tim said Dolby quit licensing their technology to the music industry. At least 15 years ago, they only licensed something now. No, I already knew about that. That's what I was saying. They don't license at all. I started off with vinyl in 1986 and started playing cassettes in 1987. Didn't have a CD player in 1994. I got my first CD player in the late 80s, probably about 88, 89.
Well,
Is when I got my first one.
I unfortunately did not start with
Mhm.
vinyl in 1986 because I would have been about 4.
Mm-hmm.
And my parents were not going to give a 4-year-old vinyl.
Mm.
So that's pretty impressive that your parents let you have a vinyl record at 4 years old. Because my parents were like, no, you can't collect stuff until you're old enough to know what you're doing. Because that was a
Loose
pretty.
lists. I have a ton of old demo tapes, so I've always had a need for a tape deck and still look out for tapes. Like I said, I mean, there's lots of deals out there to be made. You know, especially, I mean, if you know how to like change belts and stuff like that, the possibilities are endless. Because to tell you the truth, any tape deck that you find out there in the wild, you know, in one of these thrift stores, whatever, you go on eBay or you go on freaking Amazon, there will be some fucker on there who will have the replacement set for the belts. Trust me. I mean, I have not been able to find a belt set yet. You know, for whichever. And I mean, I've had some obscure CD units. You know, and I go in there and find it, and they're like, nope, there's someone who has it. You know, $4. Boom, like a brand new freaking CD player. Change all the belts.
I guess my parents didn't trust me. They didn't let me have a record at 4. I got to ask them why wasn't allowed to collect records at 4 years old.
But see, the thing with me is I also have. Oh, my first record was on Peter Pan Records. There you go. No, me, I have like I said, I have multiple CD players, so I'm always constantly kind of like revolving them, I guess,
Yeah.
you know? So it's like I don't depend on any one CD player, you know, to be like the main player that I use over and over. The only request that I have of a CD player, the only kind of thing I look for is whether or not it has a remote or I can find the replacement remote.
Yeah.
Which is another thing that's actually China, your people, Lisa, they make remotes for like vintage CD players.
Well,
Yeah.
my people know how to make their shit. You can trust a Chinese
Yeah.
person. You go and you get it made by someone else, you have to be careful. But a Chinese person,
Uh-huh.
we always make our things cheap and we make it good.
Uh-huh.
You may not understand us with our accents at times, depending on what Chinese person you talk to.
Mm.
But you must admit, we make some pretty good bootlegs too.
Well, the thing is that I went on eBay because there's this one Sony CD player I have here that I found it actually should have a remote with it. I went and I found the remote replacement on eBay. And when I bought the remote replacement, it was an official Sony one, but it was old. Someone had been using it for years, you know. So I bought that one. When I got it, it wasn't working. There was buttons on it that were worn out. So I was like, shit. So I turned around, I got a hold of the seller, told him this isn't totally working. Blah, blah, blah. He's like, all right, no problem. I'll send it back to me. So he refunded it. So I was like, shit, well, I guess somehow it's out. So I go on Amazon because one of my friends told me, you know, he's into audio and he repairs systems and stuff.
Yeah.
He said, just go to Amazon. You can find the remotes there. He's all, they're knockoffs, but they're really good. And I was like, I don't trust knockoffs, blah, 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 whatever.
Yeah.
So I turned around, I looked for the exact model of the remote, put it into Amazon. Sure enough, I found like a Chinese seller, sold to me for $7. I got it, works like a charm. The only thing missing is it doesn't have the Sony logo on it, but it looks exactly the same. Exactly the same.
You know, Hop Frog, I was also 8 when I got my first ever music thing. My parents had bought me it back in 1990. Oh, you got. Oh my God!
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny you bring up. I bought cartons of Marlboro Red for my stepmom because my uncle, as I mentioned in past, my uncle got us a lot of free shit because he smoked so much. Unfortunately, his smoking led to him dying of cancer, so I don't recommend you guys take up a smoking habit. But oh my God, he got us everything. He got us the sleeping bags, the tents, the jackets. He got us a chair that said Marble on it. My mom had like a lot of Marble stuff in her house. People would come in our house and be like, "Does your mom smoke?" I go, "No." My uncle just happens to be a pack of smoke person, so he would get us all this free stuff. I remember when we were camping,
Hmm.
my mom was like, "Here's your sleeping bag," and I'm like, "Marlboro." My mom goes, "Just use it. Your uncle got it for free."
Actually, right now, Tim actually pointed something out that made me think. He said, I have never had a CD player with a remote. I don't know what I would use it for. I'm now kind of feeling like a hypocrite. And I know that Tim wasn't telling me that to make me feel like a hypocrite, but wasn't saying that. But the reason why I'm saying is because I remember when I first started, getting my daughter into vinyl, I had told her, well, vinyl takes a little bit more patience. And that's the reason why I always say that I'm having a listening session. It's because when you go to play records, you pretty much, when you put on a record, you're committing to hearing that whole side. You can go ahead and skip around, but usually you don't want to. You put the needle on, you let the whole record play all the way through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I had always said that to my daughter. I said, so when you end up listening to a record, you're kind of like in for the journey. If you're going to play a side, you have to play the whole side.
Yeah.
And now that he said that, I'm thinking, you know what? When you have a CD, I throw a CD and have a remote and I'll skip tracks. And I'm like I'm not going in for the whole journey. The reason why I said that also is because Cheap Audio Man, the one that I was saying earlier, did the video about CD, and I was kind of like, oh, dude, you're going to ruin our CD game. He was saying the same thing, that he was saying that there's actual studies that Princeton and all these other universities have done studies. The reason why they think that physical media is coming back so strong with not just, of course, us. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't really count us, us collectors, because we've already got the bug. We've had the bug.
Yep.
But why is that bug transferring to the younger generation? And he was saying that it's more like a tactical thing. It's like, he was saying that the study had shown that there's stages to like the satisfaction you get. Like it's like a rush, like certain things in your brains that are triggered by like opening a CD, smelling the CD.
I'm not cutting my hair.
Taking the CD out of the case, putting the CD in the player. It's like you're interacting with your music. But I think we had discussed that once, though, with Tim. We said that that's the thing about having CDs and having physical media is you're interacting with your music.
But you also think about it. You know what else the younger people are really into collecting? Mm-hmm. And I think everybody in the chat probably has a collection of it, too. Mm-hmm. That is DVDs, movies. Having DVDs instead of having a streaming service. A lot of younger people are now buying movies. Are buying movies now on physical. Hello.
Hey, Paulina.
Hey, Paulina. But they're buying DVDs now. I watched a video of a younger person saying now they're buying DVDs.
Yeah.
Because they wanna have DVDs as well. So CDs, DVDs, records. A lot of younger kids are tapping into that.
I'm just wondering if it's like more, like I said, like a would you say it like, I mean, no offense, but both of you are artistic. And you know how they say you have things that are tactile?
Yeah.
Is it, not, because I was going to say tactical. Tactical is not the word for it. It's tactile, I think, where you touch stuff, where you can like feel it in your hands. And I think that's what it is. That all human beings have that. We have like a tactile sense where it's like we touch it. It's in our hands. We open it. It's physical. Physical media. And I think that's what's happening in this generation. Is I think this generation has been so used to the streaming and everything else that now they're like, oh my god, like lobster hands are like,
I like looking at the art. I like looking at the artwork when I get a record, right?
Yeah.
I like looking at the artwork. I like seeing if they include extra stuff. I think the last record I bought was Tame Impala. I just have one thing to say about that. Didn't look like the mock-up. You ever notice when you buy a record sometimes and you see the mock-up of what the pressing is going to look like, right? Mm-hmm. And then when you get the actual record, you're like, oh, this does not look anything like what they showed on the website.
Well, usually for the most part, they have it figured out by that time, but it's just like,
Yeah, but you know what I found at the record store recently? Mm-hmm. I found for not the record store, at the
some underwear?
99 cents for a really beat up copy of Simon and Garfunkel. Really beat up. It was scratched to heaven. Mm-hmm. But for 99 cents, I almost thought about picking up another copy.
One of the things that I had actually considered at one time, but I saw how much it would cost, is watching actually the channel that Tim is always talking about, Shed Flips.
Yeah.
and they had this machine. I'd seen it on quite a couple of other like channels where there's Tim,
Hey,
where
Tim,
you
I was going to send the
Hey,
link
Tammy.
again.
where you actually pay, but they say that you have to pay so much every so often, but it resurfaces the disc. But it's like they say after you do so many discs, then you have to buy a like code, and you have
Yeah.
to go through all this trouble. And I was like going, am I really buying that much of a quantity of CDs to like justify
Yeah.
having that? And if I am, maybe I have a problem if I'm buying that much. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not reselling, you know. So yeah, maybe it's time for you to like hold back. You know, so-
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, opening up a gatefold in an album is great.
Well, just owning something makes it special. Going to your shelf
Mhm.
and pulling it up and having the memory of owning it, as opposed to just scrolling a list that you have on your phone or wherever you keep your music. That will never be special. That will never create a memory.
It probably
You
Yeah.
it probably would.
create
Uh-huh.
something inside your brain to make that special. Whereas
I
going
mean,
and
there are
getting
some
it,
artists.
you can order it online, getting it in the mail.
Yeah,
you
there are
know?
some artists that I won't own on vinyl because I'm like I'm not going to buy them, but I'll listen to them on streaming services because there are some groups or some artists that I really I like, but not enough to go and say, hey, I'm going to spend the $40 or $50 for the
Oh,
record.
well, wait, so I don't think that what he means. That's what he's talking
Oh.
about. He's talking about like the actual like reward of actually pulling it
Yeah,
out
well,
and
yeah.
putting
Yeah.
it in the deck and listening to it. The actual reward. It's like you get.
Yeah,
It's kind of
yeah.
like a rabbit with a pellet. You know, you're getting.
Plus,
Yeah.
also
Uh-huh.
there's the aspect of actually being engaged with it, and that is not only just putting it onto your record player or putting it into the CD player or cassette tape deck, but also taking like the booklet out or the sleeve out and actually like reading like the liner notes, like reading like okay, this song was written by so and so. These are the people that played on it. If it's the band that played on it, that's great. It'll show you like who produced it, who engineered it.
Mhm.
Even like reading the lyrics along while you're listening to the song. That's being engaged with physical media. You don't get that with streaming. With streaming, you're just listening to the song. You're not being engaged with it whatsoever. Whereas if you have the record with you or
Mhm.
CD or cassette, then you could be really engaged with it.
Interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what I was saying earlier.
I
you
mean,
know?
both. I think both of them engage me, and like when I'm out doing things, I like both. I like both streaming and I like records, but I think I find myself streaming more often than actually
For
playing
me,
my-
I think for me, streaming is an option. Like if I'm cooking or if I'm washing
Yeah.
dishes or I'm cleaning, streaming is more the option because
Yeah,
I
streaming
don't
to
want.
me is
Yeah.
background music. Not that
Yeah.
I stream, but to
There
me,
you go.
it's
Actually,
background music. Like I could never. I guess kids probably do this, but I could never see having a party at my house and I stream music. You know,
I
no,
do
Yeah.
that.
physical music there. To me that makes it more special.
I don't know. That is true, but when I'm at a party, I think streaming is just easier for me than bringing a bunch of records to
Well,
a
no,
party.
not necessarily. I mean, I used to have a friend who. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
I was just easy isn't always good. I mean,
But I like
White
easy.
Jack White used to play crap guitars on purpose when he was in the right white stripes because it was hard. And the harder things are, the better they get.
Yeah, but
and
for me, it's
easy
just
isn't
for
good.
me. For me, when I had my niece's baby shower, it was just easier than just bringing a bunch of records over to a park. So for me, it was easier that way.
I used to have a friend, and what she used to do is she would go ahead and she would make these party CDs. Now, she was a bit of a control freak when it came to music. She wasn't one of those ones to like sit there and be like, take feedback from other people. Be like, oh, do you want to hear this? Okay, yeah, I'll play that. I think I have that. I'll play that. Do you want to hear this? Oh, okay, yeah, I think I have that. I'll play that. She was one of those people that was kind of structured. Like she wanted you to hear what she wanted you to hear, which was kind of, it could have been overpowering and shitty in a way. But the thing that I thought was great is she'd make these party CDs like for her 40th birthday or whatever. She'd make like all these CDs of all this music. But the thing she would do is she would burn those CDs and send those CDs home with everybody that showed up. So it's like they got like a little bag with the CDs of all the music she played at that party.
That's
You
cute.
know, so I mean that was kind of original. I think like she did it for like our friend Ren's party, for stuff like that, and she would like make like the CDs. But of course, it was still a testament to her being a control freak and wanting everybody to hear what she wanted them to hear. So
I mean,
type thing.
no, I get
That's
that.
what we do. I've
Uh-huh.
done that many. Not, I've never given everybody a CD, but I mean, how
Yeah.
many mixed CDs and tapes have I made for people in my life? Hundreds.
I
Uh-huh.
mean,
Because
yeah.
you want to share the music that you love. I love
Yeah.
this and I like you, so I want to share this with you. That's
Mhm.
that's part of it.
I mean, we've all made mixed CDs. I remember I used to make mixed CDs for
I
my
still do.
sister, and she
Mhm.
loved them. I mean, she was like at the time when I made the mixed CDs, she was
Mhm.
probably about 11. It was like 98, 99.
Mhm.
And we used to make each other CDs. I made one for her one time called Britney Spears Party Mix. It
Uh-huh.
had all the songs of the 90s. And it
Mhm.
was it was funny because we had this program, it's probably not around anymore, called Roxio.
Yeah,
And
Nero,
Roxio
Roxio, Burning, yeah, program.
Roxio, and so I would make CDs for people's birthdays
Mhm.
because that was my way of showing my love to people. So everybody got a CD from me with my own handwriting on it, and I thought that was pretty special.
Mhm.
But I haven't made a mix CD or a CD in ages.
I haven't
But I
made
used
one
to.
since last night, but the only reason I'm
Well, you
making
Wow.
have a
it
program.
here.
You have a program. I don't.
Yeah, I haven't made one in ages.
Me
I
too.
make them. I
Uh-huh.
make them.
Mhm.
Physically. I use a CD recorder and a CD player
Mhm.
and a turntable to make the
Oh,
CD.
okay.
So, I don't sit in front of my computer
Uh-huh.
grabbing stuff offline. I don't do that.
Well, I did that as a kid. I had Bear Share. I had not as a kid. I had LimeWire.
What I was going to say was earlier today. Okay, earlier today I was watching a video. Two kids, that these two stoner kids. They must have been like 17 years old, maybe 18 years old. And my favorite band, Depeche Mode. They do these videos that are reaction videos where it's the first time they hear something, and they sit there and they talk about it. So you kind of like get like the raw reaction of what the younger generation's into, where when they hear your music, you kind of like, oh, so that's what they think. But anyways, they were listening to Depeche Mode Violator, and they're really grooving on it. They go, oh, well, this music must have been, I can hear this music in this of today, and they're going on and on and on. But anyways, that's not the point. The point was that I was remembering when that album first came out, and I went to the warehouse and bought the CD. I brought it home. My friend Joey came over. My friend Ray came over. We all sat in front of my stereo and threw it in to hear what this album was going to sound like. And we sat there and listened to it, and we're like, wow, smoked a joint, fucking sat there, ate some Fritos and shit, and just chilled out like, this album's great. And I'm like thinking, kids don't do that nowadays.
No.
Everything's like a personal experience. It's like they throw their phone on with their head, their,
Yeah.
AirPods, and
And,
I'm sorry,
and
go
they'll
ahead, Jim.
blame COVID,
Uh-huh.
but this happened. I think the Walkman was the beginning of it. I mean, I think it
Mhm.
started happening that long ago, the mid
Mhm.
'80s. Music started becoming less of a communal thing and more of a personal thing.
Yeah.
And I
Hey,
never
Trish.
liked that. I was always against
I mean, I
that.
had a
Mhm.
Walkman. I remember I had a Walkman, and I used to always bring it with me to school. And I remember some kid had told me, he goes, "You have a Walkman? You're old." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking old. I like it." And
Mhm.
he's like, "But you're 12 years old." And I was like, "So I have a Walkman." Because I was, sitting there with my Walkman at 12 years old, listening to the Monkees and listening to all this old
Mhm.
stuff. And someone's just called me a grandma. I was like,
I don't.
proud
I
of
don't
it.
really think. I don't really
Mhm.
think that it started with the whole Walkman stuff. It
Mhm.
might have started when maybe when MP3 players started to happen, but not when the Walkman came out. Because
No,
I remember there's things happening
Mhm.
when the Walkman came out where you would find like two friends right there just sitting next to each other, and one will have like one bud of the on one ear, and then the other one will have like the other bud on the other
Mhm.
ear, and just like they're sharing music like
but
that way
but but
and studying
but
like
that's when
that.
it started. That was the whole
Mhm.
kickoff. I'm not saying it was got huge then, but that's when it started. That was
I
because
kind
the
of,
people weren't going to people's houses and listening to records anymore, which we always used to do. That
yeah,
started.
yeah. I was about to say I kind of agree with both your points because I understand what Tim's saying because the antisocial, factor came in. Where you turn on your headphones and you didn't want to listen to people, you just like shut them off.
I mean, that
But
was
then I
great for me.
understand what Pauline is saying, that there was a lot of instances too where you were like, oh, you got to hear this. And you'd be like, oh, you pull the headphone and be like,
Yeah.
oh,
But
hear
before the
it.
Walkman, you got to hear this. You just put it on, and then everybody can hear it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. You didn't have to go out of your way to do it. It just happened.
I mean, I still, me and my sister, we still play music and we listen to it with each other. Even though my sister Angela, the middle one, she's not into collecting physical media. She still plays music, and she still likes to play music. I think not physical media is not for everybody because my sister had explained that for her it's inconvenient, and she does not have the space with 2 kids to collect physical media. But she's like, well, it's great that you collect it. And she goes, I admire you for collecting. But she goes, for me, I asked her one time why she doesn't collect CDs. And she's like, I just don't want to accumulate stuff.
But I mean, you have to understand also, it's like nowadays, this one saying is replaced, come over and listen to it. Well, the one saying is, hey, the new album by so-and-so, have you heard it? You should go stream it. It sounds good. Go listen to it. And that has replaced the whole like, dude, the new album by blah blah blah. I bought it. You should come over. Come over tonight. We'll have some beers. We'll listen to it. It's replaced that. It's like not like that
more
anymore.
than one friend who at least once a week we would get together with our girlfriends, wives, whatever. We just go to somebody's house, one of ours or who's ever, and get a pizza or something and just play records.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore. We used to do that all the time.
Plus, I have to say that in a way, thank God for something like, the MP3 player or something like that, because to this day, there's still one album I have yet to play out loud. And it's an album that I think if my family was still around here and they'll be hearing it playing in my room, they'll be like, what the fuck are you listening to? And that is The Teaches of Peaches.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty rare.
Imagine like playing this out loud. Everybody be like, what the hell are you? This Teaches of Peaches sucking on my titties like you wanted me calling me. That's like that's like people like saying like hey, let's listen to this album. It's like, well, my mom's gonna hear it. Oh, me so horny. Oh, me so horny.
Well, I had when I was like 12 or 13.
Unless
I had the Boys to Men album, right? I had the Boys to Men album, and one of the songs was "I'll Make Love to You All Through the Night." And my sister was like, "Ew, she should not be listening to that." And my mom's like, "It's not a big deal." My sister was probably about 6 or 7 at the time.
Okay, because I was saying, if that's the worst that you had at that era, you were really sheltered. Because that era was crazy.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. To me, it wasn't the worst. I had Me So Horny too, but I never told my sister about it. I had it as a kid. I had it as a kid. Okay, I didn't tell my sister about everything I bought. But my sister went and told my mom. My mom goes, "Honey, that's not that bad." She goes, "When you get older, you'll probably realize there's worse music out there." Because my little sister, who's now 38, Angela, you're old. We were sheltered. Okay, I was in elementary school. My parents were kind of like wannabe Mormons. I swear, they didn't let me listen to this. They didn't let me listen to that.
You know what though? But now it's like that like I'm thinking about like what Tim said. It's like I'm really thinking it's like listening to my records and stuff. It really is kind of like a solitary hobby.
Yeah,
it's what it's become.
It really is. Yeah, it really is a solitary hobby.
The most social hobby there was. You go to people's houses all the time. A new album came out. You go to their house and listen to it. You wouldn't just stream it.
Yeah.
It was a social thing, and it hasn't been for a long time, and that's sad.
The other thing also too is like I couldn't even picture it nowadays. Is remember back in the old days, if you wanted somebody to really hear a record, be like, dude, take this home and listen to it. It's really good. I wouldn't fucking let anybody.
I mean, James Farley. James Farley had brought up something good because my dad did that. My dad would. That's why people used to write records and their names on records. So when they went to a listening party with their friends, they got their records back. My dad like on a lot of his records, he wrote his name on it because he said that people would have his records and they wouldn't return them, and he wanted to make sure they returned his records, so he put his names on them.
Well, that's the reason why there's so many records that you find nowadays in thrift stores have people's names on them, and people are like,
"Oh, my dad loved." My dad loved.
I'm stingy. I'm stingy as fuck. I would never let anybody take one of my CDs or cassettes or records with them to borrow. I'm stingy with that stuff, but it's for a good reason too, because I had an uncle. Sadly, he's no longer with us, but he used to come into my room, and he used to, when I'm like either at work or at school, he would come in and take one of my Beatles cassettes or one of my Monkeys cassettes, and he'll be listening to it, and I'm like, that's a very kind of rare cassette to find, because it was like one of those original Beatles cassette tapes from the 70s, and you have to really take care of them when you play them, and he would just throw them around, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then it got to the point. It got to the point where I actually just bought a lock for my room, so every time that I left my house, I locked my room. And the biggest betrayal was, I took off to San Francisco to go to college, so I locked up my room. But I gave my grandmother the key. I was like, you could put some stuff in my room if you need the space, but do not let anybody inside my room. You're only allowed to be in there. And she left the door unlocked. My uncle came in, and he opened up my Beatles stereo CD box set. And when I came home from San Francisco, I went into my room, and I saw the box set open and the CDs around. I was like, and I let my grandmother have it the next day. I was like, I told you not to let anybody in my room. What the shit is this?
That's overstepping a boundary big time.
Yeah. She was like, "Oh, sorry, I must have left your room unlocked." I was like, "It was like no. I gave you the key. Where?" I was like, "Where is it? Where's my key?"
Yeah, nobody takes my records. I mean, my dad can barely even walk out of the house, so I don't have to worry about that. And my mom doesn't even know how to operate a record player, so not worried about her doing any of that.
What are you gonna say, Tim?
I just have Queen Elizabeth taking mine.
That's right.
You guys coming in messing with my stuff.
Dave said,
you can't have a memory like the one I remembered while we were talking about this that I used to have. That I had once. I was sitting home one day, and I got a phone call, and it was my boss at the record store. And he'd gotten the new, this was the second, I think, Goo Goo Dolls album had come out. And he put it on the turntable and held the phone up to the speaker and was playing me the album over the phone. How often does that happen anymore?
Not at all. Not at all. But, the thing, also, that's another thing I'm thinking about. It's like when I was senior year, I had that job at the record store in Downey. It's like, I had all the records because I was basically getting paid in records by that time, and it's like I had all the records, had a really mean old Kenwood, Kenwood was the shit back then. You had a Kenwood stereo system, you were happening, you know what I mean? And I would have chicks would come over to make tapes all the time at my house, but I would let them come over. I'd be like, oh, you're not borrowing my shit, but you can come over and make tapes if you want.
Oh, that was a great date. Yeah, that's a great date night. You make a nice dinner. And you get the records and the tape, and you make her a mixtape. And it's done by the end of the night. And what a great date! And she's got a memory of the night, and she really likes you at that point because
Oh yeah, I made out with so many chicks that come over to make tapes at my house. Yeah. So I'm like, well, many chicks, They'd be like, "Oh, can I come over and make a tape?" Yeah, sure. Hang out. You want to puff on this joint? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work on Lisa, but whatever.
Yeah.
What?
Lisa won't smoke no joint, eat no freaking, Reese's, Reese's cups.
Depends on what the joint is. And no, I won't eat the Reese's cup, but I'll smoke the joint.
Those were my objects of freaking seduction. My records, my stereo, joints
I mean,
and
back.
Twix bars.
I mean,
There you
back
go.
in the '80s, back in the '80s, you had to seduce people somehow,
Mm-hmm.
so records were a thing. You invited a person over and be like, "Hey, I got this new record that I got from the record store. Want to come over? Get a little something, something."
James said, I made a mixtape for my ex-wife. It was great making it. If you think about like that movie High Fidelity, remember he's making the
Yeah.
mixtape in the movie?
Yeah.
That was already way past like, the mixtape, like,
yeah,
era still. It was like already like, dude, it's already been over. I remember seeing that in the movie and I was like, dude, nobody makes mixtapes. I'm like, mix CDs. Bro.
No, but I still do. I still do to this day. And he's right. I love that part towards the end of the movie. He's like, when you make a mixtape, there are rules. And he's right. There are rules.
Yeah,
you
there
start
are.
off with a banger. He's right. But then the next song, you have to pull back a little bit. It can't be quite as there are rules. I have rules. I don't repeat an artist on a tape. There are rules. I to this day, I've been making mixtapes for 45 years or more.
That movie is classic. I have to visit that movie again. That movie's classic.
I agree. And when it comes to like a mixtape, yeah, it's like the first song has to break out like fuck yeah, and then like the track 3 or track 4 has to be a ballad. It just has to be like a ballad, like right there. Maybe like the ballad would come at the end of that first side of the cassette, and then the second side will have to start off like with another great song and strong at the there's like a set formula to it.
It has to kick you in the ass. The beginning song has to kick you in the ass. That's the kind of song
it has to make you want to listen to the second song.
Yeah,
exactly.
The whole thing. I never understood albums where they open up with some really mellow song or noise or something.
Yeah.
Like Egypt Station. What an awful way to open an album with just like this train. It's just you don't want to open an album that way.
I love me an Amtrak.
Sorry, but you know what? I'm gonna have to be that asshole. I'm gonna have to call her out. Lisa, I'm calling you out. I see you joining the conversation. Have you ever made a fucking mixtape? An actual tape, stuck it in a tape deck.
Have I made a mixtape?
Fucking make a mixtape. Yeah, no. Have you ever made a mixtape?
No, I haven't.
I'm putting you on the spot. Make yourself big. Do it.
Oh my god. No, I haven't.
It's like that part in Superman where they have the fucking jackasses in the rings. I'm putting you in the rings.
I haven't. I've only recorded Third Eye Blind CD to a tape one time, and I've never made a mixtape. But I used to listen to the radio, and I would record songs off the radio that I wanted on a tape.
All right, okay, fair enough.
But I made a lot of mixed CDs. I've made a lot of mixed CDs.
Okay, fair enough.
Just having that joy of taking a blank cassette tape and then unwrapping it. And then opening it up, taking this cassette, put it into the deck tape player. First, you have to rewind it to a certain point, and then press record. Yeah. Those were the amazing days of making a mixtape.
I mean,
these are like your masterpiece. Everybody had their masterpiece of making a mixtape. Everybody had their own way of doing it, and it was beautiful when you listen to somebody.
I mean, we probably don't have any Gen Z watching it, but if you're watching Gen Z, those were the good days. Making mixtapes, making CDs.
Yep.
Those were good times.
I had mini discs in between tapes and CDs, and mini discs were my favorite thing to make because you can edit. You can record from records, and then that 3 or 4 seconds of record noise before a song, you can cut that right out. You can rearrange the songs after you're done. There's a song in the middle you don't like, that's gone. You can record something else. You can edit. You can edit a song and take a part out if you want. Mini discs were. I don't understand why they didn't catch on in America. They're so much better than CDs as far as actually working with them.
That's the best part, your own handwriting. When you make the cassettes or you make the CDs and you have your own writing on there, I feel it's very...
I used to even make mini disc covers.
I feel it's very personal when you do something like that because it's something that you took the time to make for somebody, and you had to go and decide what songs you were going to put on there. And I just feel like it's a very unique gift. It's a one of a kind gift. You had to go and choose the songs. You had to decide which song goes where, which song, and then
tape.
yeah, and then you had to make sure it fit in.
You put the song titles right there.
Yep, you got to write them in real small.
Write them in real small, and you also have to take out the nice.
Those are the types I use, XL2s.
I don't know. Pop Frog says maybe I had OCD, but I used to fast forward tapes on both sides.
Nice smell.
110s. Those are the ones they came out with, so you could actually put a full album on each side.
Yeah, this is like 100 and
110.
Yeah.
They used to call them like, when they first came out, they're calling them like CD-its and shit like that because it's like you fit a full CD on one side.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what were you going to show, Tim? You had somebody to show?
Yeah, I don't know if you'll even be able to see it. There's a Christmas mini disc I made a long time ago. I found this picture. God. It's not very good. This is as good as it was online, but I just love Santa Claus.
I never thought my profile picture would leak out. Just kidding.
Santa Claus?
I'm just kidding.
Santa Claus
a lot of them just look like this. I mean, talk about little tiny writing. I mean,
teeny tiny.
I gotta ask you, Tim, where did you find Dusty's picture? Because
that's my profile. That was me like around Christmas 2007.
That was Christmas 2007.
Stickers that you could put on top so you could label the cases. Most of mine I didn't use. I love mini discs.
I'm gonna post this video.
You know what's like so funny is that people talk so much shit on these cassettes came out because I remember Memorex came out with these cheap cassettes.
I might not know what mini discs look like, so that's what a mini disc.
That's what a mini disc looks like. And of course, Paulina's going to pull one out right now. The Memorex 90-minute. There you go. Have you ever seen the meme that says, if you've never made a mixtape on one of these, don't talk to me?
Yeah.
There you go.
I never liked Memorex. Memorex was my least favorite brand.
Those are so freaking 80s. Those are so 80s. If you're going to make like an 80s mixtape, I mean, cherish those because they are not in circulation very much anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to make an 80s mixtape. You could probably put 80s mixtapes on those and sell them. And people probably buy them and shit.
I mean,
I'm sorry,
PDK pretty much.
Yeah. A lot of Max Out. I was very into Max Out.
What do you think of those tiny records?
Between the two. A lot of people do, but I didn't. As long as it was one of those two.
I mean, Paulina probably has them. Paulina, what do you think of the tiny records that have came out recently? You know, the tiny vinyl?
I love them.
Target is doing these tiny vinyl.
I love them. I want to possibly get some more later on.
I mean, do they play? Do they play?
They do.
They do.
Play,
you have to have a certain way or something?
No, it plays straight on, you know. It works great if you have a record player that's not an automatic. If it's a manual player, it's gonna play perfectly. But if you have a automatic, then no, you're
I mean, I have my U-turn in orbit. I've had it for a long time.
But here's the thing. And Recordology was talking about this the other day, and I'm like, I should have commented. I didn't. He missed the point. He was talking about he was doing a review of some record player, and he was seeing if this had an auto stop. And it did, and he's like, and it stops right away. I don't get these record players having an auto stop, but they wait like 3 minutes to stop. Well, if you're doing something like that, or you've got a record that goes in farther than the auto stop, it's really good that it goes another couple of minutes before it stops. There is a method to that madness, you know, as opposed to that one I got from him actually. Auto stop too soon, and there was nothing I could do about it, you know.
And I love something like the Lazaretto album by Jack White. That album, you could tell it was made specifically for people that have manual record players because they do have the songs inside the label that you can play.
On the label itself.
That's pretty cool.
And
there's a song
one of the
sides
joint or something backwards too. So
from the inside out
on an automatic turntable.
I remember the first time I bought that. Luckily, the first turntable that I had bought when I was getting back into vinyl was the that Audio Technica ATL P120 that I use sometimes that was easy for like broadcasts or whatever. That was a turntable I had, which is all manual. So luckily, I had bought Lazaretto. It was one of the first records I bought getting back into the hobby. So I was able to play from the inside out and stuff like that, and mess with a lot of the functions that Lazaretto had. But I mean, it's one of those records. It's like a trick record and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of stuff you don't. It's one of those kind of like records you pull out or something. You're like, oh, look at this. Oh, look at what this can do. Type thing. But yeah, it's not really that practical of a record.
No, not a very practical record at all.
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
Well,
I have two different versions too.
To me, that was almost the kickoff of the vinyl revival right about then, and that was one of the first major records to come out.
What the ultra vinyl
during that period, and it's like, look at how cool records are. And I think that record actually went a long way to get people back into records, because
that was exactly what he did with that. He wanted you to see everything he could do with it.
Pretty smart. I like Jack White. Whether I like all of his music, especially these days, it's another thing. But the other day, I was talking about this on Doc's stream like a week ago or something. I was mad. I was doing my last podcast, and it's about some of my favorite 45s. It's called A Lifetime Obsession, and it's an all 45 podcast, just about songs that I love on 45. 45s, I'm really, because it's my favorite format. And I went looking on YouTube for a video of somebody just expressing why they love 45s. And I spent about 2 hours looking for a video about someone telling the world why they like 45s, and I couldn't find one. And that got me really mad. I'm like, why? So I'm going to make one. I have to, I feel like. But anyway, I found this British documentary, and Jack White is in it, and I used part of his thing. Because he's like, if you've got kids, you should pull out a record player and pull out a 45 and put it on there and show them. He's like, it's magic, and it will, it will just enlarge the world. He's like, and if you don't do that, to me, it's like if you never bring your kid to a movie theater. He likes that, that it's that important. It's an experience. And I was like, that's perfect. I'm going to open my show with that. But anyway, it made me mad that nobody was talking about 45. They're talking about what ones they have value, what ones they just, but nobody was saying, I love 45s and this is why, sad.
The thing, I think that 45 RPM records, also go and talk to Vinyl Dreamscape over there. There's not been a bad Jack White solo album, to tell you the truth. All of them, Blunderbuss, Lazaretto, all of them, everything from, it's been good. But I'm a Jack White fan. But anyways, going back to the 45 thing, I think that 45 RPM records, if you have a stack of those force you to be even more interactive, with your music than just playing a vinyl LP, because you really have to be like, oh, okay, pick the record up, put it on, play it. If you like the flip side, flip it over, play it again, So, but there you go. There was a guy who had a channel, which he's not even really doing anything with it anymore, but his name was Craig Tube. And he had actually said the reason why he got back into collecting vinyl and went as hardcore, made a channel and everything like he did, was because he went to a yard sale, bought a fucking stack of 45s, bought a cheap ass old freaking like kids, record player, and he said that one night he bought all these 45s. It was sitting in his kitchen. He was doing dishes, and he said he kept on sitting there and changing 45s and listening to records. And he was just he was having a ball listening to these records, these 45 RPM records. And he said, you know what? I have an old turntable out in the garage. I bet you if I took that out and fixed the needle on it, these 45s would sound even better. And he said that he took the old turntable out. He said him and his brother didn't know how to adjust, because back then we didn't know about the whole getting the adjustment and getting the needle right and straightening it and screwing it down and all that stuff. And he said that he put the 45s on and he still sounded like crap. He said he got kind of discouraged and he left him alone until he said a young kid came by who was a vinyl collector, luckily, and said, no, you got to adjust your needle. You got to do this. And he actually turned around and adjusted the needle for me. He said he put the 45 on. He's all, it sounded fucking awesome. He was like, and I was like sitting there playing 45 after 45. And next thing you know, he's like, my hunger was just reinvigorated, type thing. I think that's what happened to a lot of us with vinyl. So, but there's a lot of us who have always been collecting.
A lot of people think they sound like crap, and some of them do because they're not pressed very well. But if a 45 is pressed correctly, mastered correctly, it should sound better than an album because it's playing at a faster speed than an album. It's gathering more information. It should sound better than an album.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you remember during like the 90s, late or early 90s, and late 80s, we had like 12-inch singles because I did a lot of disc jockeying back then. And for us, if we got a 12-inch single that was 45 RPM, we knew it was going to sound better than the one that was like pressed on 33 and a third. Because Warner Brothers and a lot of the companies would take their 12-inch remixes and press them to 45 RPM. A 7 or 8, minute remix or whatever, and stuff. So which is, I think, the reason why they keep out with this whole like 45 RPM half speed mastering shit. You know, because they said, "Oh, it sounds better. It's faster."
Yeah, no, it totally does. Plus, on a 12-inch, you don't get any groove bleed ever because the grooves are spaced far enough apart where they don't interact with each other, which is another great thing about 12 inches. It's why they sound so good. Nice,
fine, Sean. 7-inch of Cheech and Chong Santa Claus and his old lady. I love how that.
I think I have that. I think I have that 45. I've caught Christmas 45. Of course I do.
Is that an import 12-inch or is that a
it's from England. It's on Parlophone.
Okay.
And this one comes with a picture.
Sweet. They always go the extra yard in Europe. I've noticed. It's like I don't understand why. It's like it's going to sell, but it's like they always seem like they have to go
as well. A plastic, its own plastic sleeve with power station on it.
They're like, fuck the United States. You don't need any extra shit. They'll buy it. So they're going to go ahead and buy it. Who cares?
It's like, come on, Capital. You could go the extra mile.
Well, just like during the 80s with the Duran Duran, like they had the night mixes and they had all that shit, the carnival mixes. And I remember I would have to like go to record stores and find like the imports of those because we never got them in the United States. And then when they finally did bring them to the United States, they put them in this, shitty freaking pressing from Capitol. And it was like, they didn't give us all 3 mixes. They gave us like maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah.
As when you were able to buy like 4 or 5 on a, record or whatever. But crazy.
That's why sometimes I seek out like British 12 inches or singles, because especially when it's coming from something like Parlophone, it's gonna sound great and it's gonna be mastered better,
I remember when Morrissey got signed to Parlophone and he thought he was the shit. And I think he released like 1 album on Parlophone, and Parlophone was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" They kicked him out the label.
I now want to get that Cheech and Chong. I want to get that Cheech and Chong thing. They released it for Record Store Day. It's like in the shape of a marijuana leaf.
Oh, okay.
I think I remember they did one for Up in Smoke or something. And I was like, man, that'd be kind of cool to own, to have it on my turntable.
I'm trying to think what album it was that Morrissey released on Parlophone, but it's usually when artists release an album on Parlophone, they'll let the Parlophone look, because Parlophone puts the logo on the front, but it'll be really small up in the corner.
Yeah.
And I think for Morrissey's, he like had it blown up like 5 times its size. So you saw like it was a prominent Parlophone logo in the corner and shit. But like I said, after that, they're like, fuck this shit, kicked them off.
Yeah.
It was Lisa. Lisa was that meeting going, "Yeah, you need to kick Morrissey off. He sucks. Sign Harry Styles."
No,
they're
no,
like,
no.
It's like, who do we sign? Oh, we sign Morrissey. I told you to sign Johnny Moore. We don't want Morrissey.
Well, I mean, Sean, we had a lot of 12 inches here. A lot of the DJs during the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, we spent a lot of money, on our 12-inch singles. But, it's true. I mean, you have to think about in Europe, most of those markets are more single-driven. Because, I mean, you think about it, it's like here in the United States, for a lot of the bands like Depeche Mode and stuff like that, it's like they would come out with these albums that were like the singles collections. And you'd be like, what the fuck? And it's like, because they've been making singles for a long time instead of making albums. It was like they were making singles, you know? And they would have like 13, 14 singles before they even had a fucking album.
That's the way it was everywhere until, you know, the 70s or in the 60s and 50s. It was all about the single.
Yeah.
People got stoned and didn't want to change records constantly. So they started listening to albums.
In my collecting nowadays, I'll be perfectly honest, 12-inch singles, it's like I'll look at them and I'll get nostalgic and look at it and be like, oh, that's cool. But usually I'll leave it in the bin. You know, I'm really into just albums. You know, it's like I really, unless it's something like, you know, a band that I'm really, really into, you know, like Cure, Depeche Mode, Smiths, then I'll pick it up. But otherwise, I'm kind of like, I'll leave it there. You know, it's like I'm more into albums. Unless it's English or some shit. So,
when I lived in D.C., there were 4 Tower records that I would go to, all in the D.C. area. And one, they were all different. It was amazing. One had a really cool 45 section of like, you know, the other 3 didn't have 45s at all. One had tons of CD singles, mostly imports, and these whole racks of just 12-inch singles. For DJs, you know, they had a whole DJ, and they even had a DJ table where a DJ could, you know, go over there and test it out. And it's amazing how this we're talking. This was in the late 90s. You know, to me, it's amazing just how sometimes singles survive, even though you wouldn't think that they would. And it's also amazing. Tower was that 4 different stores that were they all special. One had a great magazine section. Oh my God, I would go there and I would just the other ones didn't. They were that amazes me that Tower didn't survive, because that's their strength to me.
Yeah.
You know, all the stores are different.
You know, they need to do a documentary of like Tower Records workers from Sunset Boulevard over the many years, see if they can get a hold of them to tell stories about some of the fucking rock stars. Because some of them had stories about rock stars that were fucking funny. Like Gene Simmons coming in looking for bootlegs, and he would take them out of he would pull the Neil Young, he'd go in there and he'd pull him out of the bins and be like, you're not supposed to be selling this, and fucking walk out with them. And they'd be like, oh, Gene Simmons, let him go. Let him go.
I know that there's the All Things Must Pass documentary, which is of Tower Records. But I don't know if there's like another documentary that came out.
No, well, I mean that All Things Must Pass.
I'm talking about like, it's great, but I mean, it talks about like how it grew and where it came from and stuff. But I mean, one where they kind of like dish the dirt about like,
the good,
because
the
all
bad,
the rock stars went in there. Yeah, you know, I mean, I went in there and ran to a lot of rock stars. You know, like I had who's the one who died from Crazy Town? Rusty Switchblade, whatever his fucking name was.
Yeah.
I remember he's like behind me in line, fucking coked out of his fucking brain, like buying CDs and shit. You know, it's like you never knew who you're going to run into. I mean, they said that Elton John would go to the one on Sunset Boulevard, and they would shut it down early because they would close at midnight, and they would shut down like 10 o'clock. Elton John would go in there and just buy the place up. You know, he'd be like, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, I want this.
And he would take you would take 3 copies because it'll be like one for each house, you know.
You're correct. He had one for his English property, one for his Los Angeles property, one for his, you know, whatever property. He had one for all his properties. You know, and he'd mail them out, you know, like have it there for me when I'm waiting, or have it there waiting when I get home.
Yeah.
He gets a bad rap because a lot of people just think that he's a pop guy, but he's an interesting guy. I saw an interview about Record Store Day because he's one of the founders of Record Store Day. A lot of people don't know that, but he's telling the story about when he was early on in his career. But he had made records. He made one. He might have even made the Elton John album at this point, your song on it. But he was still working a job, and on his lunch hours sometimes he would take a long lunch, and he would go to the local record store, forget what it was, and they let him go behind the counter and he would actually be ringing people out and stuff. Well, I mean, he made your song by this point. And he called this for me, and he said, "I did it because I just wanted to see what people were buying
He's
and talk to them about it
smart.
while I was cashing it out." So he would go there and ring people out. Well, your song is playing on the radio. I mean, that to me is just cool.
I
That's
like Elton
smart.
John.
That's
Yeah.
actually smart. That's very fucking smart.
Yeah.
Elton
Uh-oh.
John is great.
Morrissey saying those tone deaf idiots at Parlophone failed to recognize my impact on modern music. I did not choose to stick with them. They used to keep the studio a bit too chilly.
Yeah, like 70 degrees, right? Am I right? 70 degrees is too chilly for you.
He's like, oh, there's a little bit of a chill in here. Where's Lisa? Tell her to warm me up.
You'd be like, Lisa, get the hell out of my studio.
warm up Harry Styles. I don't warm up the Morrissey podcast.
I like Elton John because Elton John
And then
also
she
talks
threw her
a lot.
IPA at him.
Elton John likes to feature a lot of like newer musicians too. Elton John is, he's into all kinds of stuff. And what's great about Elton John is that I like his new album that he did with Brandy Carlisle. I thought that was pretty good.
The thing about Elton John is he was just like David Bowie is, and there's very few artists who are just the originators of cool, and everything they do is cool, and they're just always surrounded by coolness, no matter what they do. Like Elton John, David Bowie, the Beastie Boys. There's a certain artists that no matter what they do, they could take a shit in the middle of Central Park and people are like, that's fucking cool. It's like they're one of those artists, and Elton John's one of those.
Yeah.
So he knows what he's doing all the time. I don't think he's a calculating person, but he just kind of like has his, thumb on the pulse,
He does.
He just kind of knows. Stephen Morrissey said, I requested hot tea and nice breakfast tea. I also requested the room to be kept above 75.
Look,
Was that too much to ask?
Look, I'm not gonna give you breakfast tea, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I know what English tea is. I know they put cream in their tea, which I don't. but
And that
they do.
avatar is one creepy looking, like freaking Goosebumps looking freaking.
Oh my
Morrissey.
god, it's like like Morrissey looks like he's on his last leg in a lot of his pictures.
That's how Morrissey's gonna come to Lisa and go, Lisa, why
Well,
have you not bought the
look, if I had to
crazy
pick a
dad?"
member of
She's a fucking nerdball.
if I had to pick a member of the Smiths that I think I don't know.
Oh shit, no. Have Ghost hitting Lisa in the head with a Nerf ball. Next
Yeah.
AI.
I will say this, and I'll probably get. I'll say this: Johnny Marr is better than Morrissey. There.
More talented, probably, but it is
Well,
what it is.
less shitty than Morrissey, that's for sure.
Oh, Spring Hill Jim to come in here. What? You care about my
Spring Hill Jim don't
Morrissey?
even watch my channel.
What has he
honestly.
been? He's like kind of like disappeared off the face of the earth.
Elton John did a couple. Yeah, Elton John did a Christmas song with Ed Sheeran. I think.
He's on, don't let the
years
tree
back.
go down on me, no.
No, it's actually pretty good. His Christmas album. It's actually pretty good.
I already put my tree up. I got a new tree. It's huge.
Yeah, we
Well,
used to have trees.
no,
Uh-huh.
I probably said this on here before, but when
Uh-huh.
Elvis Costello had the 2 seasons of his show Spectacle, where he interviewed people
Mhm.
and stuff, Elton John created that show. He was the executive producer.
Really?
A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, he made that show happen, and he was a guest on it once too. But I think Costello had to beg him. I don't even think he wanted to do it necessarily.
Yeah, Elton John's like, I've done enough for you people. I don't need to do more.
Well, no, but Elton was trying to, promote him and blah blah, and Elton just didn't want, Elton. He's not one of these. I mean, when Elton's the kind of guy when he goes on stage, he'll do this and he'll do the whole thing you're supposed to do. But I don't think he goes out when he's not doing that. I don't think he ever goes out of his way to get attention or anything. Not really.
No.
He just wants to,
he went out and performed in a duck suit at one concert.
Well,
It
yeah,
was
well,
pretty
yeah.
funny.
I'm saying when he's on stage, it's one. But he separates.
I
A few
I mean,
artists are really
I love
good
when
at
he
that.
had that bedazzle. He had that bedazzle like Dodgers outfit. That was pretty cool.
Pete Townsend is good at that too. You know, he's good at going out on stage and being a monster, but he's very
Hmm.
meek and mild when you're interviewing him or
Oh,
something
Hmm.
like
Townsend.
that. You know, he's
Well,
Yeah.
when he's not on stage, he's like, I,
very
I
humble.
think, yeah. You know, who is it? They were talking to one time. I think it was like, I mean, it's probably, this is like apples and oranges, but Monkey from Korn. Okay, this guy was a guitar player with Korn. He had said like, they had said when you go out on stage, they said you wear the most disgusting outfits. They said you wear these like greasy, nasty overalls. Like, what is with this shit? But like every time we see you, you're like so well put together. You have a beautiful car. You have beautiful clothes. Da, da, da. He's like, because that's how I feel when I'm on stage. He's like, I feel sick. I feel nasty. I feel gross. So he's all, that's the reason why I wear that. So maybe it's the same kind of thing, you know. When they're on stage, they're a different person, I suppose, to what they are when they're, you know, maybe Pete Townsend's like, I'm a
Yeah, yeah.
beast
Like
when I'm on stage, but when I'm, you know, behind stage, you know, it's over and that persona is left up there, you know.
yeah, in real life, Pete Townsend never would have chucked his guitar at his roadie.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Just he's on stage, he becomes a different person. You know, he would
Yeah.
never do that. Otherwise, he's not. He's not like that.
I just remember in my work with the limited interaction I had, you know, with the Who, which was I was miking up fucking Ringo's son's fucking kit. No, Pete Townsend came out and he like went to go eat and he was like talking to a lot of people. He was really a nice guy. He didn't talk to me, you know, but you know, I saw him like walk past me from like so many feet away. But and it was like one of those things where I was like, you get stuck in these points where or you get stuck in these situations where like, well, I need to be a professional because I'm representing my company, blah, whatever. But you know, the other part of me wants to run over there and be like, "Hi, Mr. Townsend, how are you doing? Can you please sign my shirt?" You know, type thing. But you have to like learn not to be like that, you know. You know, because otherwise they're kind of like they'll look at you like kind of like, you're supposed to be on the crew, right? You're doing something, you know. You're supposed to be sitting here work. Oh, Lisa left. Where'd you go, Lisa?
Oh.
She lit herself
Doesn't
back
matter.
in the
It's
stream.
only her stream.
Yeah.
You know, like the other one who was really nice. The nicest musician I have ever met in my life was John Five. You know, he's the one who's playing guitar right now for Motley Crue. The one who's eaten all that shit because of the Mick Mars situation. You know how they fired Mick Mars and they hired him. And people are like, oh, like, fuck John Five. Blah, blah. And I'm like sitting here like watching it on TV. And I'm like going, dude, he's like one of the nicest fucking guys. You know, I'm like, why are you guys attacking that poor dude? You know, it's like he just took a job to help them out, you know? But yeah, he was like one of those people who was like, you know, he like his gear was like all fucked up and we were looking over it and stuff. And he was like, yeah. And he's like so mild mannered too. He's like, yeah, it's like, this isn't working. That's not working. I'm not happy with that. My tech said that's not working. And he's like, yeah, we really need to get it fixed. And so I was like looking at it with some other people and stuff. He's like, oh, you guys thirsty? You guys need some water? You need some... He was just such a nice guy. You know, it was like, you know, because most rock stars are like, fix my shit, you know? Fix my shit, it's not working. He was just kind of, you guys need some water? Or it's hot out here, right? It's hot out here, huh? You know, he was like such a nice guy, you know? But everybody was like, fuck you, monkeys, work. You know? So, where'd Lisa go? Do we need Lisa? Lisa, you can go ahead and watch us. Watch us.
Her internet went out, so she doesn't know when it's coming back.
Okay, so are we live still? It says we're still live.
Yeah,
We're still live.
Yeah.
The only question is how long it's gonna let us be live, knowing that.
It might go on forever until she turns it off. This stream might be going 2 days from now with nobody on it.
Because I think the stream goes to something else. It's not even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has to turn it off.
Watch now. She's going to turn it off. She's gonna be like, I'm a fan right here from my phone. I'm like, you guys, I hate you. You guys are gone. Said Law, maybe. Says you're still alive, Law. Maybe. No, you're still alive. It should have already gone out by now, but I guess not. No, continue on. She says, continue on. She's like, I'll watch you guys.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see how long it keeps us live. Hopefully,
I did a live stream once and I forgot to turn it off, and the next day it was still up, and I'm like,
well, since we're on Lisa's stream, since we're on Lisa's stream, I feel like it. You guys cover your eyes. Everybody in the chat cover your eyes. I'm gonna show my penis. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
fl-
I'm not gonna show my
Let me get-
entire
let me get
collection, Hot
something
Frog.
before you do that. Hold on.
We'll show you my wings. I will show you
Yeah.
my wing set.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
okay
not Red Bull.
Dusty, I'm ready. You can show it now.
No, it's gonna take widescreen. Widescreen.
I have to say, and I have to tell Tim my review. Get this record set. It sounds amazing. The guy that did the vinyl mastering on it,
Mhm.
phenomenal job. This Wings has never sounded as better than this set on vinyl.
I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
How much
I
is it
did get
actually?
this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I got the single disc.
Ah.
What is the difference between the single disc and the box set? That box set.
It has 3 albums, so
Three
there's
albums.
Four more
more
sides.
songs. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And plus, this one comes with a book,
Yeah,
and then
this thing-
it comes with like a nice book, a poster of that's drawings of everybody in the band,
Okay.
and then it has these really cool stickers that you would have found on the records.
Oh, like hype stickers or?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, Lisa's back. There she goes.
I'm on my phone because my internet just went out on my computer. And it turns out my dad also lost his internet too.
Give it a minute. It'll probably come back on. You're on Spectrum, right?
Yeah, I'm on spec shit.
Yeah. Give it like an hour. It'll come back.
Yeah. I might come back tomorrow because that's how it is with my internet out here. Yeah.
But
But
anyway,
what songs are on that single disc, Tim?
Band on the Run, Let 'Em In, Jet, With a Little Luck, Edit, Arrow Through Me, 1985, three love
Lisa.
songs, My Love, Live and Let Die, Listen to What the Man Said, which is why I bought it, Good Night Tonight, and Moab Kintyre.
Oh, nice. I'm glad that it at least has one song from Back to the Egg. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Lisa. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I went to Target on Wednesday, not remembering it's the day before Black Friday, and I still
put it in
didn't
private
pick
chat,
it up.
Lisa.
This has been sitting there forever, and it was still sitting there. And I'm like, I'm not gonna. And then I realized after I left that it's gonna be Black Friday, and they're having a record sale, and it won't be there anymore. I came back on Wednesday, yesterday, and it's still there. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I bought it.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
The way that I was able to get this
I did not block
set,
her.
the way I was able to get this set was the Capital store online was having a 30% off sale plus free shipping. So and this is like the standard black set, so it was only about $90. So 90 minus 30% was like 60 something. So
Yeah.
with free shipping, I was able to get it. I was like, I need to get this, and I was not gonna get the color versions.
Yeah.
I was like, I just want the standard black, but as long as it has the goodies with it, that's what I
Not too
want.
rich for me. This was 27 and it's green, so
Yeah.
And got that new edit of Listen to What the Man Said, which is why
Let's see, the vinyl Dreamscape. This album has the box set has about this is all gonna fall over. Let's see, about 5, 10, 15, 25, basically about 30, 35 tracks on it. There's like a lot of songs on it that I like, And what I like about it is it's actually a true Wings compilation. There's no songs from Ram. There's no songs from McCartney 2, Tug of War, Parts of Peace like Wingspan had, or even the McCartney album. It's purely Wings.
No Another Day.
No Another Day.
Okay.
No Another Day, Admiral Halsey, Maybe I'm Amazed, Coming Up.
Although I think he should have put the live version of Maybe I'm Amazed on there. It was a big hit for him, and it's Wings.
That is true.
You know,
But I'm glad that this set even adds Sully from One Hat Clapping.
yeah.
Which I think Sully it's kind of
Well,
like,
you know what? You know what he could have put on here too. I just realized he could have put Maybe I'm Amazed from One Hand Clapping on there. That's my
That's
favorite
true.
version of the song, and that's Wings.
yeah.
Let's see. I'm like trying to navigate this on the phone. It's easier on a computer than it is on the phone. You
But
got such a
in most part, I'm very happy with the selection. There, some songs I probably would have exchanged for another one. I would have been great to get another Back to the Egg track on it. Like already had it already has Getting Closer and Arrow Through Me, but it would have been great to have Baby's Request on it as well, or the Rockestra theme on it.
Well, and the second single in the UK was Old Siam Sir.
Yeah.
So that could,
I'm shocked that they didn't add Girls School, considering that was like a double A side with more guitar.
Yeah, that was the hit in America. What those? I guess it wasn't a very big hit, but I still think maybe Give Ireland Back to the Irish should be on there.
Yeah, it was missing that,
was a
and it was also
single.
missing. It was missing other singles too, like when Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Singles that aren't on it. But it's okay. For me, I would take Mamounia off. I've never liked Mamounia.
Yeah, I was like
something else on.
I was like the only tracks that we really needed from Band on the Run was Band on the Run, Jet, Let Me Roll It, and 1985. We didn't need Mamona or Bluebird,
And since it is a Wings comp, if you have to put another song on it, put No Words on it. I think No Words, Denny sings part of No Words, and No Words is way better than Mamounia.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
It came back. Okay, one of the things I was going to bring up to you, Jim, was because I was talking about it earlier, I think before Tim got here, that, no, Amazon is coming out with these box sets now. I don't know if they're official. I mean, they say Beggar's Banquet on them and stuff like that, but he had just purchased for me the Bauhaus box set. Because I've been buying these little box sets because he wanted to buy me this other thing that was outrageously priced. Lego cat type thing. And I was like, no, buy me this little Bauhaus box set of CDs because I have all the records, but sometimes I want to play CDs. And I've bought some of these like last year or year before last. They got me this, the Love and Rockets. I think I showed it. But the thing is that each of these CD sets, the way they come is, it comes with every single album, but every single album is exactly like the vinyl. It looks like the vinyl. And that's what they do for all the albums, blah, 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 whatever. Now, the thing is, these things sound phenomenal. They sound phenomenal. But I'm wondering, are these things official or are they bootlegs?
Well, if it's Amazon, they're probably not bootlegs. But what companies will do, this happens more in Europe than it does here. But no, companies will license to somebody like Apple or Amazon, and Amazon will go ahead and make the things and put them out. And I mean, that's where all these weird Beatle compilations come from and stuff.
Okay.
Like the ones from the Augustini ones that people talk about. It's a licensing deal, and that could be happening. I'm not saying it is.
Yeah, because like the one he just purchased me was the Bauhaus one. This was the one, Love and Rockets. Of course, Love and Rockets, I think, had more albums than actually Bauhaus had. They're the same group, just about. But he had bought, because he was going to buy me that Lego thing. And I was like, why don't you buy me this Bauhaus thing? And then he bought me the other one was the Jesus and the Mary Chain, the first 5 albums or whatever. They're 5 main studio albums. But they're like only like $30. And like I was like, they sound phenomenal. They sound great. I ran them through a CD player, ran them through a DAC. They sound great. So I was kind of like going, I was like, are these bootlegs or are they being like
I
burned
mean,
off
are they
of
sold through
MP3s? Or,
Amazon? They're sold through Amazon, right? They're
yeah,
not
they
sold
are.
through a third party.
And
Then
yeah,
they're
no, they
probably legit.
they sell it through Amazon. But the thing is, Lisa, they have them of everyone. Like you can buy the first 5 Sisters of Mercy albums in a little box like this. Or you can buy the first like so many Echo and the Bunnymen albums in
I
a
mean,
box
I
like
see how you
this.
can have
Stuff like
reservations
that,
because
you
the
know.
first 5 albums for $30 is a really good price.
Well, also the other thing that I was going to say is, is this being something that they're coming out with, which is going to go ahead and try and like, sell to the young kids because the young kids are trying to like, have a hangover with streaming.
Are there any bonus tracks?
Yes, there are actually, Sean. This and the Bauhaus one comes with a last disc, and the last disc is nothing but bonus tracks. So they end up doing that, but all the CDs look professional. They're all professional looking.
I might have to look into them.
know.
What other artists do they have
Crazy.
for those?
Sisters of Mercy, Echo and the Bunnymen. I don't know what other artists they would have that you listen to, but I'm like
I like Echo and the Bunnymen.
Banshees,
I like Echo and
all
the
that stuff.
Bunnymen.
Yeah, so I've been like collecting them like this because I have a lot of these on vinyl. But like I said, lately I have been getting this whole mode where I've been playing a lot more CD, as opposed to vinyl and stuff like that. So,
I mean,
yes,
I'll
we
have to
actually
look
just lost
into
them.
it. I'll have to look into it because
Yeah.
I like collecting CDs and I like collecting CD box sets.
Mm-hmm.
So, CDs have been something that I've been collecting a lot within the last 6 months to a year. So I'll have to look into it because that sounds
But
pretty
the first
good.
experience I had with something like this was, I showed it years ago, was that Madonna box set, which gave me all of Madonna's albums, up until like, I think it was like Hard Candy or something like that. All of Madonna's albums, same thing like this. And then it came with another disc that had all these like, non-album tracks and all these deep dive tracks. And like I said, it sounded phenomenal. Because at first when I got that, I forgot who got it for me for Christmas or something. And I was like, for one thing, why are you getting me Madonna? But I was like, okay, whatever.
Well, they probably thought you were a
and
closeted Madonna fan. I am.
maybe. I mean, I don't. It's not that I don't appreciate it. I mean, I've listened to the albums, of course.
I mean, Madonna.
I wasn't
One of
going
my
to.
favorite songs of
You know.
Madonna is "I Really Love Like a Prayer."
Uh-huh.
I like that, and I like what else do I like by Madonna? Can You Dress Me Up in My Love or whatever it's called, or
Anyways, my whole
Borderline.
thing is that they sound phenomenal, and I'm thinking that are they starting to do this with maybe even more other artists? Like this is like something where they like tell the kids, oh, you want to buy CDs, you want to buy physical media. If you want to buy this certain artist, you can buy all the first 5 albums or the first so many albums in one box set for $30.
And there's
and it gets
there's no record label attached to it that's releasing it.
It says
Cherry
Beggar's
Red
Banquet.
or something like that, huh?
No, it says Beggar's Banquet on the back, so it has like the
Oh,
logos of,
Baker's
like,
Banquet. They released like
Yeah.
a lot of things lately.
So I don't know if this is something that's like English, because I know that between England and here, the UK, and between Europe and here, CDs have no type of what do you call it? Well, none of like that type of media has any kind of like where we have like PAL and NTSC type thing.
Yeah,
you know?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any CD plays on any CD player.
Yeah,
That's good.
exactly.
No,
So I don't know if it's something that was made for the European market, and it's just kind of like, okay, well, it's the European market, so we'll just go ahead and sell it to the United States also. I don't know.
Are
Yeah,
you
great fucking set though?
are you
Great
a
set.
Tones on Tall fan? Somebody asked, "Are you a Tones on Tall fan?"
Oh yeah, Tones on Tails. Actually, this band with one
Tones
extra
on.
member. Actually, yeah, this with one extra member. Is it? I think Kevin Haskins, the drummer, is in Tones on Tail. It's like David Jane and Daniel Ash with another guy. So
Okay,
you
so
found
Baker's
Friday.
Back. I
Cool.
think Baker's Banquet is a label that's attached to. Well, it's attached to 4AD, Matador,
Yeah,
Rough
mhm.
Trade Records, XTL
Yeah.
recordings.
Oh, cool.
So they have like a strong market out there at the moment.
yeah,
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to look into it because I do want to get some CD box sets.
yeah.
That's
4AD
pretty cool.
Beggars Banquet had Bauhaus. They had a lot of those bands. This Mortal Coil. A lot
Yeah.
of those bands, like during the '80s, that's the bands
The
I remember.
Cult,
but, yeah.
Jeannie Loves
Mhm.
Jezebel, the Go
G-List
Between.
Jezebel. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can find one of these for G-List Jezebel. Because I don't have any of them on CD. I have them all on vinyl. But I wouldn't mind having the first few albums on CD. If I get them, like,
I mean, if you can
cheap little
find it, you
box
should
set,
get
you know.
it. You should collect them.
Yeah, the thing that I like too is that, like the Bauhaus, they all have like the same kind of spine. So it's like if you put them all side by side, it's like they look like a bunch of little box sets together. So, and for me, I'm kind of anal like that when it comes to like my shelf or whatever. But yeah. So, anyways, now that I've taken all that attention up, you guys go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I mean, I'm reading the comments. It says that Dave Hot Frog found a Prodigy MP3 at Goodwill years ago, and it was an import, and it had
Keith Flint's solo
album.
Did it have Keith Flint's prom pictures?
Did he pass away? Keith Flint, or am I wrong?
No, he's the one who died.
Did he pass away?
Yeah.
Yeah, dang it, we're losing all the good people.
Yeah, I was just asking if he had his prom pictures, but yeah, obviously.
He probably did. I mean, Amanda and Robert probably took it for him.
If Lisa bought it, would have had probably the prom pictures on it. So.
Well, yeah. you know, the funny thing about it is when I bought the album, I should have checked to see if the album was in there. I was so excited to find it that I just took it home with me. And I opened it up and I was like, damn it, I got someone's prom pictures.
I would love to find one like this for Marilyn Manson, because something about Marilyn Manson, I don't know what it is about that dude. His vinyl, his CDs, they're all fucking expensive.
Because he doesn't release them, does he? He should.
No, obviously he does. But I mean, to buy them all individually, like freaking expensive as shit, man.
I mean, no, but what I mean is that I've heard that a lot of people say that some of his stuff is not on the, easy to find or whatever.
It was at one time until all that shit happened. And then a lot of like labels started like saying, "No, we're not producing them anymore."
But everybody blames the artist, record companies. The artists have very little to do with it.
Well, the record company, of course, but I would think that sometimes maybe an artist might have a little influence to say to a record company, "Hey, can we release some of my earlier stuff?" They might have a little tiny influence, but not much. But
even big artists.
I've been hearing that a lot of like Manson's earlier stuff is not on vinyl, and they go for a pretty penny.
Well, I mean, like,
there's still tons of records that aren't on vinyl.
Yeah, of course there is. My record's not on vinyl.
Fan club editions. Fan club editions. That's what we call them. Bootlegs.
Get
Russian editions. It's amazing how many Russian pressings there are.
I mean, there's a lot of bootlegs. I think you're the one that showed me that video one time or something about this guy who used to like record live recordings of concerts in the 70s on cassettes. Or is it somebody else showed me it?
Are you talking about the guy who used to he rolled his wheelchair in there and shit? He used to act like his paraplegic.
Yeah, his name was like Mike or something.
And his wheelchair was like all set up with mics and shit, omnidirectional mics.
I think they did a documentary about him.
Yeah. He's like a legend. There's like artists who talk to him. Like,
there was only half a dozen major bootleggers in America.
Yeah.
Wasn't his name like Michael or something?
And I remember when I was selling all the records, all the bootleg records that I had, we were trying to see if some of them were his recordings. And I think I actually had 2 records I sold off that were recordings of his. And I was like, shit, I wish I would have known. I would have kept them. Because his recordings were considered so superior, stuff like that. And I didn't find out till later. I think one of the eBay people who had bought from me was like, oh my God, it's so great to get some recordings recorded by blah, 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 blah. I think that was the first time I had heard the guy's name.
Yeah, because I think there's a documentary about him that you showed us one time.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. What happened with Marilyn Mann was he in the Epstein files?
I don't know. But you know who I think is in the Epstein files? The guy that I was watching the other day. I watched that movie Tron Ares the other day with Jared Leto. Good movie. I thought it was okay. A lot of people thought it was shitty. Yeah. But I thought it was all right. Yeah, that dude's got to be. That dude's in the Epstein files.
That dude had a whatchamacallit. He had a cult or something, if I remember correctly.
Oh, it's just not that. I saw some videos where they were talking about how he goes deep, going after young girls. So
yeah, I'm not surprised. But my creep meter did go up for Jared Leto, and also Anthony Kiedis likes the young girls too.
Who, Anthony Kiedis? Well, yeah, everybody knows that. It's just they constantly get away with it. That's by Skinny Puppy Ministry, Front 242. Yes. Luckily, a lot of the Front 242, all Ministry, all Skinny Puppy I have. Front 242, I've got a couple. Leibach, I have the only one that really counts, to Let It Be. Now the thing about Leibach is Leibach went on this trip where they were just like they were re-recording fucking Beatles albums.
Yeah.
But they were industrial. Like they made Let It Be.
Yeah. I had that once. I didn't like it, and it was worth some money, and I sold it. You know, I'm like, I can get some money for this and buy something I actually want.
Yeah. Like their version of Across the Universe was just like, I remember I was so high one time listening to it in my friend Eddie's truck. And it was like, I mean, it was like really irritating. Where I was like, dude, I'm going to sock someone. I need to get the fuck out of this van right now. It was bad. It was like this chick, she's like, it was like all these angels singing or something. And I was like, fuck, dude, I need out. But I mean, as a whole, I like Leibach, but whatever. Leibach was like basically like the first incarnation of Rammstein, whether they want to admit it or not.
Oh, Rammstein, yeah.
That's where Rammstein got their shtick.
Some bands rubbed me the wrong way. I used to work with this guy. He's my best friend at work, and one of his favorite groups was Muse. So I found a 99-cent Muse CD one day, and I bought it, and it made me want to kill myself. I hated it that much.
Oh, I
brought it in the next day, and I gave it to him, and I said, please, take this. I'm sorry. Just
the first three Muse albums. The first three Muse albums are solid in my opinion.
Orange Cemetery, Absolution.
Yeah.
I don't know what one was. Literally, it made me want to kill myself. It was so down and depressing and awful.
You know what? That's what I like about Muse. I'll kill myself for Muse.
You know what happened with them, Tim? Here's what happened with them. They got so freaking full of themselves is what happened. You know, Matthew Bellamy got so full of himself, and it showed in his music. It started really becoming shitty. But when they first came out, I really thought they were something.
I mean, first three albums are very solid. First three albums are solid. I think they got full of themselves because they got popular because of Twilight. The song ended up on Twilight. But I think the thing about it is, I know that Muse is not for everybody. But
Paramore got popular because of Twilight. But wait, oh no, they always did suck. Okay, never mind.
I saw Paramore live before they became big. I saw them open up for an artist.
You saw Paramore live? I call that a YP. That's your problem, not mine.
Hey, for the record, I went to see this band called the Rocket Summer. Okay, my sister went with me, and they were opening up. I didn't know who they were at the start. And I was like, oh, they're not bad. But
Lisa, where do you come up with most of these fucking bands that you see? It's like she used to bring out these like, oh, I went to go see like Candy Underwear and they were fucking awesome. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking
about? Rocket Summer is not a very big band. It's not a very big group. They're kind of
you're like, oh, Bombay Bicycle Club. Oh, Candy Underwear. They were fucking awesome.
No, I've seen some popular people too. I've seen some popular people too. I've seen Death Cab for a Cutie. They're pretty popular.
Well, everybody knows who they are, so yeah.
Yeah.
My sister Angela wanted to see him, so we went and saw him because Angela's like, I need to see him, and I was like, okay.
Well, no, it just looks like sometimes you like look under discount tickets, and Lisa's like, who's that? Oh, my right foot. Okay, I'm gonna go see them. They're crying. Let's go see them.
I like to support the local artists, okay, because they were cheaper to see. Because local music is cheaper to see than to go see your favorite band nowadays. It's this like arm and a leg to see your favorite band.
Oh, there you go, $10. My left nutsack.
Does anybody know who the dad is of Matt Bellamy of Muse?
No, who?
His dad is George Bellamy, and he was the guitarist of the band The Tornadoes, which had that hit song Telstar, which was that big Joe Meek song that was big in 1961. That's his dad playing that whole guitar stuff on it.
Really?
Yeah, and that is actually the first British #1 here in America. Before the Beatles, Telstar was like the first British #1 here.
Yeah. But they didn't tell anybody it was British, or because it wouldn't have sold. There was an anti world thing going on then, so it wouldn't have sold. that nobody knew they were British. It was just this
I mean,
weird
I
record.
will just say this:
Hmm.
"Night to Sidonia" by Muse, fucking fantastic song. I'll leave you with that. "Night
Hmm.
to Sidonia,"
I just
and
wanted
I love I think it's I gotta remember. I think it's the one with the album with the guy on the cover, and it's like all these birds in the background. It's kind of like blue. And I'm thinking, what's the name of that Muse album? Is it Origins of Symmetry? Because that whole album, from start to finish, is perfect in my opinion.
Are you talking
It is just
about which album? The
perfect.
one's all orange in the front?
No, the one that's blue. It's blue. It's Apocalypse. Apocalypse, please. I think
No, it's Absolution. You're talking about the one where the
Absolution.
guy's like standing and there's like all these like
Yeah.
the shadows of the silhouettes of people like floating over him.
Yeah, that album is
Yeah, that's
fantastic,
Absolution. Yeah, that
and
was
that
actually the
other,
first tour I saw them on.
and
Was the
then the other
Absolution tour.
album you mentioned, that
Uh huh.
album is fantastic too. I think Muse is not everybody's cup of tea, but those
Hmm.
first three albums I can listen to them on
I'm sorry, what were you
repeat.
when you
saying, Tim?
saw them live, how many bodies did you have to step over on your way out?
Look, Tim, I get it. I
It was
get
a
it that
great
some of the stuff
show,
I
Tim. It
listen
really
to.
was.
Oh,
Like I said,
the
back then
whatever
there
one
was
I
like,
heard, I have no idea what the name
yeah.
of this thing was. But it literally, there wasn't even any tunes to the music. It just
Uh-huh.
all went kill yourself now.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Well, that's kind of
It
some
was,
of
oh my
their themes.
god! I
Uh-huh.
just want
I mean, that's kind of some of
to.
their themes. But for me, I started listening to Muse back in
No,
like
really, seriously, Tim.
2005.
If you ever got a chance, or if you ever feel yourself inclined to, which you're just like, fuck no, I'm not going to do that. Listen to Absolution. Absolution is the album where it's
Yeah.
like the greatest bass lines. I saw Stockholm Syndrome, some of the bass lines and some of
Oh,
those, oh,
fucking
awesome.
amazing.
Awesome. After that, like I said, they kind of got full of themselves and kind of like
Well, maybe
Well,
fell
the
that's
off.
just
second
Yeah.
law wasn't too bad.
no.
The second law wasn't too bad. That was
It's
a
the
pretty
worst
decent album.
thing. It's the worst album I've ever owned. I think, literally.
Hmm.
I have
Yeah.
Jim
Wow,
Nason's album,
that's some strong words. That's some fighting
My
words there.
my
I'm
little
sorry.
my little brother he used to go by the stage name Muse Mike because he was
Uh-huh.
totally into Muse, but his consensus was that once they became big and full of themselves, he was like, I'm done with them.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm out.
I get that. I get
Probably
that.
one of those.
I get that, but I still have love for Absolution because I
It
think it's a
wasn't
perfect
even
album.
music. It was just noise.
Yeah, like once they got like to like the heart
Disturbing
era,
noise.
it was like it was pretty bad.
I mean, no, because I feel you. Like one of my favorite British groups is the Arctic Monkeys, right?
Hmm.
And their album, whatever people say I am is what I am, is great. AM is great. Suck It and See
Uh-huh.
It is great. But like, I really didn't care for Hotel Bass. I think
No.
Tranquility,
Yeah.
and
No.
I
Yeah.
didn't really
Hotel
care for the
Foxtrot,
car.
My Nuts, whatever. Yeah. That
I
that
didn't
album
really
was
care
pretty
for the
bad.
car, but I bought it on vinyl because I was like,
Uh-huh.
maybe it's good. Maybe it has some redeeming
I,
qualities.
I
A
tried
couple of songs.
to get
Uh-huh.
into them, and I didn't like them either. I have
I mean,
one
the
of the.
first album's
What's
fantastic.
the one that's black? That's got like a wavelength thing on the front.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's
AM.
AM. AM. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
That's
what I
supposed to be
AM
have.
is
actually.
good.
I tried and I didn't
I
get it.
think after AM, they were kind of like, not that great because I
Uh-huh.
like Suck It and See It. I like
Yeah.
AM. I like Your Favorite Worst Nightmare and
Uh-huh.
their very first album, which is the debut album. I like it. I think I just think after AM, they kind of lost me. I know they're trying to do the
I saw them
70s
during
thing.
the AM era, and the lead singer was just like he was just like so drunk.
He
And
is
it's like,
full of
yeah,
himself. No
yeah,
offense
and
to
he was
Alex
like,
Turner.
and he was like so drunk, and he was playing horribly, and he just like sat up there like you guys are privileged, I'm even here, type thing.
That's right.
I'm sorry,
Tim
go ahead.
wishes
I'm
they
sorry,
would-
Paulina.
No, I'm saying good night, Dave.
Oh, okay. Tim
Oh,
wishes
good night, Dave.
Good night, Dave.
Dave is right. Tim wishes they would fall into Submissive Black Hole. That was actually their biggest hit, Submissive Black Hole.
Well,
Because they had that on Twilight. Good night, Dave.
I mean,
I mean, I get it,
yeah,
Tim.
Twilight was
There
not
are
my
some
jam
artists.
either.
There's some
All
artists,
music
Tim, that
isn't
I'm
for
not into.
everybody. Whatever you're into is great, but
Yeah, I get it. I totally get where you're
At
coming
all.
from. Because there are some artists for the life of me that I can't get into and everybody likes. So I
Mhm.
totally get where you're coming from.
Yeah,
because you can't like everything in the world,
no,
and yeah, it
but
just
from
wouldn't be realistic.
you
I
I have a
mean,
question for everybody.
Uh-huh.
Did anybody partake in Record Store Day?
Not at all.
not me,
Not at
not
all.
me. Although there was a
Mm-mm.
Billy Joel release that if I had seen it, I would have
Which was
got it.
really hard to find.
Yeah,
I know
1500.
that very well because I used to have it on videotape. That's where that comes from. That was an album that was his first concert video, and
I
that's what that
mean,
Mm-hmm.
album is.
How many
He had
hundreds
this
of it did they
cover.
make?
1500.
Okay.
Yeah,
The thing
and I
about it
went
is
to two
I didn't
stores and they
partake.
did not have that. But
I
I'll
did
show
Mm-hmm.
not
you what I
partake
bought.
because
I only bought 3 things, and only 2 of them were from this Record Store Day.
ooh,
Oh, okay.
show us.
Okay.
I bought Randy Newman, Trouble in Paradise, the demos.
Nice.
Ooh.
This was a good album, and it wasn't. None of these were expensive. This was like 25.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he loves short people.
So this is the one with "It's Money That Matters" and "I Love L.A." So it's
Oh,
got
I
those
love that
things,
song. I love LA. I know I sound very
got those
cliche, but
demos,
I love that
and I
song.
picked up the Freewheel and Bob Dylan with the original version with the 4 different tracks that they pulled almost immediately, and they put
Hmm.
this out for Record Store Day, and I got a feeling this will be collectible at some point in time,
I
but
mean,
that's not
I
really,
like Bob Dylan, and it will definitely be collectible.
you know. So I picked that, and again, about $25. And from
Wow.
a previous Record Store Day, though, speaking of Billy Joel, I picked this up. Billy Joel
Oh
Live
shit.
in 1975.
Wow.
They still
I'll have
had
to
it.
look
And
that
this was
up.
only like 30, and it's a double. And he does Benny and the Jets. I haven't played it yet, but he does Benny and the Jets.
That's crazy.
What
Billy
the hell?
Joel, at least is drooling. She thought Billy Joel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I like
and he was good
I
back
like
then.
Billy
I've been
Joel
watching.
because my dad got me into that. That's why I liked
You
it.
know what's my favorite song by Billy Joel though? The Lisa Stop Talking the Fucking Over Everybody.
Sorry.
That song by Billy Joel is so awesome. It's called Lisa Stop Talking Over Everybody. Fuck, when he plays it live, people go nuts. I love
Sorry
it.
about that.
I'm just kidding. I'm playing with you, Lisa.
I
his,
can't
on
really
his
hear well
website.
lately. So I have to get some hearing checks.
Damn, did somebody play it again? Somebody's playing that song again, right?
I didn't do record store day this year, but instead of doing that, I've been on part of different groups on Facebook, and one of them is called Cassette Tape Addicts, and I met this one guy that was selling cassette tapes, and it was like either like 5 for $1, 3 for $1, or 1 for $1. And so I've been stocking up on cassette singles, and these are what I got. And it's like I got Weight of the World by Ringo Starr. He also had The End of the Line and Handle with Care by Traveling Wilburys.
I have those, I think.
This Is Love by George Harrison. And then a lot of McCartney ones, like Put It There, he gave me another birthday. So now I have 3 birthdays by Paul McCartney on cassette singles.
You get triple the presents.
Yeah.
There you go. Or you take 2 and you trade them. Trade them for
Hope
something.
of Deliverance by McCartney. And hold on. He also got Baby It's You by the Beatles. Free as a Bird. And Real Love.
Sweet.
So I stocked up on a lot of Beatles related cassette singles.
I remember when I was I was working for not working. I was taking a class through ROP when I was in like high school. I must have been like 16. I was trying to get some extra credits, just like extracurricular shit, and we had this ROP class that was like retail sales or some shit, and they put us in a Sam Goody. You know, basically what it was they would put us in these fucking stores in the mall, and they would get free labor, and we get like credits out of it, school credits. Mm-hmm. And I remember I'd go to Sam Goody, and I remember the manager kept like getting pissed at me, yelling at me. You're supposed to stand over there by the cassette singles because the cassette singles are the thing that gets stolen the most in the store. You know, I'd be sitting there and I'd start talking to some chick or whatever, like, hey, how you doing that? You're not watching the cassette singles. I'd be like, okay, I'm back here, dude. I'd fucking sit there and I'd start talking to some other chicks. You know, when I was young, I was stupid, you know. You're not watching the cassette singles. I think if somebody steals a fucking Tina Turner cassette single, we're not all going to hell, bro. Fuck you, I'm out of here. I was like, you know. He's like, you're not watching the cassette singles. I'm like, oh, somebody steals What's Love Got to Do with It? Let them have it.
What are they going to do? I'd be like, yeah, I'm watching them, but what are they going to do? They're not doing anything.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. I never liked cassette singles, though, tell you the truth. I mean, I understand the collectability, you know, thing now, but when I was younger,
I never did either. I only bought a few of them.
I think for me, it was like, sometimes some of them would come with like a bonus track that's not on the proper album. It's like one of my favorite cassette singles, and I need to get it again because I really loved it. It was "You Don't Know How It Feels" by Tom Petty. And I love the B-side so much because the B-side was called "Girl on LSD." And the entire song, he was like singing like, I was in love with a girl on LSD, or I was in love with a girl that was a dealer. I was in love with a girl on Channel Wine, or and all these kind of things that she was addicted to. And I was like, what kind of girls were you into? And then I was in love with a girl who was a dealer. I was afraid somebody might come and steal her. And we never used to fight, but the phone rang every night. I was in love with a girl that was a dealer. and the song was so funny. I was like, I love this song so much. And I was like, is this on the album? It's like, no, it was kicked. It was supposed to be on the album, but it was kicked off the album. I was like, damn, that's a fucking good song.
Even into the 90s, people were still putting out, even on 45s with unreleased B-sides, and it's like nobody was buying them, but yet they're still being made and putting them out, which is
one of the most beautiful stories ever was that going back to the song "This Is Love" by George Harrison. The story was that Warner Brothers reached out to George Harrison. They said, like, you know, we're planning on putting out "This Is Love" as the third single off of Cloud 9, but we need a B-side for it. So George Harrison was having dinner with Roy Orbison and Jeff Lynne, and so he told them, like, you know, well, I'm going to go into the studio tomorrow and trying to come up with a tune. And he called up Bob Dylan because Bob Dylan had a home studio. And he was like, I'm just going to go into Bob's place, you know. And Bob said, yeah, come on over. You know, like, you know, we could record something over here at my studio. Yeah. And so George Harrison had a guitar that he lent to Tom Petty. So he was in the car, you know, like George, Jeff Lynne, Roy Orbison, and he went to Tom Petty's place to pick up the guitar, and they're like, hey, you know, we're going to Bob's place to do a recording. Do you want to join us? And Tom was like, yeah. So they showed up. Two drummers showed up, Jim Keltner, Ray Cooper, and they're trying to come up with a song, and the song was Handle with Care, which was this one. And this song was supposed to have been the B-side for this. And so, in an alternate universe, this would have been the B-side, and this would have been the only place to get it. But the thing was, when George submitted to Warner Brothers for the B-side, they're like, no, we cannot release this as a B-side. This song is too good. It was too good. We're just gonna take a song off the album and put that as a B-side. But hey, since you already have this song, why not make a few more songs like this with those guys? And that's how the Traveling Wilburys came, because it was supposed to be the B-side.
Yeah, I don't know. I just never felt like cassette singles. I just never felt like they were like what's the best way to put it? I just never felt like they were sustainable in collecting. It's like I never felt like they were going to last. It always felt like so cheap to me, you know. It's just I always felt like so like they they're not going to last type thing.
For me, a cassette is a long play thing. I think I don't mind getting up every 3 minutes and changing a 45, but I don't want to get up every 3 minutes and change the cassette. To me, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
It's just, and if the songs aren't exactly the same length, you might have 2 minutes of silence on the end of one side before you have to get up and change it. And, it's just.
But not to say I didn't have quite a few of them. I had quite a few cassette singles in my time. I really did. I had a lot of them. But
a similar story to that, Paulina, is they needed a B-side for an Elvis Costello single. And they gave him like 10 grand. They're like, here's 10 grand. Go write something, or if you got something, whatever. We need a B-side to a single. And Elvis is like, hell, for 10 grand, I can make a whole album. And he grouped a bunch of musicians together, and that was the Kojak variety. That album was made for 10 grand. That album was made for the 10 grand that Warner Brothers gave him to record a B-side. He made a whole album. I don't think they ever did get the B-side, but that's where the Kojak comes from.
It's like, why do I keep on getting like a circle? Okay, there it is. I was like, I keep on getting like a circle thing, like it's like processing here. What the hell? My computer's taking a caca. I need a new computer.
My internet is still down, so
I gotta
I have to read these messages on me. Why do you keep pasting this thing in my stream? I think my stream is dead now.
What?
Because like the last comment I think we got was like from Hot Frog about 17 minutes ago.
Says you still have 7.
Huh. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Didn't mean to talk over everybody. I get a little excited sometimes, I guess, about certain subjects.
You know what? No. I mean, I'll address it. I think what happens is, I think you get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And it's like when people are talking, so you feel like you have to like say something.
Yep.
And sometimes it's like you don't have to say something. I mean, I got a big fat fucking mouth myself.
Yeah, that happens with me.
Yeah. It's like sometimes you just got to be like,
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Where's Timmy?
I don't know. I can't paste the link anymore because I'm not on my computer.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, because my computer just.
Let me see. I can. Hold on a moment. Let me see here.
My computer took a nosedive, which.
But would you be able to bring back up Tim from the phone?
Yeah, from the phone, I think I can. Because I'm logged into my StreamYard. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. If worst comes to worst, I'll just end up ending the stream early if I have to. I think I can figure it out. I haven't used my phone in a while.
Okay. I've got the link. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Okay. That's good. Thank you.
So there, if Tim wants to come back, there is the link in the chat.
Yeah, Tim, I didn't knock anybody out.
Oh, wait. You're not going to be able to bring him back in, though, because you're not.
Well, I'm logged on to my StreamYard through my
I was about to say, you should be able to do it in your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm logged onto my StreamYard for my phone. I mean, my phone screen is very small. But it is what it is. I'll make do with it. Because I told people I was going to go live today. And, I'm not very good at keeping up with those things.
Let me see here. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Let me see. You know what? I wonder if there's a way. Because I know that there's actually supposed to be a way where you could actually stream to 2 different channels at the same time.
Yeah, with YouTube, I think you can. Oh, not YouTube, StreamYard, right?
Yeah, you should be able to stream to 2. Let me see if there's a way for me to go ahead and stream it to But I don't know if I could take
I have a
over.
free StreamYard.
Yeah, I think it would have been a thing where Lisa
Mm-hmm.
would have to have had you as a
Mm-hmm.
co-host
Oh,
through her account or
Okay.
something like
I
that.
don't know how to
And
do
plus, I
that.
think because she has a free account, she
Uh
won't be
huh.
able to do it. But I think with your account, since you're paying for it, you should be able to do it.
Okay, let me see
Yeah,
here.
yeah, Ice took him.
Huh.
Oh wait, here we go. Let me try. Let me try. Add to stage. Did it work?
There
Here
he
he
is.
is.
Oh, good. I'm
I
figuring
plugged my
out my
phone in
phone.
and it kicked me out. I'm like, what the? Well, I
There he
actually
is.
shut my internet off. I'm like, why did it shut my phone off? Is what it did. I'm like, why did it do that?
That is strange.
So anyway, sorry about that. No, but I wanted to tell you guys because I didn't
Uh
finish
huh.
my record day
Mm-hmm.
story, and it's kind of sad. So I've got a bunch of records. I'm looking around, and I walked in, and the guy that owns the record store, who's also the mayor of the town, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
um, he didn't look good. He just didn't. Anyway, I'm there for a while and I'm
uh
talking
huh.
to my buddy, and he's going around talking to people, being his usual self. And
Uh
at
huh.
one point, he comes over to me and pulls me aside and says, I'm sick, right? I'm like, no. And he's
Oh
like,
shit.
oh, well, I thought you probably knew. A lot of people know. He's like, yeah, I've got cancer, and I don't know how
Oh,
long.
Uh huh.
And I'm like, so he's like, look, I would like you, if you want to,
Mm-hmm.
someday when the store's not open, or whatever, to come in here and go through my back room and see if there's anything you want, and we can make a deal. And he's like, I've got so much stuff back there, and his bins are really full. He's
Uh
like.
huh.
I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I need to get rid of all of this
Mm.
stuff. Probably. He's like, I don't know how I'm going to be here or anything. So it was just really sad, and it kind of brought my record store day down quite a bit. And Lord no, this might be my last record store day there. This one. So I
Mm.
don't know. Anyway, after the new year, I'm supposed to give him a call and go through his back room, I guess. But it's just, I've forgotten his name too. I need to try to figure out his name before I call him. I used to know it, and I forgot. But anyway, it's really sad. And that's the last
wow.
record I have, really. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that he maybe, like, he's got two guys that work for him sometimes and hang out
Mm-hmm.
there and stuff. Hoping maybe he could sell it to one of them or something before he dies. It's much easier to do it before he goes in heaven.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Much easier. Um, so I don't
If they
know.
want to take over it, I assume maybe he's talk with them and
They're
see if
both
they want to take
older
over.
guys, so and the one I think would do it, and I think the one would do it. I don't know about the other one, but
Yeah,
anyway, that's what happened to me on Record Store Day. And it was real. I was like, oh my god, you know.
that sucks to have your whole life,
Mm-hmm.
in a record store and then find
Yeah,
out you
I
have
mean he's
cancer and you're
older.
gonna die.
He's older than me. Don't give me. I don't know how much older than me, but he's older than me. He's not a young guy or
Mm-hmm.
anything. But I walked in, and as soon
Still,
as
I
I walked
mean.
in, I thought he's looking kind of
Mm-hmm.
gray, like everywhere. He's looking kind of gray, and
Mm-hmm.
that was why.
Oh wow,
Hmm.
that's pretty crazy. So I want to know what happened to that one guy. I don't watch Mayo much, but the guy that owned the record store, Joe, does he still have cancer?
Yeah, but he's I don't he's closed mouth, so I don't know if he still has it,
Yeah,
but he
he's really trying
doesn't
to keep
he
his
doesn't
business off of
work
the
much.
net.
He doesn't work much. He lets other people run the store, so I got a feeling he's not doing that great. He's
I was
I
just curious
once in a
because
while.
Mayo had mentioned it in passing.
Yeah, he's another one too. If he's gonna, and he told me too that he's had cancer for 2 years. So
Hmm.
Wow.
apparently we can't cure it. So I don't know. Um, But he's another one that ought to think about, if he wants to maybe see if I had a couple of loyal guys that worked for me, I'd try to let them on some sort of payment schedule, or work it out with a bank and everything, and sell my store to them. So that when I'm gone, it's still there. I'm a legacy guy. That's why I do a podcast. I want to be remembered. I want to have made an impact somewhere. If I owned a record store and I was dying, I'd want it to keep going after I was gone, if there was any way I could do that.
I mean, you'd want to hope that it will still go on when you're gone, but sometimes I think it's hard running a record store. I've never ran one, but I know it's a lot of work to keep the record store and stuff.
I know it's not the easiest job.
It's not the easiest, but sometimes some people come to a point where they just hang it up. They don't want to run one anymore, and they don't want to give it to someone.
But anyway, I didn't mean to bring the stream down, but I just wanted to tell you.
It's okay. We still got 9 viewers. They're interested in it. You can't always have a happy stream.
Hey, Dwayne.
We got Dwayne out there.
Hey, Dwayne from Canada. I mean, speaking of Dwayne, my website for my channel is on a random record store in Canada because Dwayne told them about my channel, so my channel's up on a board.
We got Lisa pooping.
Oh God!
There you go. Put that up, Lisa.
Oh my God! I can't right now. Can I?
Oh.
Wait, let me see. Let me see. I can't. I don't know if I can do it. I don't think I can do it on mobile. Can I? Oh, there it goes.
Be able to. Okay. Well.
Let me see. Add to stage. Did it work? Oh,
No,
let me try again. How do I do it? Wait, it won't let me. It won't. I am overwhelmed right now. I don't know how to do it on the phone. Well, let me try. Dang it! No. Why
it should
not
be
working?
like.
It shows it.
Like
it shows it, but it won't let me add it.
If you click it, what does it say? What's it say?
It
Add
just
to what?
it says it doesn't let me click it. Wait a minute. No. It won't let me. It won't let me add it. I don't know why on mobile it's doing that.
Okay.
Oh wow.
That's it, Lisa. You're fired. No more you hosting.
Well, you host from now on then.
You're fired.
It's not my fault I have shitty internet.
Oh. No, just kidding. She's like, nah.
No, I'm just annoyed because my internet went out on the middle of the stream.
So wait a second. Okay. So right now the internet you're on is like on your phone, your mobile app?
Through my phone. Yeah, through my phone mobile.
Oh. Okay.
And it won't let me show the video, but I assure you guys it's funny. You should post it to YouTube and they can watch it. It's funny.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of careful like to post that one to YouTube of you like twerking and the other one of you pooping.
No, well the one of me pooping, I can post it.
It's not her sitting on the toilet pooping, but it's her coming out of the bathroom. It's kind of like a joke. So
no, I mean I could save it.
I was kind of like, okay, well,
YouTube.
maybe that was like kind of like, oh, maybe that's overstepping the line. Should be like, oh, that's not good. You know, I don't like it.
Question.
So, Dwayne said, cold Canada, nasty northwest wind and icy. Okay.
It's cold. It's probably about 20 out now. Not more.
Because Lisa's like, I don't like it.
No, I get overwhelmed sometimes when things don't work and I try to do it and it just doesn't work right.
Is the stream up?
The stream is up.
Yeah.
No,
what are you worried about? Just freaking hang out, man. Hang out, man. Smoke a joint, dude. Eat some edibles.
I need
a
joint.
Go eat some Doritos or some shit. I don't know.
No, they changed the Doritos recipe.
We may change the Doritos recipe.
It's now naked Doritos.
Wait, so you can't even get regular Doritos now?
Nope.
Fuck
That's
off.
why I bought
Really?
the Flamin' Hot Cheetos because they're going to change them.
I thought the Flaming Hot Cheetos, they were going to change it. I didn't know they were going to change
They
like
changed the Doritos. It's now
regular
naked.
Doritos.
It's now naked Doritos.
Dude, I say we fucking riot. That's not cool. Nah, dude. My Doritos need to be
Have
red.
you seen the pictures of the naked Doritos, guys? It's just, it's
There's
a
a lot
white
of things I want to see
thing.
naked, but not my Doritos.
They got rid of the dyes. That's what they got rid of.
So they've been pumping.
Well,
that
if they
shit
got
into
rid of
us for
the dye,
years.
they're still going to taste the same.
Yeah, but
It's-
still, it's like sometimes it could be a
it's like-
mental thing. It can't be like you're like a.
I mean, it probably will taste the same, Tim, but it's just like, no, don't fuck with my Doritos and Cheetos.
Yeah, Dwayne says I didn't see the change in the Doritos.
No, they did.
Yeah.
It's a white. It's now white, and it says naked
No.
Doritos.
Well, I can
Or
go
like-
buy them right now on Amazon and all over the place. I'm looking right now.
Yeah, but
red Doritos
I
up in
saw
that
it at
bitch over there.
Walmart. I saw it at Walmart, and they changed the packaging. It's white
My
now.
daughter's being a hoarder. She's going around buying like all the Doritos she could find. The other ones, the freaking
Doritos,
Cheetos.
nacho cheese, tortilla chips,
I'm gonna be
$4.48.
buying all the Flamin' Hot
Target
Cheetos.
Doritos, nacho cheese, party size, $6.69.
No, my daughter's got like 5 bags of the hot Cheetos, the XXX hot ones or whatever. And I went in and I like tried to get some. She's like, "No, dude." My own daughter telling me, "It's like I only got 5
they
bags.
have
It's gotta
the
last me."
naked ones, but they have the regular ones too.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Let's see,
not the Walmart I went to, Tim. They only had the naked one.
No, what you what you
That's
said
because
was
Walmart
is
sucks.
they don't make them anymore, and that's just clearly not the case.
I mean, I'm gonna go hoard the Flamin' Hot Cheetos because I don't want the naked one.
Like my son, he came in today. He broke my heart. He came in with a case of Coke. I was like, "How dare you bring that in my home? Do you realize how insulting that is?"
Right?
I was like, "No." I'm like, Sprite acceptable, Dr. Pepper acceptable. Those are the only Coca-Cola products allowed in our house.
Yeah.
I'm like,
So you guys
AW.
are
Coke
anti-Coke.
proper? Fuck
Uh-huh.
no.
Yeah. Coke,
I love
Coca-Cola. I'm like,
Is like in this house it's only about the drink
Pepsi.
that Caleb Bradham.
mhm.
That's the guy that invented Pepsi right there. We need to
I'm
honor
sorry,
him.
but Coca-Cola is better than Pepsi. I don't know what planet you guys are on.
Okay, Captain. What was the name of it? Captain? What do they call it? Captain? Like,
Obvious.
no, it wasn't Captain Obvious.
It
was
is
something else
obvious.
where they're like,
Coca-Cola is better than Pepsi.
no, it was supposed to be like, I forgot. My mind's fucking blank. Never mind.
You can't
But it's
get
supposed to be like,
regular
you know-
Coke anymore. They changed it a bunch of years ago, a whole bunch
Yeah.
of years ago. You can't get that anymore, Lisa.
Do you
No, I
remember
drink.
New
I
Coke?
drink regular Coke.
New Coke was so horrible. New Coke was Coke trying to be Pepsi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was like horrible. It was like, oh, I remember they did it on Stranger Things. It was like
Yeah, but
season
when they
1, I
changed
think.
it back, it wasn't
Uh-huh.
it wasn't the same. It was still different.
I mean, I like Mexican Coke. It's pretty good, Mexican Coke.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. There are times where maybe I will want a Coca-Cola. There's times where maybe I will have a Coca-Cola. And I'll be like, okay, this tastes pretty good. But that's not my like drink of choice. I'm still a Pepsi person. You know, I'm still like, oh no, Pepsi.
Yeah.
You know, but vanilla Coke, cherry Coke. I do like vanilla Coke, cherry Coke, but just regular Coke, I got to be in.
I mean,
gotta
it
be one of
came
those
out.
ones.
They came out with a new Pepsi, gingerbread Pepsi.
Remember? Oh, what about? No new Pepsis this year. What? No, gingerbread Pepsi. I'm sorry, you were saying that was the new one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. I've not had that. And then there's also some other Christmas flavors that they came out with. I think.
I really want them to bring back Peeps Pepsi.
Loser List said, "Time for a Pepsi versus
That
Coke
was
challenge."
delicious.
I had that. I still have that bottle. That
You
day.
know what?
It was too sweet.
Let me finish this beer, and I will do a Pepsi versus Coke challenge for you tonight. How's that? Sound
Yeah.
good? And I
But
guarantee
I
I
will
won't do
say
it.
this: I don't care about. I drink off brands because I just don't care.
Uh-huh.
But when I worked at Sam's, we hardly
Uh-huh.
stocked any Coke products. Everything we stocked
Uh-huh.
was Pepsi, and there was a reason for that. Pepsi sold better, but that wasn't the main reason. The main reason was Pepsi stood by their products. They would come in once every couple of weeks, check dates on pallets, stuff like that. Pull pallets that were getting near the expiration date and bring us a new one or whatever. Coke just made us eat it. Coke would not stand by their products, and Pepsi actively stood by their products. So we hardly stocked any Coke because of that. And
Me too, Dwayne.
Pepsi is a big
Iced tea
company.
for life.
I remember my godmother. One time, I remember years and years and years ago when my kids were young. I remember we were like having soda at my house. I was having dinner, or whatever. She's passed on, of course. My godmother. Oh, I love my godmother so much. But she was like, I was telling her, do you want a Coke or a Pepsi, Nina? Because we say in Spanish, we call them Ninas. I was like, Nina, do you want a Coke or a Pepsi? She's like, no, it's fine. Do you have any Shasta? She loved Shasta. She loved Shasta ice cold. You know, if you had an ice cold Shasta, you'd be like, oh, I love Shasta, you know? And I remember, like, and it was, like, so strange. The jackass that she is, my ex-wife, she used to make sure that whenever my godmother was coming over, she would buy her a 6-pack of Shasta. You know, she'd make sure she had some Shasta, like, ice cold. She knew my godmother loved it. You know, but still, it was like, oh, you want a Pepsi or, a Coke? She's like, oh, no, I like Shasta. Do you have any Shasta, mijo? No Shasta. And I'd be like, oh, no, you got to drink this, Nina. Drink it!
I like Shasta. You
Yeah.
get them at the 99-cent store for really cheap. Like a 3-liter or what, a 2-liter?
But the 3-liter still feels like a 2-liter because by the time you end up getting past the 2-liter part, it's like the 3rd liter is like all freaking no.
I mean, my mom used to buy the knockoff. She used to buy the President's Choice. I think that's what it was called.
Hey,
Ugh.
I've had some President's Choice in my day. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, my mom loved the knockoff soda.
Or
The
Sam's
Shasta.
Choice.
Believe it or not, I drink diet, but believe it or not, my favorite soda is probably Walmart Sam's diet
Choice.
soda, caffeine free.
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite soda. And it's cheapest, and I like it better than Pepsi or Coke.
Sam's Choice is pretty tasty. Oh no, look at Lisa's like, I'm showing off. Like I got flaming hot. But do you have the XXL hot ones? Lisa, you need to change that freaking avatar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me find a different avatar. Why do I got that big?
Let me see. Dwayne said President's Choice is in Canada, Superstore brand.
Huh. Why did I change my avatar?
President's Choice used to be somewhere in America. I forget whose it was.
Mm-hmm. Canada Dry. Now I heard Canada Dry.
A&P?
Stop me when I lie. I don't know, Dwayne. I heard the Canada Dry tastes different in different parts of the world. I heard that what Canada Dry sends to us does not taste the same as Canada Dry in Canada. So I don't know. I had heard it tastes different. I heard that what you guys get tastes like completely different.
That's the same with everything. Coke and Pepsi probably different too in Canada. Everything.
Yeah. So that's the reason why Canadians are like,
even regional.
Canada
Coke is probably different in New York State than it is in California. I mean, it's just, just different suppliers, so different products going into it.
Uh-oh. Lisa put a picture of her boozy up.
Yeah, that's right, the bussy.
Yeah, she's like, look at the boozy.
I mean, the boozy was not a bad-looking dude back in the day.
That poor guy. He's just like rolling over in his grave going, people are making fun of my name.
He was like, fuck you, Groovy Lisa. Stop mentioning me. I'm dead.
Is that like a real picture of him or is that like an AI
I found
picture?
it on Google.
I mean, when did he die? Was it like in, like in the...
He was this century, Dusty.
He was? Okay.
No, I think he died in the 1900s, like early 1900s.
Yeah. No, he was definitely 20.
Okay. Because he was kind of grungy. He was kind of like Alice in Chains-ish.
Yeah, he's kind of like Joseph Stalin.
Yeah. No, he looks like he'd be like more recent.
Night,
Give him a
Trish.
little bit longer hair.
Good night,
Good night,
Trish.
Trish. Dwayne said Cranberry Canada Dry is good. Yeah,
I don't
Never
think
had it.
I don't think he ever thought that his last name would someday become the name for a gay person's bunghole.
But you know what, Pauline, he had to have had some homes that are like, oh, hey, what's up with the boozy?
Wait,
You
is
know,
Debussy his
he had
name
a-
or is his name something else?
It's
No,
Debussy.
that's his-
Debussy.
I
Debussy.
mean, his
They
first
pronounce it,
name I think is Claude or something. Claude
you know.
Debussy.
Claude Debussy. Hey, you want me to Claude Debussy?
Oh, that sounds like a
Debussy.
porn star
Yeah.
name. It sounds like the name of a stripper. Claude
Oh,
Debussy.
look at the black kitties here.
Aw.
He's like upset because like he has this problem that sometimes he gets this thing where he like starts to chew on his back and then he gets scabs. So then I have to put one of these like collars on him so that he just like, you know. So right now he's all upset. He's like not happy. He's like, I got a collar and I don't like it. But made his bed. He's got to lie in it because I'm not going to pay a $400 bill just because
Looks like she died on. What is it?
Looks like he died of too much Debussy.
Yeah.
And of course, my daughter goes to her boyfriend's house and leaves me with him, so I got to take care of him. I'm like,
Well.
jeez. And then she gets like so pissed off because she's so attached to him, supposedly. And then when she comes home and he's like all like, you know, follow me around, like, oh, that's my daddy. She gets all mad.
Well, what does she expect? She doesn't take care of her own
Yeah,
kitty.
I'm the one who's like cleaning up after him. I'm the one who's feeding him and stuff. So he's like,
I mean, aren't you not
Yeah.
surprised?
mm-hmm.
I mean, she said she wanted a
baby.
cat, but I don't think she was gonna ever take care of it as much as you.
Baby. He's like so mad. Oh, baby, I'm sorry.
Hmm.
It's for your own good. It's for your own good, Mau Mau. And then if you see the silhouette over there in the background, that's Tigger right there. He has to lay in the window. He's like the security guard of the complex. He's like, what's going on out there? I'm kind of upset because the next door neighbors, who I got these cats from, remember? I got like Grayson and Tigger from them because they don't take care of animals. They had a cat named Jack, after Jack Skellington from whatever. Beautiful freaking orange tabby. Beautiful. You better not be taking your collar off. Beautiful orange tabby, right? And he started coming over, and he'd come in my backyard. And so I was like, oh, you know, he'd come over and eat or whatever, and he'd like purr, rub into me, you know, because I'm a sucker for that shit. So I bought like a food thing for him out there. So I had like a food tray, water tray. He'd come eat, blah, blah, whatever. He'd be like, meow, blah, blah. Well, he hasn't been around for the past couple of days. And their house has been like all closed up. They've had the like curtains drawn and all this shit. And I'm like, oh, where the fuck is he at? You know? And I don't want to be like a creep and go knock on the door and be like, excuse me, where's the cat at? You know, excuse me, where's that cat at? You know? They'd be like, what are you knocking on our door for our cat? You know, fuck you. But still, it's just like, I'm like, oh man. Because I remember she had said, she's like, how do you keep your cats in the house? And I said, because I paid like over $1,300 to get all of them fixed. So they stay in the house now and they don't want to go outside. And she said, oh, so if you get them fixed, they stay inside. I'm like, duh, yeah. They don't want to, you know, venture out. And she's like, oh, okay. So I'm hoping that she got him fixed and he's just inside the house, like healing up.
I doubt it.
You know.
If they gave you all those kitties and they didn't take care of it, I doubt they even give a shit about that kitty.
Yeah, because my daughter was like, oh, fuck, they got another cat. Watch, we're getting up with another fucking cat. You know, I was like, no. I was like, no.
I mean, one cat is a party, 2 cats is great, but 3 is too much.
Yeah, I've got 3. You know, which, I mean, I'm very fortunate because all 3 of these cats, I've got very good cats. They give me no problems. Ever since I got them fixed, not a problem at all. You know, because remember before, they'd be like meowing to get out and shit.
Yeah.
Now, since they got fixed, no problems whatsoever. None at all. So,
Yeah.
I've been
Do you-
completely happy.
Do you guys want to hear a very interesting story?
Yes, we do.
So, they just released some more names of people that are going to appear in that new biopic of the Beatles.
Oh,
And-
okay.
One of the people that's going to be in the biopic, her name is Leanne Best. And I forgot who she's going to play. I think she's probably playing John's mother or something like that.
Mhm.
And apparently, this girl named Leanne Best her father was the love child of Pete's best mom
Uh huh.
and Neil Aspinall, who was the Beatles roadie turned Apple CEO.
Damn, keep it in the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, wait a minute, he had like a love child with Pete Best's mom?
You didn't know
Like,
this?
no.
I knew this. I knew this.
Uh huh.
Yeah, they were an item for a long time. Mona Best and him. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently during
Mhm.
like 1961 or something like that, he was very close with Pete Best's parents, and so we end up renting a room at their in their place, and
Mhm.
end up living with them. And the funny thing was like, 3 months after he moved in, that's when they fired Pete Best from the Beatles.
Well, they kept him
But
in the
somewhere
family.
around that time, he had a fling with Pete Best's mom while the stepfather was out on a business trip, and then they had a child together, and then they end up breaking up like about a year later or something like that. And Neil Raspinall ended up getting married to a regular love
No,
interest.
I knew that. That's kind of how the Beatles got in with them, is because Neil
Mhm.
and her got along really well.
Okay, now let's go back Beatles. Let's go anthology.
Yeah.
New anthology, which I mean we haven't talked about really on Lisa's channel. Okay, Lisa, go ahead and take a nap. Good night. But anyways, I was
Okay.
saying,
Good night.
no, I'm just kidding. No, I was gonna say is New Beatles anthology.
Hmm.
My opinion. It seems like it flows a lot better. It's a lot more engrossing to people who are like casual fans, because I always consider myself to be the casual fan, not the real like hardcore fan. Kind of pulls you in, retains my interest and stuff like that. More than the original anthology did. Do you guys think that it was edited to have a faster pace to, engulf like a younger generation, or maybe like people that are casual fan and pull us in? Is that like the Disney way? Do you guys
Well,
think that?
I feel
first
like it.
at all because of the interviews
Hmm.
and stuff. But
Hmm.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Pauline. By the way,
No. Actually, I was interrupting you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but I think one of the reasons it might flow a little better is because it's career spanning, where the other ones are
Hmm.
slow because the first one only covers like 59 to 64 or whatever, and the second one
Hmm.
like 55 to 66 or
Yeah.
67. And this one's career spanning, so it seems like it's going quicker because they're moving in time pretty quickly. I think that
Uh-huh.
might have something to do with it.
Uh-huh.
That and plus they edit out like a lot of parts that were. I don't want to say they weren't unnecessary, but I think to move things faster, they cut out like a lot of the live performances
Okay.
so
Yeah.
that things were a little bit shorter. They didn't. They really didn't do much.
Hmm.
There's like a section that I remember I loved on episode 2 where they showed EMI Studios, like the
Hmm.
floor of Studio 2, and they did like about like a 4 minute segment of where you hear nothing but outtakes.
Uh-huh.
And I love that segment, but they cut that
Yeah.
out. And what I felt what they did with the albums is when they discussed each and every album, they basically took the mini docs that was on the stereo box set, CD
Uh-huh.
box set. They took those mini docs that was on that DVD that also came with the CDs as well, and put
Uh-huh.
that in place of the full length what we got on the original anthology, where they
Uh-huh.
went more in depth with the albums and stuff. So that's why they condensed it, because those mini docs were very condensed anyway. Um, so yeah, there's like a lot of things that they did cut short, and I think, and we have to come with the consensus that this is known
Hmm.
as Anthology 2025.
Okay.
It's not like Anthology 1996,
Hmm.
where
Well,
that one was more for the Beatle fan. This one was also just more for casual people that just want to
Uh-huh.
know everything about their their story, but they just don't want it to seem overkill.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the records when I said my thing.
No,
Sorry
actually,
about
no. I meant like the
Sorry about
Disney,
that.
the actual Disney
But
documentary.
as
No
far
problem.
as this goes, but what we don't
Mhm.
remember is the DVDs are expanded. So
Okay.
these are actually, there's a few things probably cut out, but these are pretty much the TV episodes expanded some, but not as long
Hmm.
as the DVDs, if you
Hmm.
know what I mean. So these are actually longer. Everybody's like, well, they're short. Well, they're longer than the original airing was.
Well, me, I had made a pretty ignorant statement because Michael Nolan had turned around and he had said something about what they shortened or what it was. When I commented on his thing, I said, well, of course they're shortened. I said, because, they got to go ahead and they got to like make sure that they extend it later for all the Beatlemaniacs are going to go out and like spend the money on it, blah, blah, blah. But then my one of my friends, Mike, who is another Beatle fan, my friend Mike said, well, Rick, he said, you have to understand back in the 90s when they released the first anthology, it was pretty much almost the same thing. And then they expanded it for DVD.
Yeah.
So it's almost the same thing. So they're basically doing the same thing again.
Yeah. Each
Mhm.
episode was really, with commercials and everything, was only about 45 minutes, because they would show 2 episodes a night.
Mhm.
So they're literally only like 45 minutes an episode when they aired.
Yeah.
And then they expanded them. So they're longer now. The people that complain that they're short, they're longer than they originally were.
Okay, in my opinion, people are twisting themselves into pretzels, trying to justify this low effort rehash with 13 new tracks. They couldn't take the time to even refresh in the artwork.
I like the artwork. I think it's fine. And if they would have done what a lot of people say they should do, I'm talking about the records and CDs now.
Yeah.
And redo the anthology and put things in chronological order, adding new tracks and everything, then everybody would be forced to buy the whole thing again. And I don't think they would be happy about that at all.
To me, it's an addendum, not a true 4. See, the thing with me is I'm just going off of like, I've tried many times in the past to try. I didn't watch, the original anthology when it came on TV. Did not watch it. My mom did. She kept on like, I was a young kid, so my mom kept on saying, "Oh, come watch it," because my mom was watching it. She was really into it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't sit down and watch it with her. And then like so, and then when it I downloaded the DVD version. I have all of them, and I kept on saying, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to make sure I watch it. I'm going to see what these people are talking about. And I couldn't get past the first episode. I just could not do it. It kept on going, no. False starts. But this time with the Disney Plus version, the new one, and I kept on telling myself, well, I think it's because now it's in 4K and it's this and it's that. Maybe that's the reason why I'm able to like pay attention to it. Because I've been trying to watch it in 480p, whatever. So I was like, going, no, it's got to be some. It's got to be some of the pacing. Did they re-edit it? There's got to be. Yeah. It seems like it moves a lot faster now. It's a lot more engaging, and it seems a lot more like entertaining.
I haven't seen it, but I know that they re-edited it, and I've heard that they worked a lot on the beginning of it and to tighten that whole thing up. So that's probably why. Yeah,
because I like turned around. Like I said, I turned it on, and I was sitting there and like I tried many times in the past to watch the original trilogy. Or the original, anthology. And like I would sit there and I'd watch it in like maybe like 30 minutes and I'd be like, oh, okay, and I'd have to go do something else. But this time I like sat there and I was like watching and like got into it. I was like, and next thing I knew, I had watched one full episode, And I was like, whoa. I was like, okay, what did they change? Type thing. So obviously they changed something. So what's the matter, baby? Oh no, he's coming over here. Oh, what's the matter, baby? In the middle of
it's like because the original episodes on the DVD was, let me see.
I know, baby.
Oh
You're
shit!
so unhappy, my memory.
Like, let's see, for episode 1 was originally 79 minutes, but all the episodes were originally 80 minutes. Now it's just 60 minutes. So
Yeah.
they took off a whole bit of chunk of each and every episode. But some of the stuff that they cut out, I think, were still stuff that were still worthy to watch. So I still will recommend you watch the original anthology DVD rips that you have, because they're really good. Because there's one thing that they cut out which I really love and I never seen before. Tim, I know what this is. It's when they went on the Morecambe and Weiss show.
Yeah.
That's not on this new cut. They cut that out, which is sad because I really like that whole segment, and they show the segment on their Instagram and stuff like that. But they don't have it on this. And I like when they're like, when Paul's like, "Hey, I know you. You're the one with the short, fat, hairy legs." And it was like, no, he's the one with the short, fat, hairy legs. Oh, okay. And then George says, "We're the ones with the big, fat, hairy heads. Get out of that," And then they're like, and then they asked them like, "How's it when you're famous?" And John was like, "Well, it's not like how you though. My dad used to talk to you about." And they're like, "You have a little dad, don't you?" and they keep looking at Ringo like, "Hey, go, Addo Bongo." They're like, "That's Ringo."
They keep calling him Bongo.
And then they went into Moonlight Bay and stuff.
Yeah,
they cut that section out, and it was so funny. And I feel like new people, if they would have seen that, they were like, "Oh, these guys were actually really, really
I think
funny."
that was in the TV, but like I said before, though, these are expanded from what the TV was, though, because the TV they only had so many hours to do this, so then they expanded them. So
to me, it just seemed like I don't know if the pace was moving faster, but it just seemed a lot more engrossing. The originals were so. Especially like, what is the matter, Mal? Poor baby.
The only thing I really wish they could have taken out, and this is like, and I think it's either episode 7 or 6. It's kind of weird on how the episodes is now with this, because what used to be in episode 7 is now ending episode 6. So the editing is kind of different, but I was like, you guys could have just cut out that whole segment where you're talking about Yoko Ono, when John hooks up with Yoko, and I'm like, you guys didn't need to. That wasn't really part of the story per se.
Poor Yoko.
But they did put that segment where they showed the Two Virgins album, and you actually just see the caption like, "Oh, you had the times out, like your dick wasn't out." There's time.
I mean, okay, I can understand. Okay, if I've always said this amongst friends as a joke. I'm like, if I had a really, I'm proud of the size I have. It's a decent size. But if I had a really, really big one, I'd be showing it everywhere. I'd be like, "Oh yeah," I'd pull it out at parties, whatever,
Yeah.
But John Lennon was not very well endowed. Let's be honest. And he just like pulled his shit out everywhere. It's like there's pictures of his shit everywhere. It's just like,
yeah.
Dude,
but he still got it. He still got it from people, even though
did
he
anyone
wasn't
ever tell you?
Yeah.
But I think the funniest meme I'd ever seen though was someone taking a picture of the back of the Two Virgins album of like Yoko's ass, and it said, "Just remember, this is the ass that broke the Beatles." And it's like so funny because it's true. It's like she had no ass,
but she had big boobs. Sorry for noticing that.
The one thing I wish they would have done, and I've heard a couple other people say this, and I've heard that they didn't do, is the original anthology. They ended the second night or the first night with a video for Free as a Bird, and they didn't do that. And the second one should end with maybe make it volume 2 and volume 4 and volume 6, because that's the way it would have been originally. And volume 2 should have had Now and Then, even though it wasn't on the original. It's there now.
Yeah.
They didn't include those, and that's the one thing I think they should have done, and they didn't do.
Yeah, that's one thing that puzzled me. Just like they didn't show the music videos for "Free as a Bird" and "Real Love." It would have been great. At least, it would have been like, because the first night they gave us episodes 1, 2, 3. So maybe the third episode would have ended with Free as a Bird.
Yeah, yeah. After
Episode
3,
6.
then after 3, end it with that.
Yeah.
You know.
And then that's it. But I think that's where episode 9 kind of comes in, because episode 9 really shows us more stuff from those interviews from 90 to 95 of the Beatles in the studio. And there's some stuff in there that I never knew about. Like, there's an episode where there's a segment where they were talking about, like, we're a young band and we could go on forever, but like the engineers would be like, well, it's 5:30, we need to go home, we need to go home, get our things, go. And but then Mel Evans, the roadie, used to make tea for them in this aluminum teapot. And what the guys did is they doused the tea with uppers. And so when the engineers were gonna go home, like Jeff Emmerich and stuff like that, they're like, oh, it's 5:30. We're gonna go. They're like, no, don't go home. Like, here, have some tea. And so they give the engineers the tea, and George Martin the tea. Did not know it.
Fucking wired.
Yeah, they're wired, and it got to the point where they didn't want to go home. And it'll be like 1 in the morning.
Let's just fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's just
recording, and then you can hear George. You can hear George Harrison say, this is the first time they're actually admitting to this now." And the Paul's like, "They're probably not going to know about this until they see the special." So I think those engineers are like, "I remember they fucking Beatles." They gave us suppers? What the fuck?
I was
never the same after that. I didn't realize what they're doing to us. I thought that was really good tea. But it was. I like that 9th episode. I love it so much. There was like a lot of stuff that, and I really love that. There was interviews back then where they did mention, like, well, there was like this third song now and then that it was supposed to be like the third song that we're going to do, but we never worked on it. And they showed a lot of that more footage than what we saw on the music video of them working on Now and Then. So it was beautiful to watch all that, and plus more new footage of them recording Free as a Bird and Real Love, which until this documentary, I thought Paul played the 5-string on Real Love, when in fact he played a Fender jazz bass on Real Love. And I was like, oh wow, I didn't know that he played that one.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Pauline. I'm sorry to be cut you off.
And then there's other things too, like George. They showed George Harrison playing the ukulele part or the banjo part on Real Love, and I was like, I thought that sounded like a banjo or ukulele in that part. I was like, that's interesting.
Now, how old were Ringo, Paul, and George during the pseudo reunion during the 90s?
They were probably in their. I think Paul was like 52. George was like 50. Ringo was like 54 or something like that.
So they're fairly young enough to do it again.
Yeah.
They could have like all got together at that point and been like, let's tour.
Well, they
did.
did.
They really want to,
I think
get Julian. Let's go.
They did say something like, well, we could gone out as Paul McCartney, George Harrison, and Ringo Starr.
Yeah.
We just didn't go out as the Beatles. We just can't do it, not without John. But we could have gone out just the three of us, and then
they could have got Julian, right?
They could have gone Julian,
Because I'm sorry, a lot of people, like when I say it, okay, they get all like, nah, fuck. I mean, I've like seen some Beatles fans like, they lashed out at me when I said it. It's like, okay, well, what if they like got together with Julian and like,
yeah,
I'm like, oh, sorry, my bad.
I agree with them. They thought it. Why would the kids want that? It would be a nightmare for the kids.
Yeah,
that
Yeah.
But you know what they should have done once? This is around 95. Around this time they were doing this. They should have secretly booked some small club somewhere and got Yoko out front and just did like 90 minutes of Yoko. And then,
Oh
that'd be
my
great.
God,
Just
really?
the three of them and Yoko. That would have
There'll
been.
be there'll be Ringo Starr being like, "This is the swinging sounds of 1995. We don't know what
Yeah.
it's about, but it's you're gonna dig it." The at the end of it, George Harrison says, "Me and Paul are gonna do some stadiums next year," and then
Mm-hmm.
Paul's like, "Yeah, we're gonna do some mud wrestling," and then Ringo's like, "I'm gonna be the referee."
I will check it out, Daniel. I will check it out.
So I don't know if you watched that ninth one, but you got to watch it. It's so funny. It's so
I don't have. You know.
we
Disney
should
Plus,
we should do one night of streaming it, and our Tim could see
I've
it.
never seen it. I don't have Disney Plus, so
Yeah,
therefore I
I mean, I
can't
have
watch
Disney
it.
Plus. I can go definitely stream it. What I should do, but the thing is, like, I need to announce. Probably take a couple of days to announce that and let people know that I'm going to go and stream it over on Twitch because I can get away with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, there's no sex or anything in it, so
Nuh-uh.
I could stream the
No.
whole thing on Twitch. You know, I actually think I can download it and stream it to Twitch if I really wanted to. So maybe I should do that. You know, the whole
That'd be
I
cool.
mean, like
Yeah.
maybe I could do it over a sequence of maybe like 2 or 3 nights. You know, like do 1, 2. But the thing is, like, if we like really, I mean, got a lot of people like, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who are still out here in the YouTube community who probably don't have access to, you know, Disney Plus. You know, because I mean, a lot of people don't want to pay for it. You know, so if you
Yeah.
think about it, which I don't blame them. You know, Disney, it's this whole a la carte shit is becoming ridiculous. Let's be honest.
I'm one of those people that doesn't want to pay
Yeah.
for Disney Plus.
I said that when it all started. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're going to wind up paying more than you were paying for cable to get everything.
Yeah, you really are. I mean, every time I turn around, Tim, I swear to God, my phone is going, choom, so and so took money out for such and such. I'd be like,
Yep.
fuck, I don't remember having AMC, you know,
Yep.
or I don't remember having fucking this or that. You know, you're like, what the fuck? Like the other one, Night Flight. I keep on trying to cancel it, and I cancel it, and it comes back. Next thing I know, it's like, oh, boom, the receipt. Thank you for your $5 payment to Night Flight. Them, I'm not too concerned about because they have like so much cool shit, so much cult shit and stuff like that. So I'm like kind of like, that's one of those ones I revisit every so often. So, but yeah, I mean, it'd be great if I could like, you know, put it in my like, you know,
Question for the chat.
I remember some of those.
is that the Time Life one?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm familiar
Yeah.
with it, not
I've
familiar
seen
with the
them,
track
if
listing.
that's what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
And someone else earlier was talking about the history of rock and roll that was on PBS. And that was pretty, it was skimmy, but it has to be. You're talking about the entire history of rock and roll.
Yeah.
In like 10-hour long episodes or whatever it was. It kind of has to be a little bit skimmy, but it was still good.
Oh, poor baby. He's like so miserable. He's
Not
like right here. He
familiar
wants
with
me to
it, but I will
Hey.
look into it.
Yeah, because I have access to everything.
I'm
So
not familiar with that then. Nope.
They used that history of rock and roll thing for actually for colleges that offer history of rock and roll. I remember
Wow.
my college offered it, and I took that class. And I remember one morning I was feeling allergic, so I ended up taking a Benadryl, which is not the thing to do. And that morning, like after my piano class, I was starting to feel sleepy. And my next class was going to be history of rock and roll. And that day, the subject was the Beatles. And there was like a whole episode of history of rock and roll about the Beatles. So I was like, I went into the auditorium, and the lights dimmed, and the teacher was like, "Okay, class, today we're gonna do the Beatles. So watch this clip, and we're gonna have a quiz at the end." So the lights went out. They played the clip. I went to sleep for an hour because the Benadryl totally wiped me out. And then right when the thing ended, that's when I woke up. And then they're like, "Okay, class, we're gonna do the quiz now." And the two my two classmates right next to me, they're like, I told them like, hey, I'm gonna ace this quiz. They're like, how are you gonna ace this? You're asleep throughout the whole thing. And I was like, I, I bet you I'm gonna get an A on this. It's like, okay, let's see you do it. So we did the whole quiz, and I did the whole answers. And then the next time that we meet, they gave us the quizzes back, and they're like, so how'd you do? 100. They're like, how the fuck did you get 100? You were asleep throughout the whole thing. I know my Beatles.
Yeah. I just heard the Beatles in an hour. I don't think I would need to watch it to pretty much
Yeah.
get beyond that.
I would get a 0. I could already know that I'd get a 0. I don't know
I
what's
could
about
have,
to be.
if I didn't take the Benadryl, it could have been a thing where I could have like sneaked out, do something around campus, like be on the computers, and then come back in before the quiz happened, and then take the quiz, and then everybody would be like, "You were gone throughout the whole thing. How could you get an A on this?"
Yeah.
It's Beatles. I know my shit.
I mean, there's certain things I know
See
shit
something
about,
here.
and people are like, "What the fuck?" But yeah,
Well, I think I could have slept throughout the entire class and just get an A, because all that stuff is like all that stuff I knew already. It could have been like about Buddy
Yeah.
Holly. I can answer like a lot of things about him or
Did I
Elvis
ever
or
tell you, Paulina? Did I ever tell you about the one time I cheated in high school? I've only ever cheated once, and I don't feel bad about it. Um, I still am, but I was a huge procrastinator, and we had our final exam for English. This was like 11th grade English, and I needed to do good on this to pass English, and it was the final, and we needed to do a book report. And by the time I got around to wanting to go get a book, the library was already shut down for the year. Couldn't get a book. I'm like, oh, now what am I gonna do? And finally, I decided just to go in, stand up, fail English, and either take it again in the summer or next year or whatever I had. Anyway, word got round during lunch, and my class was right after lunch. Immediately after lunch, my class was right after lunch. Word got round that we had a substitute. But the substitute was grading the finals, and it was still happening. But we had a substitute. I wouldn't have dared to do this if it was my real teacher. But it was so.
it's
I
okay,
made up a
Tim.
book on Paul McCartney. I can't remember what I called it. I remember I said it was put out by Octopus Publishing, and I made up the year, a couple of years, took a couple of years off of when it was published, and I just wrote some notes on Paul McCartney off the top of my head. Went in there. I got an A because it was an oral. It was an oral thing. You had to stand up and. And I got an A on that thing on a book I made up. I'm like, I don't have the book. I had to bring it back to the library. And they're like, oh, that's okay.
I mean, at least you got an A.
I made it up.
I mean, I had to do an oral report one
my life
time.
would be very different right now if
Yeah.
I would have failed.
I think I actually did the same thing too in high school. I had to also write a report. I think I did a report on 10,000 Maniacs, and what I did was I went into the library, took out random music books, and just cite those as my work site. But everything I did on the whole report was made up, and I still got an A for it as well.
I mean, we've all been down that road. I did a report one time on Freddie
I
Prinze
didn't have a
Jr.
substitute though. There's no idea.
Yeah.
This guy, I'm pretty sure was gay. He was a little bit effeminate.
Yeah.
He was well over 6 feet tall and a big guy, and I was scared to death of him. And I never would have had the guts to do what I did if it wasn't a substitute. But
I mean, it happens, Tim. It
has no
happens.
idea who the hell I am. So and I just did it, and I couldn't believe I got through it. and I wound up with it.
It's okay. It's totally fine. I mean, I've cheated before
I thought
in
Octopus
college.
Publishing was a brilliant name for a publishing company.
That is great.
That's
I
what I
love.
still remember. It was made by Octopus Publishing.
Did you check to see if you had Laura blocked, Lisa?
No, I can't. I never blocked her. That's
Oh,
the
you're
funny
not.
thing.
Well, yeah, you're not able to check probably also.
No,
Where you're
but
at
I
right
know
now, so
I know I never blocked her. So I don't know how she
it's
maybe she's
weird.
under an account that because I've never blocked Laura. I know I've never blocked her. So I don't
Oh,
know what's
baby,
happening with her.
nice. This
I
cat
mean,
is so
I've
unhappy.
blocked a lot of accounts, but they were mostly troll accounts.
Stop
But I've
banging
never.
your tail, baby. I'm sorry.
No. Maybe Laura has to try again because I didn't block Laura. I would tell you if I blocked somebody. I'm pretty honest that way, but I didn't block her.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Tim, I don't know if you know this, but I was on the radio at on a radio station that's probably unique to your area. Because I have a song that was played on a radio station called WRFA, which is 107.9.
Never heard of it.
It's based out in Jamestown.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't. Jamestown's too far for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's a guy that has a radio show. It's called Arts on Fire, and it's done by a guy named Anthony Merchant. And
I was gonna say, aren't 10,000 Maniacs from Jamestown?
yeah, and they interviewed a guy named T.J. Buck. He's like a author out there, and he wrote a couple of books that just recently came out. And in one of the books, he had lyrics to it of a song that he wrote called "Cracked Windows." And he posted the lyrics on his Facebook, and I actually added music to it, and I did a recording of it, and so it appeared on the radio over there on the radio show that they did.
Cool.
And I think you'll love that episode because they mentioned like a lot of bands that are from Jamestown and Buffalo that they performed that they knew. Apparently, they knew the guys from Goo Goo Dolls and a few other bands from out there. So I'll definitely will send you that that podcast link to it. It's on the SoundCloud.
Yeah, do that. I will listen to it. I promise. No, there was a few. You'd think there'd be more because Buffalo and Rochester, that whole area, isn't that, Buffalo's the second biggest city in New York State. It's not small, but there aren't very many bands that have ever been successful to come out of there. But there are a few. Goo Goo Dolls is probably the most successful. Green Jelly was from there. Back in the 60s, they were Wild Weekend by the Ramrods or the Rockin' Ramrods. They got called both things. They were from Buffalo. They were like the first band. That's that song that everybody ripped off. That instrumental goes dun 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 dun. They came up with that riff. The Cars stole that riff. John Fogerty, so everybody stole that riff. That's the Rockin' Ramrods. They were from Buffalo.
Yeah, and they mentioned another band. They said like this is a band that people tend to confuse with the Replacements. I think they're called the Refreshers or something like that. That they're like a very big band out there in Buffalo, Jamestown area. I don't know.
Where'd she go? She left again.
Called the Refreshments.
Refreshments.
Lisa,
Yeah.
where'd you go
I
again?
didn't know
They
they were
it's
from
pretty good.
there. I didn't know they were from there.
Yeah.
Did the phone die?
Yeah. I guess the phone died now. Jesus Christ, I swear to God.
You can use your phone while it's plugged in.
There she
There
is.
she is.
Sorry, my stream kicked me out again. I swear my internet hates me tonight.
That's bad when your own stream's like, fuck you, get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, my own stream was like, fuck you, Lisa. let someone else
That's
run your
bad when
stream.
your stream's like, nah, fuck you, get out.
No, anybody had a rapping substitute? I don't know what this is.
Oh, rapping substitute.
And I'll drop the link for anybody else out there that wants to hear it.
No, I've never.
Yeah. Oh, we got 12
That's probably
viewers.
the last
Well,
generation
thank
have
you.
legit rapping.
Whoops. I'm
You're
copying
kicking
this
butt,
link.
Lisa. Kicking
I
butt.
know. There's like 12 of you people still watching us this late at night. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys are entertained. Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, got the link copied.
I mean,
We got
remove this
so many
comment.
scabs, baby. I gotta get your scabs off of your back, baby. Sorry.
Pauline, I can't remember if I've ever asked if we've talked about this before because I talked to other people. But if we talked about there's a YouTube channel called
Yeah,
like Brit 2001 something. He does remixes.
no. Stop
But,
that, man.
Mostly Beatle remixes, and they're all pretty good. But his last two have been Anthology 4 remixes. And he did Baby You're a Rich Man, which is the best version of Baby You're a Rich Man I've ever heard. I'm like, this guy is great. And he just did a day or two ago the Fool on the Hill that's on there, but he put in vocals. And that's really good too, because you don't have all of this stuff, you know. They're both really good, worth checking out. But Baby You're a Rich Man is good.
I'll definitely will check that out because when Anthology 4 came out, I was happy about Baby You're a Rich Man being on it.
Yeah, but he took that vocal out and put the real vocal, you know, the vocal they used back in, and it's pretty good. But it doesn't fade or anything, you know, it goes just what the album does. And Full on the Hill's longer, the instrumental, and he makes that work too. He had to chop the vocal up a little bit, but he did a good job. So yeah, Brit 2001, I think. If you type that in, you could be able to find him.
I think I am following, but I'll check it out. Let's see.
I'm hoping he does Nowhere Man, because I tried to do Nowhere Man, and either the vocals are slowed down or the instrumental sped up or something because they don't match, and I don't have a way to do that. So I'm hoping he does Nowhere Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that either like the tapes were kind of like very speed somehow from the master.
Or they just played it differently, you know, or they just, because this is version 1 of Nowhere Man, so maybe they played it faster. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway, they don't match up, so you'd have to either speed up the vocals or slow down the instrumental. But because that's one of the things I don't like about them. When we talk about this, I think there's too many instrumentals on it for me. But
yeah.
other than that,
Are you playing Maps?
Sounds like Maps.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maps.
No, I'm sorry. I was looking at a video because of the cat skin. I'm sorry. It had that.
No, it sounded like Maps from Yeah.
Yeah.
It might have been.
I love Yeah.
I know, because I got Meow Meow here, and he's so miserable. Look at that Meow Meow.
Aww.
Yeah, Meow Meow. He's so unhappy.
Better give that cat some treats.
Look at him. Oh, yes. Look at
Ooh,
him,
nice.
Meow Meow. No, back here on his skin right here, he's got like scabs. He's like so unhappy. And I gotta like put this cone on him so he doesn't like keep on picking at himself, huh, babies? But he's
Kitty.
like,
I mean, we could just have him on the stream all day.
Are you from France, Kitty? Because your code head. That's why I'm asking.
He's like, I so miserable, huh, my mouse? See, I so miserable. I'm an unhappy mouse. I know. I gotta put something on your skin, baby. I know. Oh, mouse. It says Kid Joe Mayo on. He needs his cat fix after she's dealing with Danny's dogs.
Oh, Danny and Mayo, I love them together.
Oh,
There you go,
I
man.
love them together. They hate each other at times, but they love each other at times.
I don't
This
watch.
one's got the face. Oh, there you go. Oh, Lord, joking. Oh, my mouse.
I only watch really one live stream anymore. I don't watch anybody live anymore.
I
Oh, there
mean,
you go.
there's so many
Oh,
people that go live.
explain,
It's
my
like I can't keep up with
mouse.
everybody.
Oh, there
I
you
still
go, my
watch
man.
Material Issues, and that's it. That's the only live stream I really watch. I watch
I mean,
you guys, obviously, but other than
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I tune into. Sometimes I'll tune into some streams and I'll just lurk and I won't even comment because I'm
This is
like I have
cute.
nothing to
I don't
add.
care for. I don't care for
sometimes,
3
but I
seconds. I care.
consider that more of a listening experience than watching.
Yeah,
This is
like a lot of
actually like.
times,
I'm
if
sorry.
he's out there, Paul, I'll put him on in the background and I'll just go do what I gotta do, and he just becomes background noise.
Yeah, he's actually my daughter's cat, Binks, but she goes to her boyfriend's house so many days out of the week, so I end up with him. So, but oh baby,
He's a cat daddy.
I'm like stroking his back right now, and he's like loving it. Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, we don't need you on
know.
camera anymore. We could just have him on camera. People want to see
Really?
him. I'm just
Like
kidding.
that, There you go. Oh, the bad mess. It's bad mess. He's like,
Well, Paul Psycho's Platters is part of Lisa's top 5 channels.
Yeah, because I just put him on
there
the
you go.
background. I don't even really comment much on the streams. I just have him on the background.
Whoa.
Whereas Dusty Spins is part of my top 5.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not
I'll
part of
explain
her
to
top
you.
5,
I'll
though.
explain to you. I don't like to
Mhm.
watch myself back in videos.
Lisa, no explaining.
No,
That's for
explaining.
you right there. For you right there.
Okay, I'm going to jail for that. So
Mhm.
Well, the thing is
No
like,
explaining.
I don't go back to the streams
Mhm.
that we do
Come here, baby.
when we
Come
do
here. Oh,
when we
stop.
do either this stream or at Dusty's place. I don't go back, but I think that it appears on my thing because I tend to tune in anytime that we have like a stream, like because there's a moments where Dusty and you will be on, and then I would hop on later on when he throws out the link.
yeah.
So because I visit his channel a lot anytime that he does a stream, it appears up on my
Well,
top
he's definitely
5.
going to be my most viewed now with all
But
of
my
those.
number 1 is actually Watch the Sphere, which is basically a live feed of the Sphere in Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
It's on YouTube?
yeah, it's on 24/7. And the reason why I have it on there is since there's times that I don't want my computer to go idle
Uh-huh.
to go sleep, and I wanted to
Excuse
keep it
me.
on.
Mhm.
So I will always switch it on to Watch the Sphere and let that live feed play on while I go off and do something, knowing that my computer is going to still be on. So that's the only reason why it's number 1, or else my number 1 will actually be this one ASMR channel that I go to a lot because they have like really nice ASMR videos on it. And then my number 4 would have been Parlogram, and I don't know what would have been like my actual number 5, but Dusty would have been number 3.
I mean, my number 1 is pretty obvious. It's the Food
Yeah,
Network.
One Direction. Yeah, get out of here.
No,
Yeah.
it's the Food Network because I have an obsession with the Pioneer Woman. I'll binge watch her.
Should be number 1, and I'm not.
You know what? You know what?
So,
Let me.
You need to fix it right
With
now.
all those shorts that you were doing, I've been binge watching them. Okay, I like watching myself in those shorts. I'm not gonna lie, they're funny. I've been reading the comments, and people are loving it. And I don't know, I'm getting a little bit of an
You
ego
know
now.
why? The reason why Lisa likes it is because she's getting her revenge on me for all the shit I talk in her streams. Or I talk in all streams
No, but
to her.
you know what? I don't know why you don't make the videos where you're throwing things at me because I deserve.
Well, you
shit
know
too.
why? Because Lisa, I got to make you look cool. That's why. And I've
Yeah,
been
but
making you
we
look
should have
cool.
like a video. You should have a
And
video
people-
like we're dressed in elf outfits.
And people keep on saying, like, damn, Lisa, they're like, oh, she goes off. She's cool. See, I'm making you look cool. And then they come here to your stream and they're like, oh, fuck, man. That's all AI.
They're like,
Who-
what went
who was
wrong
that?
with her?
Who was
Oh,
that
we're
one
wrong
guy
with
that
it.
was on our stream last?
Ooh, Juan?
Yeah, Juan.
Yeah.
He commented on one of the videos and he was like saying, "Why is there a plastic bag on Lisa's
I
head?"
know.
And I explained it to him. I was like, "Well, there's a time where Lisa had a stream, and she had a Walmart plastic bag on her head because she was dyeing her hair. And when
Excuse
Dusty
me.
and I saw the thumbnail, she's crazy."
Oh my god, I didn't
Yeah.
even know that thumbnail existed.
See, it's one of those things where you had to be there.
Yeah.
You had to be there.
Yeah, when I used to
It
dye
was
my
a
hair
moment.
religiously, but
It
not
was
anymore.
a moment, but yeah, you had to be there. It was a moment. Yeah, so
Oh, there's a
Man,
comment for you.
when I first heard this, I pictured a vintage record with dust flying off the surface as it was played. Well, that's actually how my name came about. The way that my name came about is back before I got corrupted by this whole YouTube shit. I used to go out to all kinds of different record stores back in the day, and I would go ahead and I would dig through crates buying vintage records, and I would always get my fingers dirty because you know all the dust. And back then, I wouldn't even play records before. I wouldn't even clean records before I'd play them. I would just go ahead and throw them on and be like, let's hear what it sounds like, And one of my friends, Caesar, who's a very good friend of mine, he's like, oh, oof. He'd be like, oh, that's some Dusty Spins right there. And I was like, yeah, that's it. I was like, that's my name, Dusty Spins. And that's how the name came about, Dusty Spins, So, just like Lisa, Lisa's like big ass Lisa. Oh, I'm sorry, Groovy Lisa, sorry, my bad. But anyways,
I don't
No,
know. I
that's how I
just
got
came
my
up my
name.
name randomly. I just came up with my name one day. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm Groovy. Let's put Lisa in the back of it.
Oh, well, I started my channel because I was doing a couple of record drops. I'd bought that ATL P120, and I had figured out a way to hook it up because I was like, I'm not just going to go ahead and play the record and it'd be off my fucking, I had a freaking what do you call those shits back then? A sound bar, is what I had it hooked up to when I first started getting back into this shit. So I was like, oh, I'm just not going to use just that sound. I was like, let me figure something else out. And I had this little Behringer thing that I was using for because I was going to start a podcast. Always about to start something, never finish it, of course. Typical Dusty Spins. So I bought that little piece and I hooked it up to that. And I was like, oh, that sounds pretty good. If I play a record on it, I can go ahead and rip it. So I started doing that. And I made those couple of videos that I made, of which the very first video I ever made, the love of my life, made a fucking comment on it, Vinyl Guru. So I didn't even say that I was trying to get into the vinyl community, nothing like that. And I put the video up of that song, and she commented on it, and I was like, oh,
What happened to her? Is she alive?
I don't know what she's doing now. I don't know
She
what
only
she
does-
disappeared to.
She only does
Yeah.
postings on Instagram.
Yeah, I
And
know.
most of it is basically life affirming kind of life coaching stuff.
Oh, she became
Yeah,
one of
that's what
those.
he does.
Yeah, she doesn't like being on YouTube. Hey, babe, why don't you
Did
like
a
being on
video
YouTube
a
anymore?
couple months ago, a month ago.
You, sure.
But not very often.
She's
Yeah.
right here. Let me ask her. Hey, babe, why don't you like being on YouTube anymore? You're asking. I wish.
I remember
Well,
Proghat got all excited over her when he was on her stream.
Well, as you should. Goddamn, I would be. She came up on my stream and be like,
Yeah, I would have to control you.
she'd be like,
Oh
oh yeah,
my-
Dusty, I like your chat.
Oh my god, he's gonna be all in like me with accordion man.
Yeah, like I said, the first time I ever got put on a stream was accidental. Lisa says I did it on purpose. No, I was
No,
fucking
you didn't
drinking.
do it on purpose. You did
No, I
not
was
do it on purpose.
I was drinking vodka spritzers that night. It was during the fucking during the freaking quarantine, or was it after quarantine?
No, it was before quarantine. No, it
Was
was
it
before
before?
quarantine.
No, it was during quarantine or after
No,
quarantine.
it was 2019.
It had to have been after because otherwise I would have been around
No, I
doing.
have a message. I have an email for you for 2019.
I would have been doing like freaking
But
videos during the
you
quarantine.
accidentally came on my stream, and I was like, "Oh, somebody new." So I let you up
I
immediately
accidentally came on what? I was kidding. I'm zooming.
on my
No, I'm just
stream.
kidding. No, but I remember I was like, I remember I was having a couple of vodka spritzers, did not understand the whole StreamYard thing. And it's like people would saying, "No, you're full of shit." I'm like, "No, it accidentally happened. I pressed the
You
wrong
did.
link."
You accidentally came on my
Yeah.
stream. I was like,
I
"What
was
is he
freaking
doing on here?"
buzzed. There's a buzz off my ass. I was like, "Oh," I clicked on it and it said, "Hi," and I was like,
Well, because you
"Hi."
would comment on my streams, and I was like, "Oh, who's
Mhm.
this?" I thought you weren't a legit channel, so I went and clicked you,
I
and I was
literally
like,
had
"Okay,
your
he's got a
sound.
legit channel."
I literally had your sound coming through my speakers, and I had the mic up. I didn't have headphones on or whatever. It was like it was all just like remedial. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You know, I
But you
turned it,
know
I clicked it, I
what?
was like,
I started your love for it. I started your love for
yeah.
stream.
And after you fucking, I remember I was like talking on the stream, blah blah blah. At least like, hi, me, me, me. And after I did that, I was like, hey, that was pretty cool. I should do that again.
Yeah, I mean, the first person you had on your stream was, I think, Ron Haggerty.
Yeah. And then of course Lisa's like, you should do that again. You're pretty good at that. You should do it again. So
Well,
I'm
I
gonna,
wouldn't lie to you. I'm honest with you. If you're
uh-huh.
not good at it, I wouldn't tell you to do it again.
So of course I said I'm going to do it again. So I did it a couple of nights later, and next thing I know, I had Ron Haggerty, I had Sarasota Joe, I had freaking Cap. All these people showed up for my stream. I didn't know who any of them
You
were.
had Canadians Finest. No, just kidding.
I was like, I didn't know who any of these people were. I was like, oh wow, where'd all these people come from?
I mean, you were
But-
doing it every Saturday. You were doing it every day on the regular.
Yeah,
You're
then AGK came up, and I had all these people, and it was funny because like after a while, people
Ron
started telling me, they said,
Beaudry.
well, not Ron. Well, Ron Beaudry, yeah, he came up too. But a lot of people turned around and they said, you know, a lot of the people that come to your stream, those are kind of the misfits.
Yeah,
the
we
type
still
thing.
have the
Yeah.
I still have the thing from Dave.
Yeah,
That
so I
he
was kind of
made
like,
us.
okay, whatever, yeah. But yeah, and then I started going, oh, I'm going to do it again tomorrow night, and I'll do it again tomorrow night, and the night after that, and the night after that. Next thing I know, I was coming home from work, running home to fucking like do my stream and shit at 8:30, and it started getting kind of big for there for a little bit though. I was getting like 30.
Yeah, you
40
were getting a
people,
lot of viewers.
and then finally I kind of like got tired. I was like, okay, I'm over it.
I mean, streaming is a commitment. Those people who do it once
Yeah.
a week, I'm like, wow, you guys are committed.
Anything like this is a commitment.
Yeah.
It is.
I've been
just was
doing my
not that,
podcast
yeah.
for almost 15 years now,
Mhm.
and you know what? I'm so tired of it. But I can't really quit, so
Uh-huh.
it just meanders on, But I'm really,
You can't quit,
for a
Tim.
long time.
The thing that happens with me, Tim, is I really just I gotta be in the mood. And I don't know if it's just I'm getting to that point in my life where it's like everything has to be perfectly right in order for me to be like, okay, let's go ahead, I'm gonna scream,
No.
But it's like, also I mean it has to do with like where I'm living, because like sometimes I want to be like, oh, I don't want people coming through the living room while I'm, doing my stream, blah, blah, whatever and stuff. So I mean there's a lot of different like, things that have to do with it or whatever, I'm sure if I had my own room that I was able to like go sit in and set up my equipment, I'd probably stream a lot more often. Enough where people be like, fuck, Dusty's on again. Get him the fuck off. Jesus.
I mean, I totally get it. I totally get it. There are times when I can't scream because my mom and dad are fighting in the background. I'm like, oh shit, nobody wants to hear that.
You do not realize how entertaining that is, Lisa. That's very entertaining.
Yeah, but you do not realize that makes my parents seem crazy. It's crazy.
Makes them seem.
Well, they are crazy. They are crazy. Right now, they're asleep.
Doesn't mean they are. Just kidding.
No, they are crazy. I'll say that straight out. They're crazy.
Yeah. But I remember like the first time I ever went up was on one of Lisa's streams. And then who else's stream did I go on where Rachel hit me up? I don't even remember that.
I don't remember. You also went on. I know you've been on Doc Dawkis's before.
Yeah, but I was on somebody else's stream. and Rachel's there, and she's like, "Well, you never come over to my stream." Blah 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 blah.
Was
And I
it Patrick?
was it Patrick? Maybe.
I don't know. I've never
You
gone
know.
on Patrick's stream because Patrick. I don't know. I just never go.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been over to Doc's. The only reason why I don't really go over to Doc's too much anymore is because I don't really feel like I can add anything to the conversation. You know,
You can't do any worse than we do. I'm sorry. I don't know why anybody watches that show.
I mean, there's been a couple of times he's asked me up and stuff, and you know, I've been busy doing other stuff around the house and stuff, and I'll be like, "Oh, let me get this done." But still, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, he's got Beetle Brad up there, he's got Paul, he's got everyone talking about certain things, and I just kind of get like, well, I'm gonna sit here and be like, okay, yeah. You know, I'm just going to take up space, I feel like, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I watch his streams.
It's a show about nothing most of the time.
It's like the Seinfeld. There you go. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I try to bring a topic up, and then nobody's interested, and then it moves on. And
I mean, that's what happens with Doc's streams. I watch him sometimes. You got Jeff Kendall on his couch. He's always on the couch when he's on the streams.
Yep. Well, everybody's in the same place, including me. Nobody ever moves from Doc's stream.
No.
Doc's sitting in a chair in front of his couch. Paul's sitting at his desk with his stereo behind him. Jeff's on his couch. I'm right here where I always am. You know, nothing changed.
And you got Beetle Brad up there showing his collection for the billionth time.
And
like I've seen your collection, Beetle Brad.
Desk. You know, nothing changes.
No, I mean, I sometimes watch Doc streams. I mean, I'm subscribed to him, but like I just haven't watched recently.
Not missing much.
I realized that. There was one time I tuned in and I was like, "Yep, Tim's right. I ain't missing much."
No, there's nothing.
I mean, there's a lot of people.
It only happens on his stream, but every time he makes somebody big, my computer goes wonky, and then it usually kicks me out. But before that, it freezes the frame, and I can't hear what anybody's talking about. So I'm just sitting there bored. Then it kicks me out. Then I go back, and then it kicks me out again. I don't know what it is about Doc's stream. Maybe everybody has to be in 1080p. He wants that. Maybe that's it. It's too much. My computer can't take it. I don't know, but it's weird. And I'm so frustrated. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to watch because I can't hear it when I'm like Doc we all showed our stuff, and by the time it got to Doc, he was frozen and showing oatmeal for some reason. I could see a box of oatmeal frozen on the stream. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. And by the time I come back, that's over with. I have no idea.
Oatmeal. That is so random.
I don't know.
I feel like Doc is a Quaker Oats kind of person. I feel like that's his go-to oatmeal.
I think.
He feels like I feel like he would eat Quaker oatmeal, but he would eat like the plain kind. Because he's a person that likes his plain oatmeal. Probably puts blueberry in it. I just feel like I feel like he's a blueberry oatmeal kind of person. And he eats it for years and years because that's what he loves.
I don't know.
Tim has so much records and film knowledge, it takes up all the bandwidth.
I don't, but
well, you ain't lying about that.
But no, I don't. But I'm really good at boring people, though. Here, let me bring this up really quick to Paulina, because this is a topic that bored everybody to death. It didn't bore Paul to death. Paul talked about it a little bit. Maybe I was just bored. But with everything that's been coming out lately, and they want to do box sets on everything and blah, 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 it seems to me one thing is missing that's skimmed right over, and I think I know why. And that one thing is the concert for the people of Kampuchea. I mean, that occurred over 3 nights. There's so many performances that nobody's ever heard and nobody probably ever will hear, not just by McCartney, but by The Who and by The Clash and Queen and The Pretenders and Elvis Costello and Rockpile. And this was a big show, and yet it came out on a 2-disc set. never even been out on CD. I mean, it seems to me there's a huge opportunity here, and it's been ignored for 45 years now, and I don't quite. I think I know why, but I don't know how this happened. I think it's because it's on Atlantic Records, and Robert Plant, who sang one song on the thing, is the only person on it associated with Atlantic Records. So what the hell is it doing on Atlantic Records? And that's probably why nobody's ever done anything with it, because it's on a label that none of the artists are affiliated with. It's just weird.
Yeah, I think like I was gonna say, I think the main thing. I'm sorry if I'm going off topic of what you guys are doing now, but the main reason why I don't go on Doc is I feel like I said, I feel like I'm going to take up space. I feel like sometimes you and Jeff and Paul, 50 Tie-Dyed, like you guys have a way better conversation going on than I can join in. It's the way it is. I was like, I feel like I'm not going to add anything to this conversation. Let me just go ahead and be a spectator type thing. So,
I don't. Thing, so. Anyway.
Thank you, Daniel, for being here. Good morning, Zeb.
So going back really quick, what are your thoughts on that, Paulina?
Well, it says here that the organizer was Paul McCartney, so I think he kind of owns it. And apparently, the film was distributed back in the last time it was distributed was back in 1988 by Miramax. So I don't know if Miramax still kind of owns the film or not, and if that's one of the things that Harvey Weinstein is still holding hostage. Things
it could be part of the whole back to the egg debacle too. But but how did it get on Atlantic Records? Because I'm thinking not just the thing. I'm thinking a nice 4 CD box set would be great. Let's hear the whole Who show. Let's hear the Queen show. Let's hear a lot of amazing acts played, and a 2 record set is all we got, and it never even came out on CD. Why didn't Atlantic put it out on CD? I don't understand.
Okay, first, because I know we're going to do this for loser list. Kind of do it as a background for when you guys talk. We have Coca-Cola. Okay, it's got a nice scent on it. Okay, original
superior.
Taste. Okay, then we have a Pepsi, which of course is regular. Okay. And we'll do a little bit of a taste test here. I mean, you guys can go ahead amongst yourself and do what you're saying. First,
you should do it blind. You should mix them up and do it blind.
Get yourself something to blind your eyes or something.
This is true.
Just close your eyes and mix them up and leave them where they are, so that you don't know which is which, but leave them where they are so you can tell which is which when you're done. When you open your eyes.
See if I can mix them up enough where it's like I don't know.
I think it probably would have been a thing that if he had somebody else there at the house with him,
it would be easier way.
Yeah, because then they could have poured it into a glass and then give it to him, and then he wouldn't know what glass is what.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm kind of confused. Well, okay. I think I'm kind of confused here now. They both feel exactly the same, so let me see. Let's taste this first one. I'm not opening my eyes. My eyes are still closed. Oh, yeah, it's definitely Coke. I can tell the difference. Oh, yeah, I can tell the difference. That's Coke, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can definitely tell the difference.
I love me some Coke.
If you really think about it, between the two of them, Pepsi's just way sweeter, is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like,
it's sweeter and it's smoother.
It's smoother and sweeter.
Yeah.
Look at Spinning Life from Mars. Voodoo Ranger. I already had my Voodoo Rangers for the night. So, but the thing about Coca-Cola is it's like more defined. I guess you could say it's like That's the best way to put it. Let's put it in like vinyl terms. Like if you end up having a record, and this is like a jazz record, I guess you can kind of say. It's kind of like you can taste all like the nuances and everything. It has different taste to it. Pepsi is kind of like Pepsi kind of tastes like Sam's Club and all the other ones. It's like it's very sweet. So this would be kind of like which I mean, but I love just get you wrong. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love but yeah, Coke is kind of like a little bit more defined. It's like it has more of a defined taste, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know.
I love Coke. Coke just, I don't know, tastes more crispier to me than Pepsi.
No, Lisa just likes to be like go against the grain. That's what Lisa likes to do.
I've had both. Okay, I've had both.
Like
Pepsi
if I try and said
Coca-Cola.
I fucking hate Pepsi, Lisa would be like, well, I like Pepsi because Pepsi's like.
If I were to describe it, Pepsi would be a drink that was pressed on vinyl, whereas Coke will be a drink that was pressed on styrene.
No way.
And it fucking sucks.
No way.
Because like I mean, obviously, I mean it's different enough where it's like I can tell, Coke, like I said, it's like it has, to me, I think Coke might be
Styrene.
No, I mean I think it might be like
Coke
it's like
Coke
maybe
is limited edition. Pepsi is
as much
too
as I love
much.
Pepsi might be like the styrene.
No,
It's like, I love
Ooh,
Pepsi.
yeah.
Pepsi is vinyl.
Because
Pepsi is vinyl, and if Coke is not styrene, then it's probably a very bad flexi disc.
this is my
No.
first time having Coke in like
No,
technically my first Coke in a couple of years probably.
No,
so.
it's styrene. It's
According
styrene.
to what Dusky's
Well, fine. I'll have
Pepsi
all that
is a regular
styrene shit
plus
then.
of a record, and
Right? Mhm.
Coke is a half-speed master.
Because you got to think this is like my everyday drink, right? I have at least one Pepsi a day.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, but Coke, I haven't had this probably like in maybe a year or two. So to me, this is like, it's really standing out.
I mean, they both have their good. They both have the good and bad. I just prefer Coke more.
Uh-huh.
This was kind of famous. I don't know who did it because it was a long time ago. Back in the 80s, the Cola Wars were really waging and they were doing all these taste tests. They brought a bunch of people in, like a significant number so that it mattered, like more than 100, and do a blind taste test. And they tested 6 brands of cola. And the results of this test were Coke did beat Pepsi, but they came in 5th and 6th.
Okay.
I think it was
What
like
we need to have you do is a real test.
Some really off-brand one, and RC even beat them both. RC beat them both, and
RC Cola is a good soda.
There's all these other the other 3 brands were like no names, and they all beat them. But Coke did beat Pepsi, but they came in 5th and 6th. They came in last.
I mean, we need like a real kind of test where we have different colas, right? You have Chocolate Cola, RC, Coca-Cola, and Pepsi, and see which one's the best out of those 4.
No, to be
You
perfectly
should
honest.
have no names in there too, because no names aren't bad. Everybody thinks they're bad. Some are, but there are some really good ones too.
Or let me do this comparison. Pepsi is like listening to the 45 of I Feel Fine on Parlophone. Whereas Pepsi is like listening to I Feel Fine on Capitol.
Okay.
I go for the Parlophone.
Okay, that's a good analogy. It's a good analogy. I get it. Okay.
Stereo version, even worse.
Yeah.
It's a good analogy. I like it.
No. Pepsi is like listening to Wonderful Christmas Time, and Coca-Cola is like Xmas Christmas War or whatever.
Okay, no. You would say, okay, if you want to, you would say, Pepsi is like listening to Wonderful Christmas Time.
Yep.
Coke is like listening to Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Or White Christmas.
Or White Christmas. There you go. No, what I was going to say is Pepsi. When I've compared Pepsi, because I have compared Pepsi to RC. Because one time, not too long ago, actually, a few months ago, I went to, during the summer, actually, I think it was, Walmart had RC Cola in 12 packs. And I bought one because I remember I used to really, really like RC Cola when I was a kid. Did not taste the same, to be perfectly honest, did not. But the reason why I liked RC Cola so much is because RC Cola tasted very close to what Pepsi is. Almost the same thing. Oh God, I shouldn't have burped that up. Oh, I've been eating those green olives with
I mean, I'll let you in on a little something on the stream, guys. I've never had RC Cola.
I was saying that Coke has too much
peanut butter, Lisa.
Pepsi is like buying a Smiths record. Coke is like buying One Direction.
It's okay. It's okay. I love Coke, so I don't really give a care.
I kind of like what Zeb said there, though. He said Pepsi is like Real Love 2025 for fuck's sake. And then Loser said, so you're saying that Coke has too much reverb. That was funny. That was really funny.
I just watched it a few minutes before I came on the stream. But have any guys seen the Happy Christmas War is Over film?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Won an Oscar like last year. It's on YouTube now. They put it on YouTube a couple days ago. We're seeing it. It's just really well done. It's a nice little. It's only like 10 or 11 minutes long. It's a nice little film.
Zeb said Jolly Cola.
And I found out from Parlophone guy. I didn't know that's what this Lennon 12-inch is coming out. It's coming out because of the film. So it's a nice animated piece.
There you go. There's a thumbnail, Lisa.
Oh, that'd be a perfect thumbnail.
Okay, Jolly Cola. Do you mean Jolt Cola?
Oh, Jolt. Yeah, I've never had that. Is that good?
Jolt Cola.
All the sugar and twice the caffeine.
Yeah, to me, Jolt Cola just tasted like overly sweet. It didn't really feel like it had like a taste to it.
No, it was really sweet. And you have a couple of those, and you're gonna be running around like,
I mean, I've never had that. Have you ever had Mr. Pibbs or whatever it's called?
Mr. Pibb. That's like what Dr. Pepper's like redhead stepbrother or some shit.
Yeah.
Pepsi is the Brian Wilson of drinks. Coke is the Michael.
That's exactly right.
You fucking believe it.
No, no, that's not right.
Oh yeah.
No. Look, you can say all you want. I'll still drink Coca-Cola. You can bash Coca-Cola all you want. I'll still buy one.
Didn't they bring Mr. Pibb back just recently? Mr. Pibb came back
it's in stores right now. Yeah. Get yourself a bottle or a can.
But Mr. Pibb was like I said, it was basically like 70s Dr. Pepper, but just not as strong.
I mean, what's the ingredients in Dr. Pepper? Do they have pepper in it?
I have no idea. But I do know that if you take amaretto and you mix it with Dr. Pepper, oh, that's the good stuff though. The cream soda one. Oh
yeah. I just tried to taste this today. It's good.
Yeah, it's like one time I remember they bought me a 12-pack of that stuff and I was like, okay, I'm ready to lose my cream soda, Dr. I'm ready to lose my legs. I'm gonna drink this whole fucking thing. Mom, what diabetes? I can lose my legs. I don't think I could let go one. No, but yeah, Mr. Pibb it just seems like a weaker like Dr. Pepper to me.
Yeah, because I was looking up Dr. Pepper recently, and I heard that they have like 21 ingredients in Dr. Pepper or something, or 21 spices.
You know, I've
like
never
one
had
of his clothes.
Tab.
Well, that's like the Kentucky Fried Chicken thing with 11 herbs and spice. They don't tell you they're all salt.
Well, of
Basically.
course they don't,
11
but that's what
billion
makes it so
places
good. The
are solved,
KFC.
but that's
I
what
love
they are.
KFC.
So like basically, yeah, they're all salt. Oh my god. But yeah, Tab. I've never had a Tab. You know what is Tab is a diet soda, isn't it?
Yeah, Tab's diet. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Tab is diet RC, isn't it? At least
Is
once
it?
upon a time, I think it was. I don't know if it still is, but once upon a time, I think that Tab was diet RC.
I'm curious what would happen if I like. I'm not gonna do it right now, but if I got like a glass and put ice in it, and then I poured both, you know how that would taste.
Isn't
I'm
there?
pretty sure.
Isn't there like a soda?
I'm
I
sure
forgot the
Pepsi
name
would
of it.
cancel it out. I'm pretty sure Pepsi would probably cancel out Coke.
Yeah.
Probably more than likely
Yeah.
what happens. So I'm
But then
thinking-
again, you might open up a black hole, and the Earth will suck into itself. And
yeah.
thank you everybody for tuning in. I like being part of this group, and that's the end of life right there.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna be like, I'll sit in here and all of a sudden just go, swirl and be gone.
Was it always? Because I'm thinking that Tab was diet RC.
No, he says it's a Coke product.
Diet could be.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well,
I really remember commercials back in the 60s and early
Well, wait a
70s
second.
that were advertising both RC and Tab, I think.
wait, was RC a Coke product? No, it was Royal
No,
Crown
RC,
Cola.
RC is not a Coke product.
It's its like own thing, right? Royal Crown
Yeah.
Cola.
Yeah, which is why you'll never see RC
Uh-huh.
on the end cap of a grocery store because they pay for the
Mhm.
end cap of the grocery store. And
I need to get some
literally,
RC.
to keep it fair, Pepsi owns the end cap for 6 months of the year, not
Uh-huh.
necessarily in a row, and Coke owns it for 6 months of the year, and
Okay.
nothing else will ever be on that end cap, including RC. They just get a little shelf space somehow.
Although when I bought the RC, the reason why I had bought the RC is because I was going through Walmart and they had, you know how they have those like, center dividers, whatever they have, like the
Mhm.
center things, and they had one full of RC, and that's when I like saw it and I was like, oh my god, RC Cola. I was like, oh, let me get a 12-pack of this. I haven't tasted this in like a long time.
Well,
So I was a kid.
those are bought
Mhm.
and paid for too. A lot of people don't know
Mhm.
that. All of that
Mhm.
kind of stuff is bought and paid for, which is why it's there.
I was like, wow, I haven't tasted it in a long time. Let me see. Let me try this out. But like also me, it's like when it comes to my lemon lime, I'm a Sprite drinker. I do not like that sunny shit. Whatever the hell that is. I don't know what it is. But I guess they had changed the taste. Coca-Cola, or was it Pepsi-Cola? I forgot the name of the company is, but they had changed the taste of what was the soda they changed the taste of? And they called it Sunny. And that's their new lemon lime
Oh,
soda.
you mean Starry?
Slice, I think it was. Starry. There you go.
Oh, that's not even good anymore.
I think that was supposed to be Slice, wasn't it?
No, Starry used to be Sierra Mist.
Sierra Mist. There you go.
Because I used to buy a bottle of Sierra Mist
Mhm.
every week. I was like hooked on that.
No, I'm a Sprite person. Definitely.
I love 7-Up.
See,
Yeah.
I'm old. You guys, none of you guys probably remember Wink.
No.
Wink was
No.
what we had. And Wink
Uh-huh.
was kind of Mountain Dewish. I mean, I think Mountain Dew took
okay.
a lot from Wink. But I mean,
Yeah.
Wink was like this bright green color, like Mountain Dew, but it wasn't even translucent. Wink was like this solid color. You pour it into, you hold the glass, you can't see anything through that glass. It's like,
I mean, speaking of Slice, they did bring back Slice. It's now
it
healthier.
was more powerful than Mountain Dew. It was, it was really, perky is the word I want to use. You it was like putting a whole pack of sweet tarts in your mouth or something. That's what Wink
Jesus.
was like. It was really,
Oh,
it was
geez.
really potent, but it was good. It was really popular drink when it was around. You could still get it in the 80s. I bought it and poured half of it out and put a whole bottle of whiskey in it and took it to a concert one day. And I only wound up seeing half the concert. I wound up falling asleep on a knoll. And they drank a whole quart of whiskey.
I didn't realize they got rid of Joel.
Jolt was some good shit, but Jolt was bad. It was really bad for you. Surge was good too. Surge is so 90s.
I
So
love
90s.
Surge.
Yeah.
That drink was the bomb. If I can go back,
It was
time,
so
I'll get a case
good.
of that.
Yeah, Surge was so 90s. I mean, even the can, the whole logo, everything was 90s. But I guess, well, not the other day, a few weeks ago, I had gone to the refrigerator to get something to drink, and there was no Pepsi in there. And I was like, okay. I looked in there, and I guess they had, they end up having the sales where it's like, they take one soda company, and they'll say, oh, okay, well, especially here, because out here we have Stater Brothers. And they'll say, okay, well, $4.99 a 12-pack if you buy 4. So you have to buy 4 of them and stuff. And usually when they go shopping, they'll buy like 8 fucking 12-packs because we go through a lot of soda in this house with all of us. And I guess someone had just like put in Mountain Dew Baja Blast, Mountain Dew Co-Red, and regular Mountain Dew. And I was like, are you guys trying to fucking kill me or what? I was like, oh, this is the only thing that's in here cold. Can you put some Pepsis in here, or something? I was like, damn, this shit's going to kill me. Because
You're lucky. You're lucky you get soda. My mom won't buy that shit for me. My mom's like, no, you don't need that shit.
Well, because you Asian people are all health conscious and shit.
No. I buy the soda myself. I don't
Drink
tell
water.
her.
It's good for you. Drink water. It's better.
Well, I'm an exception to the rule. I'm a fat Asian, so obviously.
Drink water. It's better. Your butt too big, Lisa. Drink water.
No, my mom. My
says?
mom did say that to me. My mom did say that to me. She's like, "Your butt's so big." And I was like, "Well."
And you should tell her my butt's so big and it consumes a lot of Pepsi. That's why it needs Pepsi.
I told her it was fueled by Taco Bell.
Tell her demands you feed it Pepsi.
Oh, they have Surge here in Norway. According to Zeb, they have Surge here in Norway.
Nice.
Transmitting live from Mars says, but when Surge first came out, they rolled it out alongside Citra. And you never see that with Citra. I don't even remember that one.
I don't know what Citra is either.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one either. There's a lot of stuff that they got rid of, like Crystal Pepsi. I still remember Crystal Pepsi.
I remember Pepsi Blue. That shit was evil.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Shit was evil. I mean,
only had it once, and once was like enough for my lifetime. I was like, no.
That I swear to God, I think that Pepsi Blue made drug addicts.
Yeah.
It really did. I think it did. It's typically ordered along with pizza. Pizza. Lisa Pizza.
Yeah, that's the name my cousin gave me as a kid, and it kind of stuck.
Yeah, Pepsi Blue. I remember when that first came out. I think I had it once. We had bought a 2-liter of it, and I had 2 glasses of it, and I was like, my heart felt like it was gonna pop out of my chest. I was like, fuck that shit. Pepsi free, Crystal Pepsi. There's this guy who's called the LA Beast. I don't know if anyone watches him, but he does all these food challenges. Like he does this crazy shit. Like he'll like sit there and eat like 200 chicken McNuggets or some shit, But he was always talking. He's like a total like late 80s, early 90s child. So he's always like, trying to like collect shit from the era. Like he'll do stuff like he'll like, oh, today the LA Beast is going to have a whole box of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cereal from 1991, and he'll eat it.
Oh
and shit,
yeah,
like,
I know who he is.
Yeah, well, he does that all the time. He's always talking about Crystal Pepsi. So I guess what had happened was, I don't know if Pepsi had made a limited run of it for a short while there a few years back. They did for the summer, where they made it for a short term. But they turned around and they made him like so many cases with his picture on the can or the bottle of Crystal Pepsi. So he still has them, and he like pulls them out every so often and be like, look, I have a Crystal Pepsi or whatever.
That was like such an early 90s drink, because I remember that the commercials for that was just basically right Now by Van Halen.
Yeah. Right now.
No, come tomorrow. Right now, it's everything. Crystal Pepsi.
Crystal Pepsi.
That freaking
Good old
real
Crystal
music video
Pepsi.
was so freaking depressed. It's like, right now, somebody's fucking dying. Right now. It was like, you're watching that video going, oh my God.
I mean, is he the one that used to expire
someone
food?
who has just got fired from their job.
Yeah. Right now, someone's eating their kid. Right?
Right now, someone is buying a One Direction record over the Smiths.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I love One Direction. You know my One Direction records, both of my One Direction records are worth
Crap. Yeah, we know.
$300.
His share there. Yeah, 300
Yeah.
No, they
shekels.
are on Discogs. Look it up. Take Me Home on Discogs is worth $300 because they're from Urban Outfitters.
Whatever. But anyways, what were you about to say, Tim?
Yeah.
Meanie.
You can tell. You can tell when times are prosperous. Like the '90s was very prosperous, and you can tell by the number of failed products put out by major companies. And there were so many. There were so many in the '90s. Just tons and tons of things that didn't because they had the money to try.
Just so true for excess. That's what it is.
They don't do that, but things like Crystal Pepsi and Blue Pepsi and all of this stuff, there are hundreds of these failed products. It's just
Zima.
You can tell it's like now you don't get that because right now everybody's broke. Nobody has.
Money. It's so fucking tight. But it's true. Like
when it's economically good, then that kind of stuff happens.
Well, I mean, they thought everything was good, so we'd be like, "Oh, okay, well, you know, Blue Pepsi." We'd be like, "Ooh, Blue Pepsi, let me have it." You know, and then they find out years later, it shrinks your pecker by like 3 inches. What?
The thing is, and they know this, and that's why they do it. It only takes one to hit, and then they recoup all their money back plus a whole lot more. You know, so but you can't afford to do it when money's tight. You can't afford to take the risk.
That's right, Nathan.
I mean, I just remember that Pepsi Blue was like, I mean, my son had to have been like maybe like 4 or 5 years old. And all the kids in the neighborhood, because I remember living in this complex, and all the kids were drinking. It's like that's all they drank was Blue Pepsi, Blue Pepsi, Blue Pepsi. And I remember there was, I remember me and, well, she was my wife at that time. We were talking about it. And we were like going, we'd be out by the pool and watching the kids, and they would all be fighting and so many like fist fights and everything, And I remember I was like, later on, I said, I think Crystal Blue like had either way more sugar or something in it because the kids would go fucking crazy after drinking that shit. I mean, they'd be fighting with each other, socking each other, and just horrible.
I know it didn't last. I know it didn't last that long, but it lasted to a point that it actually appears in the movie Italian Job.
Really?
I don't know if you remember watching that movie, but there's a scene where they're trying to move the truck to a certain point where they could blow it into the hole, into the street, and when it blows into the hole, you can see this big old sign of Pepsi Blue fall into the hole. So you don't see it anymore, and I'm like, Pepsi Blue, wow, that's a best
time warp.
Yeah, that was probably a last ditch effort to try to get that in the movie and get some.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would try some garlic Pepsi.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
I was thinking of products like Zima and stuff like that. All came out in the 90s. There were tons of them, though. There was just tons.
Man, Zima was my shit. That was before I became a real drinker. I think it was, you gotta think that was like, what, 92, 93-ish?
Yeah, that was when early 90s some point.
Yeah, that was like when I first met my ex-wife, And I was going to this place that was called Peppers, okay? It was a nightclub. And I was DJing there. And that's when Zima first hit. And the way that they would serve you Zima is you would order a Zima and they put a little bit of grenadine in it. So it would turn red and it had a little sweet taste to it. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, you would drink it, and it tasted like this was like kind of like after the wine cooler phase. So it's like you would drink it, you'd be like, oh, it tasted like 7-Up. With it tasted like a Shirley Temple, basically. So you would like drink it, and you drink one, drink two, blah blah blah, and you keep on drinking and be like, "Oh, I'm all right." Da, da, da. Next thing you knew, you'd be like trashed, you know, after drinking so many more. And you have to think this was back in the day. I mean, nowadays I could probably drink like a freaking pallet of like Zima. I'd be like, oh, I don't feel nothing, you know. But back then, I was not a drinker. I did not drink beer. I didn't really drink anything, you know. So if I had like a few Zimas, I'd be like, oh my God, I can't drive. I'm freaking tipsy, you know, back then, you know. But yeah, I remember Zima. And Zima, the only place you can get it, because they brought it back probably about, it had to have been like 6 or 7 years ago, a long time ago. I remember it was like 2016, 2015. They brought it back for one summer. And it was like I don't even think it was like in all the grocery markets. I think it was only exclusively in Ralph's grocery markets.
No, I think we actually got it at Sam's Club.
Did you? Probably. But now you can only
like
get it from
one,
Japan.
You know, like one pallet or something, and that was it. Then it was gone. You know, but yeah.
Yeah. You can order it and they'll like deliver it to you from Japan, you know, but it's so fucking expensive. But the thing is, like in Japan, it's like it's everywhere. They buy it everywhere. Wow. It's like it's still around in Japan. But out here, they discontinued it.
It's amazing. I was thinking this. I think it was yesterday because I was watching a video. The things that people think are gone, and they're not actually gone. They're just gone from where we are,
from our region,
from even sometimes it's local. Like I just found out. I think it was yesterday. It was either earlier today or yesterday. Did you know that in the United States there are still 5 Sears that are open and operating?
Really?
I didn't know this. I'm like, there's still Sears? One guy went to a mall and took us to the Sears. It was very odd. And he's thinking it probably won't be here next Christmas, but it's still here right now. It was a 2-4 Sears, and the he couldn't figure out the bottom floor. It was mostly appliances, but they were mostly in boxes, like 20 of the same washer, like right next to you, and then you know, and they weren't you know. And I'm thinking that what happened was when they're closing stores, they use that as a warehouse, and you know they brought all the unsold merchandise to the store. You know, that's what I'm thinking. But it was just weird. But like Kmart is huge in Australia. People think Kmart is huge. Kmart is probably the biggest retailer in Australia. Everybody thinks it's dead. No, it's thriving in Australia. It's just dying.
It's amazing how big it is in Australia. But you know what else also got brought back? Toys R Us.
Yeah. You know what? They are doing what they call flagship stores. But this thing is, with Toys R Us, they haven't opened up a big store, but they're opening up all these small stores in the malls. So they're doing like these pop-up stores, and everyone's waiting for them to do a big store.
Well, they're not doing well, at least in Canada. They started in Canada, and 33 1/3 goes there sometimes. And he went through one in the record racks. And
they sell records and shit.
They got records. Because it's HMV and there's another brand in there. There's 3 different brands now besides Toys R Us. But anyway, the records and video and stuff nobody took care of it. I mean, the records were just thrown everywhere. It was like nobody ever goes and straightens it or anything. Their bins were half empty. He's like, this isn't good. And it was crazy. So,
hey, loser list. My first sexual experience was with a Sears Christmas catalog.
It was.
I mean, I missed the Sears catalogs.
Apparently, this young multi-millionaire guy bought it, and he doesn't really know how to run businesses very well.
Yeah, because I remember I worked at when I was in college, my freshman year of college. I worked at a Toys R Us, and I did a midnight crew thing. It was like an overnight crew. I fucking love that job, though. Because me and the guys who were on that crew, we used to have so much fun. We used to play with toys, doing all kinds of stupid shit. We loved that place. It was great. It was great. but yeah, it was... Yeah, so I guess when they went bankrupt, we were kind of like, oh, that sucks. They took one away that I used to work at and stuff like that. But I remember my son had told me, my autistic son, the one who's my middle son, he's really into that type of stuff. And he told me, he's all, Dad, they're going to be bringing back Toys R Us. And he was all excited. And I was like, wait a second, don't get excited. I said, I think they're going to do a thing where it's going to be a couple of pop-up stores or whatever. It's not going to be like you remember us going to Toys R Us, where we go to the big store or whatever, So we'll see what happens, though.
Yeah, I
don't
think
think so.
it's in there. It's something weird, maybe like Bed Bath or Beyond or something. The guy bought 3 brands. He bought Toys R Us, HMV, and somebody else. I forget what the one is. So it's not just the toy store anymore. It is what it is. But
I mean, I
Walrus,
heard about
definitely.
Canada. I heard about Canada having an issue with Target
What
because
about
it
them?
couldn't last there.
well, yeah, they're having Sam's Club's all left Canada quite a long time ago. We got a lot of the merchandise in my store when it came in.
We're
all
losing
marked
a
down.
lot of Barnes and Nobles. What's going on with the Barnes and Nobles? They're knocking all those down. I mean,
I
that was
don't
like
know,
one of the
it's-
last like freaking real like brick and mortar like stores we went to and buy like the CDs and records in.
Pretty soon, you're not going to be able to buy anything in America anymore. I don't know. You go to the other countries. I see people in other countries, and there's shops everywhere, and they're busy. And I'm like, what's up with America? How have we gotten? It's because our postage. People complain about how much postage is, but it's 3 times as much or more in other countries. That's why. And I said this a long time ago. People hate me for it, but our economy would be so much better, especially local economies, if they at least doubled the postage. And I know people are like, what? But if they did that, guess what? People would start buying local again.
I mean, I get I get the convenience of being able to store. I mean, this is the thing that I remember about being able to go to an actual brick and mortar store and purchase CDs that, I would go in there and say, okay, I want this certain CD. I would have it in my head and be like, I'm looking for this certain CD, certain record, whatever. I'd go in there and I'd find that. But the thing is, while I was looking to get that one album, I'd be going through the stacks and I'd be like, okay, and then maybe I'll pick up a couple of other ones, because they were there. And it's like, that's the way I feel like that's one of the things that's been robbed from us when it comes to online stores. Because it's like, I'll go ahead and say, okay, I'm looking for this one CD, and I'll go to Amazon and I'll find that one CD, and that will be the only one I buy. I'll just go, okay, buy now. That's it. And it's coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
I won't turn around and sit there, oh, well, what are the albums they have by this artist? Or what are the albums they have that are like this artist? Which is what I would do if I went to the record store.
Or the problem with online is sometimes, like, you go to, like, I'll use Barnes and Noble. They'll have a table of albums or movies or whatever. These are all 50% off or whatever like that. That's hard to do online. You know what I mean? And you want to look through it's hard to do that online. They'll have sales, but they won't have it all together in one place where you can just look at the sales stuff most of the time.
It just feels like so centralized. It's like, I think the thing is that right now in my CD buying and record buying and stuff like that, I've gotten to a point where it's like I look at my CD collection. It's like, okay, most of the bands I'm really into, it's like I already got all that, already got all that, already got all that. It's like I have everything by most of the bands that I'm into, and it's like now I'm getting to a point where like, well, do I want to like branch out like other bands that maybe I haven't quite heard of, blah blah blah. But I just feel like I'm kind of stifled. Like I'm not really like, finding those bands right now. So just very excited to see the White Stripes getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Jack White, yes, it was. I was kind of upset not to see Meg there. My nose all stuffed up. I mean, I really did want to see Meg show up, but with her anxiety and stuff, I guess just wasn't going to happen. And I got even more excited because Josh Dunn, though it had been a rumor started because he went to SJC Drums. I think it was like about a month before. And he had told SJC Drums that he wanted to purchase a drum set that had candy striping on it. White Stripes candy striping. Yeah. And when the guy from SJC Drums had told him, well, do you want this to be like your snare, the same dimensions? So he's like, oh, it's not for me. So a lot of people went, oh my God, he's getting a drum set for Meg White for the performance. A lot of people got excited going, oh my God, And And he didn't even play the fucking Candy Stripe drum set. He played a fucking the Breach drum set he has. So I'm wondering if he had got that drum set, had them build the drum set, and then at the last minute, Meg was like, "No, I really don't think I could do it." Yeah, no, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
And she was, but that would suck if she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it," and then she couldn't.
I loved her drumming.
Yeah.
It's just so it's the trogs, but not even that complicated,
Mm-hmm.
It's the trogs done simplistically, if that's possible. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Yeah,
I
I bet
can't
that
remember
guy,
if I
John.
talked to you guys since that whole. Did
Uh-huh.
I talk to you guys about Zevon on there and him getting in? And because that to me, David
Uh-huh.
Letterman inducted him, and that to me is the second best induction speech I've ever
Uh-huh.
heard in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He did a really good job, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah,
was,
I read that story that uh I guess Warren Zevon gifted David Letterman that guitar.
yeah, he said that. He said that on
Yeah.
the show.
Mm-hmm.
They showed a nice clip of him after he did most of his induction speech. Then when they come
Uh-huh.
back to the car sitting in front of Dave, and it tells the
Mm-hmm.
story about how after he did that whole hour-long show with
Mm-hmm.
Zevon knocks on his door and has this guitar in his hand and says,
Mm-hmm.
"Dave, I've played this guitar every time I've done this show.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to
Mm-hmm.
keep it for me." He didn't say I'm giving it to you or anything. He's like, "I'd like you to hold on to it for me." And Dave was just, "Are you sure?" And Zevon's like, "Yeah, I'm absolutely sure." And then, of course, the Killers were there to do a Warren Zevon song, and Letterman,
Mm-hmm.
after he's done with this thing, hands it to the guitar player of the Killers, and that's what he uses on that song, which was pretty nice. I hope Dave got it back.
He probably did.
No, Letterman was a huge Warren Zevon fan. Oh, absolutely.
He was
Mm-hmm.
someone who really did his best to promote like a lot of those bands, and
Yeah. No,
like,
Dave would have obscure. I've only ever seen one live performance by a band called the Star Spangles that I love,
Mm-hmm.
and that performance was on Letterman.
mhm.
It's like, who the fuck are these guys? They were oh my god. They did this song called "Which One of the Two of Us Is Gonna Burn This House Down?" It's great. What a great name for a song.
It's like he helped out Warren Zevon, he helped out REM, and those maniacs.
Yeah.
It was the only show in America that had XTC on there, and they did only one live performance in their entire career on a live TV show in America, and they did
Mm-hmm.
King for a Day in 1989.
Yeah, but everybody
So
loved Letterman. I mean, that was, and he
yeah.
loved. I mean, he had at least in his run, at least two prime time shows, and they were both music shows. He's like, I don't
Mhm.
want to do a talk show or anything. Let's just have a bunch of musical guests come on and they can play. Maybe I'll talk to them a little bit, but and he did music shows because he really liked rock and roll, and he would talk about it a lot. Him and Paul would talk music a lot. I
Mm-hmm.
remember when the two guys from U2 did that Mission Impossible theme song, and Letterman was pissed about it. He's like, "That's like number one or something." He's like, "It's not even rock and roll." He was all pissed about it. I still love Letterman to this day. I still watch his channel quite often. Um,
Let's see here.
but that was a great nomination or a great speech he gave about war.
Here's your daily reminder from Rudy that it is 3:27.
Well,
And then
327
Chris
his
Cornell's
time.
daughter
Yeah.
is really talented.
in my opinion.
It's 3:27 his time, right?
Yeah, he likes to tell the time to us when he goes in the stream. That's his thing.
It's 4:28 my time right now.
Yeah, we've been almost here for. Oh my God! Wow, we still got people viewing us. That's crazy. You guys are not tired.
Because they love you, Lisa.
No,
They
they all
love you,
love you,
Lisa.
Dusty Spins. They all love your magnificent voice.
No, like you said in your freaking in the video, you're like, oh, nobody likes your crusty face. Dusty Spins.
Oh, that is so hilarious.
That was pretty funny. I made a video where it's like, it's Lisa, and she's like going, everybody come see my cute face. Nobody wants to see your crusty face, Dusty Spins.
I haven't seen all of your shorts, Dusty. I've seen some of them. And one I saw, I was like, you got it backwards. Lisa is calling you Lisa, and you're calling her Dusty. You're yelling
I
at
know,
each other.
right
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Yeah, I know. I was like trying to fix it. I was kind of like, oh, okay, well, wait a minute. Let me see.
He's just yelling at Lisa, and Dusty's yelling at Dusty, and I'm like, well, what's
Oh,
I'm
wait,
like,
Lisa
I'm talking to myself in the video. I'm like, what?
Oh, man. And Lisa still can't fucking add her thing yet.
I can't. No, I don't think I have the internet back. I think my internet's down for tonight.
Damn, we can't actually add Lisa.
Darn it.
See if it'll let you. Go ahead and see if we can, like, add it. Hold on, see if we can add
We'll
that
try.
screen. Hold
We'll
on.
try. I don't know if it will.
Lisa,
Stay
was
off
a video
camera.
for like
You
it.
know you're gonna get
Wait a
frustrated.
minute. Add to stage.
There
that
you
work?
go. Yep, there you go.
You threw the chicken.
Ma'am, here's your sandal. Sorry.
I'm still waiting on my sandal. It's been 10 minutes. You know what? Forget it. Heads up, Sir Lancelot. Ow! Hey!
You threw the chicken. Ma'am, here's your sandal. Sorry.
I'm still waiting on my sandal. It's been 10 minutes.
Shake you some of these other ones. Hold on.
Hosting tonight, Dusty. I don't want
Oh, there's
hosting
Lisa.
tonight, Dusty. I don't want to hear any of your shit. You hear me?
Whoa. Hey. Ow. Okay.
Good. Hosting tonight, Dusty. I don't want to hear any of your shit. You hear me?
Whoa. Hey. Ow. Okay.
Good.
So is that one? What else do I have? Oh, yeah, here we go.
That shitter is full. Save your nose. That shitter is full. Save your nose. That shitter is full.
What else did I do? Hold on. Look at Zeb's all crazy, Lisa. Oh, here we go.
Dusty, you look like you're at a board meeting. It's Friday night. Loosen up.
I'm loose. I'm just watching you make those little dogs dizzy.
Even this bottle's having more fun than you. Come on, bounce
I
with
don't
me.
dance.
Then sit. Dusty, you look like you're at a board meeting. It's Friday night. Loosen up.
I'm loose. I'm just watching you make those little dogs
Well, I
dizzy.
twerk
Even
weird.
this bottle's having more fun than you. Come on, bounce
I
with
don't
me.
dance.
Then sit. Dusty, you look like you're at a board meeting. It's Friday night. Loosen up.
I'm loose.
Let me see what else I have here. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, here's where you're sitting. I was just see.
That's good stuff. Lisa, are you really starting the episode with that?
I'm the talent, Dusty. I do what I want.
It's my show. Your show because you bought the mics. But let's be real. People tune in to see this cute face, not your crusty face, Dusty. That's good stuff.
That's the one. That's the one.
I'm the talent, Dusty. I do what I want.
It's my show. Your show because you bought the mics. But let's be real. People tune in to see this cute face, not your crusty face, Dusty. That's
Lisa's
good
a
stuff.
savage.
Lisa, are you really starting the episode with that?
I'm the talent.
Lisa's savage. No, this is a savage one.
These IPAs are mine now. I drink all the Voodoo Ranger on streams now.
hey, what are you-
all of it. Mine.
Oh, come on. Really?
These IPAs are mine now. I drink all the Voodoo Ranger on streams now.
Hey, what are you-
all of it. Mine.
Oh, come on. Really?
These IPAs are mine now.
That was one of the classics. Oh, Lisa.
Careful there. That's my lap you're setting up on.
Your lap's the perfect serving tray. Hold still.
Just don't spill it, all right?
No spills, just this. Wow, so creamy.
You look way too happy about peanut butter.
Because it makes me happy. Watch, I'm going back.
Careful there. That's my lap you're setting up on.
Your lap's
my
the perfect
God.
serving tray. Hold still.
Oh my God. People are going to get
Just this. Whoa,
ideas.
So creamy.
You look way too happy about peanut butter.
Does it make me happy? Watch, I'm going back to
There, that's my lap.
Your lap's in perfect serving tray. Hold still.
Just don't spill it, all right?
no spills.
Oh,
That's so horrible.
I know.
Amber. Ah, that's better. You see this, Dusty? This is my new stream, Amber 75 Proof. And it's the only audience I want.
Lisa, come on, you just need a break.
Done. I am done with the late night controls, the begging. Ah, that's better. You see this, Dusty? This is my new stream, Amber 75 Proof. And it's the only audience I want.
Lisa, come on, you just need a break.
Man, you take so much abuse from me.
Ah, that's better.
I
You see
do.
This, Dusty? This is my
And
new
look
stream,
at your
Amber
face,
75
you're
Proof. And
bewildered.
it's the only audience I want.
Lisa,
Lisa abuses me. There you go.
Man, I
Lisa
thought I had
abuses me.
it bad with Queens.
Lisa, easy. Put the bottle
I'm
down.
sick of the
I'm fine. I don't need.
protein, remember? Come on.
No.
Yes, there you go.
Mm,
Chew it. Not so bad, is it?
it's sticking to everything.
Another bite.
Wait. I can't even swallow.
Why am I
You'll manage.
talking when you're talking? I don't know.
Protein, remember? Come on.
No.
Yes, there you go.
Mm,
Chew it. Not so bad, is it?
it's sticking to everything.
Another bite.
Wait. I can't even swallow.
You'll manage.
I'm fine.
I'm not trying to
Protein,
convince
remember?
myself
Come on.
it's good. That's why I'm talking in third person.
Here you go, Lisa.
14-pound hot dog.
Please.
You got it.
Thanks.
Here it comes.
Whoa. That is enormous. All right, here we go. Oh, that's good. Gee, Miss Dusty.
14-pound hot dog.
Please.
You got it.
Thanks.
Here it comes.
That is enormous. All right, here we go. Oh, that's good. Gee, Miss Dusty.
14-pound hot dog.
Please.
You got it.
Thanks.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, boy.
Oh my god. We don't want to play that. That was pretty bad too.
My lunch again, Dusty.
No.
Here, have it back. That's right. Take it up.
Told you to stay out of my fridge.
Don't you throw those at me. I made those for the party. Oh. That's what you get. You think hot dogs beat egg rolls? Think again. My lunch again, Dusty. Here, have it back. That's right. Take it up.
Don't mess
Look
with
at
me and my
Lisa.
egg rolls, man. Don't mess.
Look at Lisa says, see, I knew you, Lisa, a little peanut butter.
Yeah. In my
Oh,
dreams.
yeah, there's this
Richard
one too.
Dolan.
This one's one of the better
I'm
ones.
in love with Richard Dolan. Dusty will just have to accept it. I
What
can't
the
help how I feel
fuck?
about that man. I'm in love with Richard Dolan. Dusty will just have to accept it.
Only you would
Can't help
create
how I
something
feel
like
about
that.
man. I'm in love with Richard Dolan. Dusty will just have to accept it.
If I put Richard's face in there, that would be hilarious. He's not come back. Oh, here's you throwing the freaking egg rolls at me.
Again, Dusty.
Whoa, hey.
I'm not serving charcoal to
Ow,
paying
come
customers.
on.
And another. You think that's edible?
All right.
Stop throwing food. Learn the fryer. Get out of my kitchen.
Sorry, okay.
Sorry doesn't fix the ticket. Burn them again, Dusty.
Whoa, hey.
I'm not serving charcoal to paying
Ow, come
customers. And another. You think that's edible?
What did you put on yours, Lisa?
I got a lot of funny ones on there.
Oh yeah, this was pretty funny.
It's cold, and you people still messed up my order. Here, have it back. Ah! And another one. Fix my order next time.
Somebody call security. You okay?
I've got grease on my cheek.
And it's cold, and you
Lisa's
people still
so
messed up my
aggro.
order. Here, have it back. Ah! And another one. Fix my order next time. Somebody call security. Come on. Let's put this one on. I'm in the mood for something warm. Let's put this one on. There it is. Nothing like vinyl to start the day. I'm in the mood for something warm. Let's put this one on.
Nothing like vinyl to start the day. Oh, this is it's sitcom.
Hi, Mom. No, it's not haunted. It's a microwave. I gotta go. There's a door plotting something.
Evening, Lisa. Brought you something.
Please tell me it's tacos.
Better. 50 pounds of dog food, half off.
I don't even have a dog.
Your shirt does.
Hi, Mom. No, it's not haunted. It's a microwave. I gotta go. There's a door plotting something.
Evening, Lisa. Brought you something.
Please tell me it's tacos.
Better. 50 pounds of dog food, half off.
I don't even have a dog.
Your shirt does.
Your shirt
Hi,
does.
Mom. No, it's not haunted. It's
That's what your shirt does.
early pressing. Ooh, they have the early pressing.
The cover's wild.
What is it?
It's the new Moon Harbor record. Heard it's all jazzy electronic.
Grab it. Find everything you needed.
Yep, just this one.
That'll be 19 even.
Cool.
Need a bag?
Yes, please.
Your
Thanks.
turntables.
Ooh, they have the early pressing.
The cover's wild.
What is it?
It's the new Moon Harbor record. Heard it's all jazzy electronic.
Grab it. Find everything you needed.
Yep, just this one.
That'll be 19 even.
Cool.
Need a bag?
Yes, please.
Your
Thanks.
turntables.
Ooh, they have the early.
Used to go to the record store.
Lug these bags
Lisa
up.
in their sitcom.
The elevator's out again. I just lugged these bags up 5 flights. My arms are filing for divorce.
Tell them they can stay with me. The rent's cheaper.
How would you know? You pay in snacks.
And I'm still the landlord's favorite.
Probably because you never leave the couch. The elevator's out again. I just lugged these bags up 5 flights. My arms are filing for divorce.
Tell them they can.
I mean, I don't make any good ones like, you know, freaking like Doc Dawkins does.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
I have some
Boothroyd
funny
did
ones.
all
that-
Peter
I have one
Boothroyd
of me
did
getting
all
high.
the good ones.
Oh, Peter's making them?
Yeah, Peter made them. Doc's made it. Doc, if you've seen the Melody chart off ones, Doc's made those.
So this is the place? It smells like a dream. He said 1 bite. All right. Oh wow, everything's glowing. My hands look like caramel glass. The river's singing to. So this is the place? It smells like a dream. He said 1 bite. All right. Oh wow, everything's glowing. My hands look like caramel glass.
Lisa, I'm going to make you an internet celebrity. Trust me.
Yeah. I know I'm going to be one.
Let me see. What are some of the other ones? That's pretty. Oh, here we go.
Crap from you. I'm sick of hearing this Smith's crap from you, Dusty. One more time and I'm smacking you.
Go ahead and try me, you Oompa Loompa. Let's do this.
Damn, you finally stood up
Sick
to
of hearing
me.
this Smith's crap from you, Dusty. One more time and I'm smacking
Go
you.
ahead and try me, you Oompa Loompa. Let's do this.
Like when you said Oompa
Because it-
Loompa, it sounded like a New York accent.
I'm like, come on, try me, you Oompa Loompa.
You sounded like you were in New York City or something.
Don't
You
hold
had
back.
like
There
a
you
New
go.
York accent.
Fighters touch gloves and let's keep it clean.
You ready for this?
Been ready all week. Don't hold back.
Never do.
Box.
Nice shot.
Keep your guard up, Dusty.
Felt that?
Try this.
Break.
Step back.
You're quick. Respect.
Same to you.
Good round.
Friends after fighters touch gloves and let's keep it clean.
You ready for this?
Been ready all week. Don't hold back.
Never do.
Box.
Nice
Keep
shot.
your guard up, Dusty.
Felt that?
Try this.
Break.
Step back.
You're quick. Respect.
Same to you.
Good round.
Friends after fighters.
Time to put these spins. Oh, wait, what was this?
Yeah.
That's me and my
Back to the
cats.
studio, everybody. Today I've got 3 very special co-hosts with me. Right here is this Russian blue. Look at those emerald eyes trying to take over the mic already. Beside the mixer, we've got a curious little gray tabby who's figuring out the fader. Back to the studio, everybody. Today I've got 3 very
Looks like
special
all my
co-hosts with me.
memos.
Right here is this Russian blue. Look at those emerald eyes trying to take over the mic already. Beside the mixer, we've got a curious little gray tabby who's figuring out the fader.
Looks like all the kitties.
Yeah. That's a good
Somebody's-
question. I think he put the prompt of me being aggressive.
What, you being aggressive? I don't know. Are you always
No,
aggressive?
I don't know. It just makes me Richard Dolan, the future of the
see all the
VC. Oh no.
The future of the VC. And I think that's pretty much about it.
Dusty.
Yeah, I have
What,
some in
Dusty?
my
I hate
some
this
in my
Smiths.
drafts
Lisa,
that I've
easy,
never
put the bottle
posted.
down.
I'm sick of the joke. I'm sick of hearing about them.
No.
Every day with this band, Dusty, I hate them.
Presto.
I am tired of the joke.
What, Dusty? I hate the Smiths. Lisa, easy. Put the bottle
I'm
down.
sick of the joke. I'm sick of hearing about them.
No.
Every day with this band, Dusty, I hate them.
Presto.
I am tired of the joke.
What, Dusty? I
She's tired of the Smiths joke. There you go.
Yeah.
This one, though, the peanut butter one, though, it came out kind of, I don't know. Because the face that I give, my own face creeps me out right here.
That's my lap you're setting up on.
Your lap's the
Where is it? Right
perfect
here?
serving tray. Hold still.
Just don't spill it, all right?
No spills.
That face creeps me out.
Well, you should have seen the face when I ate peanut butter. I looked like I was
Yes,
giving an
that's-
orgasm or
Oh,
something.
so creamy.
You look way too happy about peanut butter.
Because it makes me happy. Watch, I'm going back.
Careful there. That's my lap you're setting up on.
Your lap's the perfect serving tray. Hold still.
Just don't spill it, all right?
No spills.
That was very suggestive.
It's a creepy fucking face. Oh my god. I look
You're
so
like,
fucking
I can eat
creepy.
more than peanut butter.
Oh wait,
Whoa.
let me go. I gotta rewind. I gotta go.
Because it makes me
When
happy.
he
Watch,
gets
I'm
more
going back.
into
Careful
it.
there. That's my lap you're setting up on.
Your lap's the perfect serving tray. Hold still.
Just don't spill it, all right?
No spills. Just this.
Oh, I can't even catch it. There's one where he's really like. That's just too creepy. Too creepy. Was that the only one where I think? No, okay. Yeah, I think that's about it though.
I mean,
More
I
to
sent you to
come,
one
more
of
to
me
come,
with
more
Jake
to come.
Paul, I think, one time, but
Did you?
let me see.
The Jake Paul one?
The Jake Paul one is funny.
It should
Oh
be in
my
your
god.
things, though, shouldn't it?
It's in my draft.
That shitter is full. Save your nose.
Save
Oh
your
wait, I'll
nose,
send you
Lisa.
this.
Save your nose. It should be in your thing, though.
I sent you one, but I don't think you can see it right now. Wait, you want me to post the Jake Paul one? I'll post it.
Yeah, post it, and I can show it
Okay,
since I'm
well,
here.
now you can see it. Everybody gets to see it now.
This is, I said, not in creepy. It's creepy. My face is creepy, isn't it? I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Lisa.
It should be there.
Okay, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment.
No?
Dusty, I don't want to hear any of your shit.
Let me go to your...
Tonight, Dusty, I don't want to hear any of your shit.
Still not there.
No?
Is it
Let me
coming in?
see. Let me see. Hold up. It should be. It's there. It's there.
You
You
can see
probably
it
have to
there?
refresh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, there
I
it is.
posted it.
One left.
Whoa, hands
I was
off, that's
holding
mine.
it first. I just slid it off the stack.
We got plenty coming out. Look, fresh one right here.
This one's mine. You can have that one.
Huh, is it as juicy?
Just came off the rotisserie.
Whoa,
One left.
whoa, hands
I was
off, that's
holding
mine.
it first. I just slid it off the stack.
I should make another one with Jake
Fresh one
Paul.
right here.
This one's mine. You can have that one.
Huh, is it as juicy?
Just came off the rotisserie.
Whoa,
One left.
whoa, hands
I was
off, that's
holding
mine.
it first. I just slid it off the stack.
We got plenty.
I think that's I'm taking all. List. Where's the list? Candy canes. Yes, in the cart. Perfect. We are moving. Look at this reindeer. It's so soft. It's coming home with me. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. 50% off everything. That's practically free. I'm taking all of it. On my list. Where's the list? Candy canes. Yes, in the cart. Perfect. We are moving. Look at this reindeer. It's so reindeer.
We get total looking like Lisa's life.
Oh, I'll post the one of me as a shorty.
And
Hold
it's
up.
only $9.99. It actually fits perfectly. I think it's coming home with
You know what,
Order a
though?
jacket.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, though, AI does make you a lot heavier than you really are.
Yep.
It, like, adds pounds to you. But then sometimes it subtracts pounds from you. So I don't understand.
I posted the one of me as a shorty.
Crispy chicken. I'm heading to KFC. Hi, can I get a 3-piece original recipe meal, please?
Of course, anything to drink?
A sweet tea. Thanks.
You got it. Here you go. Enjoy.
Thank you. Smells amazing. Look at that crust. Crispy
Oh, you
chicken.
can see me as a little person.
Hi, can I get a 3-piece original recipe meal, please?
But anyways,
Oh my god.
so that's the fun that we've been having with AI.
Yeah,
little bit more
I've
original,
been
though.
putting myself in different scenarios. Yeah, like me getting angry at the Christmas store. Me fighting for TVs on Black Friday. Yeah, I did a few of those.
Wait till Paulina
What's
gets
your
on
story?
Sora. Wait till Paulina gets on Sora, and I can actually get her in some of the videos. Be like, oh, what? No, it's getting there though.
Yeah,
it's getting there.
I discovered Sora through my cousin.
There's other ones because the thing about Sora is when you try and like do videos on there, you have to be very careful what you do. Because if you say the wrong thing, Sora will be like, nope, can't make that video, and they'll kick you out or whatever. But there's other ones that are other AIs that are just as good as this one, where it's like Wild Wild West. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I just got to find those, and stuff where it could have you like, you could have me and freaking Lisa and Trump having a fist fight and shit, and stuff like that. So there's those out there. So I got to find some of those though. They should be interesting.
And we lost Lisa.
Well, bye, Lisa. Bye. She's like, yeah, I'm going to leave. I'm out. Okay, there she is.
I keep clicking it out by accident. My big thumbs keep clicking me out.
You've got those big old chubby fingers. That's why.
I have chubby fingers. I have chubby everything.
But anyways, you guys, I'm actually going to head out because I'm like tired. I'm
Yeah.
so sleepy. It's like
Yeah,
every-
I was supposed to end the stream at 12, but I got so into the AI thing that I forgot about it.
We've been here for like almost close to 5 hours.
Yep. I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. Everybody, love you all. And the people on the panel, Dusty, Tim, and Paulina. Couldn't do the stream without you guys.
Loser
You were
list
doing just fine without
coming
us.
up tonight. Coming up tonight, loser list.
Yeah, but you guys had a certain Janae Sequoia to the streams. Is that what I meant to say? Yeah, Janae Sequoia,
Yeah.
whatever.
Loser list said no Lisa singing the national anthem of a baseball game. Oh my
Oh,
god!
say,
And if I gave her a
can you
Roseanne
say
hairdo, oh
it?
my god!
Next time.
Tonight that'll be up on the Jesse Smith. My last little sword before I go to bed.
Early light. Okay.
I'm gonna be all. Lisa sings the national anthem out of tune, and then she grabs her crotch and spits. There you go.
Oh my god, that's gonna be an AI video.
Yep. It's going up tonight.
Thank you everybody for being here. Loserless, Zeb,
Good night, guys. I need some sleep.
James Farley, everybody. Thank you for being here, Nathaniel. I'll see you guys all soon. Oh, and also miss you. And Tim and Paulina. We shall stream again real soon. Bye, guys. Love you all.
Buenos nachos.
Buenos nachos, peeps.